Hey, you guys. Lips, I should have called you and told you to log on. Let me text you right quick, girl. We got some bullshit going on. What the fuck? All right. I hope you guys, everyone's not asleep, but you can come back on in. Hello. I just got a public service announcement to make. And you guys know I always got time. I'm the pettiest bitch you'll ever meet. And I always got time to address shit. Getting fired up, huh? That's that motherfucking right. Let's get started. Shit. You know, a young lady ain't fucking with nobody, but let's fuck with somebody. Ain't said this band bitch ass nigga name since I talked about the bitch ass nigga. But let's talk some more. This motherfucker, he ain't getting enough attention. He had to bring this bitch up. The motherfucker want an apology. Ain't gonna happen. You're still a motherfucking band. Bitch ass nigga. You and that damn motherfucking Sir Hale Speaks. Bitch ass niggas sucking on dicks. That's all y'all do. Then piss me the fuck off. Bringing my name out. What the fuck for? Y'all worried about someone coming over here hanging out with me? Motherfucker, don't know. People are going wherever they want to go. Okay. Yeah, we like the buffoonery over there. I don't listen to y'all motherfuckers. Piss me off bringing my name up. You gonna wait for that apology. You will never get an apology. Good evening, Harry. Y'all might, waiting for an apology, motherfucker. You on here playing two women against each other because your pussy's brand new and you don't know how to operate it yet. You learning, you getting better. You kissing a lot more pussy over there now. Figure out what it's supposed to smell like and taste like. Yeah. And I don't mean pussy for you. I mean you sharing your pussy. Because Lord knows you ain't sticking that little Peter and shit. You up on here too much like a bitch to even have a wife. I can't fucking believe you got no motherfucking wife. If you do, I don't know. Her hoe must stink. Because you up on this platform all the motherfucking time talking about these other bitches and shit. Me included. I don't get it. Okay, up here talking about you come up on, oh, hi everybody. I'm really not mad, but it's like, what the fuck? Okay, hi, it's me, Just Kyia. Yes, Just Kyia. Kyia always got time. Always. My camera ain't, I was actually doing some editing. Someone got in contact with me and my mouth in some bitch ass nigga's mouth. My name is, why, I don't know. I fucking got 260 subscribers. I ain't got shit over here. I ain't begging for shit. I'm over here doing fucking my fat ass. I'm doing me. But this motherfucking fat ass over there still got my name in his mouth, which I don't give a fuck. Okay, motherfucker. But like I said, when you talk about me, speak the truth. Yep. You did speak the truth. I did call you a ban, bitch ass nigga, because that's what you are. You still are to this very day. You just proved it again. You're right. But tell the truth. I wasn't up here no 11 hours talking about your black fat ass. Okay? We ain't got that much content to talk about you. Okay? No, sir, hell didn't come up here. Don't talk about my dog. That's my friend. Don't talk about... No. He asked me. He said he just didn't like me using that towards your fat ass. And I said, okay. But he didn't come up here with nothing swole. I don't know why you throwing that shit up there. His simpleton ass sitting over there. You know what? I even contacted him like, you know what? I miss doing the morning show with you. And on IM, or what is that? Instant message or whatever. And he's like, oh, we should talk. I will, come do Monday show. And I'm like, no, we can talk, I'm like, no, But thank God, I didn't put no, but thank God, see, that I did not. I swear these bands be in the basement hiding from the wild, talking about, I don't get it. What the fuck? Do he ever get pussy? I don't think he do. Ain't no way in the world. I'm a nigga, and I got a wife, and I'm up on this shit all this damn time. He ain't even masturbate on things. He probably can't reach the little shit. Short arm, fat belly, fucking fuck. Yeah, I said it. Fat ass motherfucker. Shit, tired of this shit. Up here talking about, and then got Candy Ann up here. That little simple bitch too. What's so crazy? He calling me about her ass. Oh, Candy Ann, she like fat guys. She put up that video. That bitch took it right down. She lucky I did not know that when you see some shit, you supposed to download it or keep that shit somehow to have evidence. Bitch, lucky I didn't know that because she put up that, hi, oh, black men unfiltered. Oh, big fat bull. I like fat men with little dicks. They told me my voice. I wasn't going to bring up none of this motherfucking shit. I wasn't going to mention that ass nigga's name again. I was over here minding my own motherfucking. Your ass over there, haven't you reached reaching your goals? Your goals of having monitor, you got 1 point something subscribers. Don't you get a little, I don't know. I thought that was your goal, but you over here messing with me. Fucking got 200 subscribers and then fucking people come over here and subscribe just to do whatever when I put on subscribe mode and then unsubscribe. I'm sure it is y'all ass, but I don't care. But you want to fuck with me, nigga? I always got time. Always. And if I don't, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make the time. I was built for this shit. Okay? And I ain't like your little simpleton ass. I would say this shit in your face. And let it fall where it may. Get an ass whooping or not. But I ain't no motherfucking band all up here. Oh yeah, somebody talking about me and I ain't even got no apology. Nigga, you ain't gonna get one either, motherfucker. Shit, I'm a woman. I ain't even want no motherfucking apology from you. I can give a flying fuck about you. I don't even know why the fuck my name coming up in your motherfucking mouth. Compared to me, people going over there. They going over there. Oh, y'all can go see the show. I just watched it. Black Man Unfiltered, just in case someone brand new. He can't say my name, scary ass motherfucker. His name, Black Man Unfiltered. Go over there and subscribe to the motherfucker. I don't care. Go listen to. I don't fucking care. People make this YouTube shit. You with me, but you can't go. People rock with me. They go listen to her. If that ain't no motherfucking ban, I don't know what the fuck is. You got something to say about somebody going to listen to somebody else? Stupid ass, punk ass nigga. Damn. But anyway, his show, just a show he had, what, yesterday, I guess it was, go to the time where I don't even know why he had to find some way to bring up my motherfucking name. Oh, he didn't say my name. He gonna go, I give me an apology because I came up and said someone was pretty, lying ass, because the bitch is ugly. I done said it before. If you're ugly, fuck you ugly. Ain't nothing wrong. It ain't like I went in the, I'm gonna go in the pretty line. And she chose the ugly line. Ain't got no damn input on what the fuck we look like. Some motherfuckers are ugly, some are not. Some are fat, some are not. I'm fat. Fucking what the fuck you are. But if you want to be lied to and you want to lie to the bitch, go on and lie to the ugly bitch. Phony ass bitch. Ugly. Yes. Ugly. Oh, and that security boss, okay? He come up on the platform. Go listen. Black Man Unfiltered at the time is, oh shit, I didn't write the time. 4 hours and I think 17 minutes. That he bring up me while they're talking about chaotic, and he talking about he guess I'm in my feelings because he comes up on a platform and give another bitch a compliment. Motherfucker, I got plenty of mirrors. I got mirrors. I know what the fuck I look like. I don't need your fat, ugly ass giving me no compliment. Give a fuck. Ain't nobody got to give me a compliment. I know what the fuck I look like. I know what I look like. So he goes, oh, I guess I come up and I give another woman a compliment and she got in her feelings because I didn't give her one and she go on a rant for 11, 12 hours calling me a ban. That don't even sound right. Don't even sound right, motherfucker. That I'm pissed because if you're going to say it, say the shit right. You was in that motherfucker pushing my motherfucking buttons. And I ain't no bitch that wait till I get off a platform. I said it right then and there on the show. And the show I'm talking about, if y'all want to go see Sir Hell Speaks bitch ass show too, it was a Sunday show where I even told that nigga, I said, you sure you want me to go? You know I don't roll with those I don't roll with fake people. Security on boss, fake ass bitch, don't roll with her. That's just my opinion. The woman ain't did shit to me. I'ma speak for myself. I tell everything what I have said with no problem. He over there, they asking him, bitch, come ask me what the fuck I said. I say, you're a phony ass bitch. Your demeanor, the way you look and that phony and fake ass smile, I just don't roll with it. And that is my perception. You ain't did a motherfucking thing to me, but use me to get to be the first for me to be on your show. But hey, shit, that's how this shit goes. I ain't even mad at you for it. You ain't did nothing to me, security boss. The way I see you and listen to you talk, you sound phony. And that's all it is. You ain't did shit to me. Okay? And you going over there asking that fat fuck what's wrong with Kyia? Shit, bitch, come ask me. I'll tell you. I'm a grown woman. I'll tell you what I think and feel. You ain't gotta go ask no bitch ass. I know he smell all of pussy. I know he barely learning how to, be free with his estrogen and his feelings and smelling his ass, I know that. But you can come ask me yourself, okay? Anybody come ask me whatever you want, I'll tell you. Okay? I don't need no nigga talking for me. Ever. And so back to that. So he goes and pinning me up against her, and I have no problem with her. Security. Security, yeah, that's a big bitch too. I feel secure around her. Yep. Yep, look like a dude. Yep, yeah. And I don't care if she dark, light, or what. It ain't got nothing to do with being dark. So don't even say that shit. The bitch is just ugly. What the fuck? I'm ugly to some people. Can't tell me that though. Shit, I think I'm cute. And if I'm ugly to you, thank you. Why do people fucking care so much? Love your motherfucking self. Okay. Bitch got time today. I didn't even you talk about my lips. I don't care. I wanted to come over here and spend time with y'all anyway. So thank you. Thank you. And then what's so crazy? Hi, sugar bum. What's so crazy though? The motherfuckers are still coming over here, peeping me out. Why? Why can't? And if you enjoy it or don't enjoy whatever, why can't you just let it known? Why is that a problem? I don't listen to your shit. It's not entertaining shit. I got my own pussy keeps me entertained enough. I don't need to go watch another pussy. It is kind of entertaining watching a pussy that's a nigga though. No, it ain't entertaining. Actually, it's sad. It's sad. Now, see, I ain't said, no, I don't need no hug, motherfucker, especially not from you. No, I don't need no hug. See, that's what's wrong. No, you need no motherfucking hug. What? Boy, go sit down. Go sit down somewhere. You know, motherfucking hug. That nigga, he looking for dick. So maybe if you go give him some dick, he'll learn how to act right. And if he gonna be a bitch ass nigga, he needs to learn his position and hold it accordingly. Don't bring me up. I ain't saying shit about you. And then if you are gonna bring me up, speak the motherfucking truth. Shit. Come on, you ain't give me a compliment, motherfucker. When I first came on here, you was trying to motherfucker, nobody wants you. You trying to get with somebody else. In here, that I ain't gonna tell her business. That's up to her to tell. Well, actually, she did tell it on here, on my show. But I ain't gonna speak for that. Yep, high lips. Tell OG Daddy to go to bed. Go to sleep. I might be a little too loud, but go to sleep. Von was over there kikiing with him. I seen him in his fucking chat. I don't care. Von is a grown ass man. Von go where the fuck he wants. Amen. Thank you, Von, for coming and bringing the eyes over here. You know, thank you. Go where you go. Be what you be. This nigga worried about somebody come listening to me. I ain't even got shit. And he goes, oh, yeah, but yeah, when she started talking, they go over there. They just log off because they don't want to hear her no more. Why you fucking worry about it? What the fuck you worried about it? I ain't got shit. But you worried about somebody coming over here listening to my ass. You know, I just don't get it. Uh-oh, here go Auntie Lynn. Hey, Kyia. Haven't they learned yet, girl? Kyia cannot be bullied. No. Now they are getting a bam, fat ass nigga, fat ass fuck. No, he ain't getting fucked. He can't be getting fucked. He can't. And he can't masturbate because his arms are too short. Thank God. I got a big old belly, but I can still reach my cookie. Oh, it's intense. Okay, I'm going to calm down a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. I just had to let a nigga know. Because he putting off pussy energy. So I gotta, what is that? Newton's law. I gotta give an equal and opposite. So I gotta come with the masculine because this ain't how bitches fight. Well, this ain't how this bitch fight. I don't say things behind people's back. I call it to his face what it is. He didn't even say my name. Yeah, y'all should go. I ain't even gonna play this shit over here because I don't want to play that little pussy ass game. Oh, Courtney Ray, she used my information against me. Y'all go check him out. Black Men Unfiltered. The show was yesterday, I believe. If you want to see what he's talking about with me, the time is 4 hours and 17 minutes. If you go right before that and listen 2-3 minutes, 30 seconds, you will see what there was no reason to bring up my name whatsoever, but he wanted to go there. Let's go. I'm all in. I'm all in. The motherfucker can even come and contact me. Shit, we can go toe to toe. Remember before we went toe to toe, I gave him his respect. I backed the fuck up because I know how his mouth can be. But that nigga didn't. I think that pussy is growing more and more. I think he didn't start his menstrual. You know, get a little more hormonal. Hormones start going and start talking out the side of our necks and get all emotional. Go sit on a dick. What the fuck? I wish I could. Wish I had a dick to sit on. I do. Shit. I speak my truth. I ain't had no dick in a long time. Okay. Oh, it's only been 20 minutes. Shit, I thought I was going longer than that. Okay, I'm gonna bring it down a notch just for a minute. Okay, so this is what happened. So I got notified, and thank you, because like I said, I don't watch this motherfucker. I don't. I don't enjoy. It's just not for me. At first, he Black Men Unfiltered. When I say he, because I don't have no problem saying nobody's name, please go over there and subscribe. The motherfucker needs some attention, and you might enjoy it. And if you do, amen. Go listen to the fat fuck. It's all good. Go listen to all. I don't fucking care. Go subscribe, please. Do all of that. Black Men Unfiltered. Filtered. I hate that he got that black man title on there, but okay, amen. Okay. Anyway, so I get, a quick little text. Thank you. Amen. Thank you. Bitch got time. Always gonna make time. Go over there and listen to this bullshit. I'll repeat myself a couple times. Y'all want to go over there and look real quick. Come on back. And then if you want to see the show that started all of this, the entertaining part is in the chat. You can see this bitch ass nigga tapping like, I think he was a typist. You remember back in the day, that's a woman's profession, how quick he can type and he can do the caps real quick. He be on it. I think he can type 563 words and letters a minute. Quick, shit. Can't do nothing else with those fingers. Can't reach his dick, so might as well get exercise that way. So, and then that show was on Sir Hale's channel, Sunday show. Oh, that's what I was telling y'all. Let me get back to that. Tell you about these niggas. Sitting up there acting like he don't know nothing. Motherfucker, I told you I didn't like them. I don't rock with them. I don't do phony. And like I told him, now I'm speaking of Sir Hale Speaks. Like I told him, he asked me to go on that show. I said, I'll go. I said, but I really don't care for him. And I make it very clear, and I'll say it again. They done nothing to me. Not that I know of. They have done nothing to me that I know of. Okay. This is just my perception when I watch a show. Well, maybe not even a show. I just saw the way she was moving. And to me, that's what it looked like. I don't align myself with certain things, and that's it. So he knew this. Oh, it's going to be okay, Kai. Come, I would love to have you on the show, hear your perspective. Hey, man, okay. The motherfucker already knew, but that's cool. That's how this game played. I allowed it. I was there. It is what it is, Kai. Is that a pager? And this simpleton motherfucker right here, too. Let's just... Anyway. So we're on the show, and you know what's so crazy? And yeah, I did my band show, what was it, that Monday? Or was it the same night? It might have been the same night. I don't know. And said what the fuck I had to say. I wasn't even talking about... Vaughn, and I saw you over there laughing. He wasn't even funny, Vaughn. When he was talking, it wasn't nothing. It was sad, Vaughn. But amen, thank you, Vaughn. You know I love you still. And it's crazy. It's crazy. You come on this. You could tell when a person ain't had no life. Okay, let me go back. Okay, so I don't even know when the show was. Go look for it. One of his first Sunday, maybe the second or something Sunday show. Kyia and I have an understanding. So I did mine. But anyway, the thing of it is, I said what I said, and I still say it. So old, look old, young old, young old. Come over here, come into his defense or whatever. And I didn't have a problem with him, young old. I didn't have a problem with him at all, and I kept saying that, and he kept asserting himself, and okay, man, let's go too, and then his wife, y'all can see that on my shoulder. That shit was funny. There's so much I can say there, but I'm not going to go there. If something else happened, I can go a little bit further, but I didn't like it when people was talking about people's wives. So I ain't going to do that. I ain't yet. Don't motherfucking take me there, though, okay? Don't do it. Please don't do it. Who's young old? Sir Hell Spanks is young old. Ask me anything, I tell you. Sir Hell Spanks, young old. And so, okay, going back to it. So really, okay, this is really, so, yeah, girl, supposedly, I ain't never seen the bitch. And as much as he hate women, I can't tell. He's on here all the motherfucking time. I can't tell. Now, this has gone too far. Sir Hell, you was over there with him. Over there with him. I don't know why y'all brought up my name. I didn't say nothing about your wife. You're right. She off limit. Actually, I really like his wife, to tell the truth. I really do. I really like Talk Hell. I really do. You're right. Wives, oh, you're right. How do y'all be doing when I'm over here? Do y'all be waiting? Y'all got my show on notification? Cause shit, how do y'all? Not that I care. But there's some funny ass shit that this motherfucking nigga over there still got my name in his mouth and want an apology. Ain't gonna happen. Go subscribe to Sir Hell Speaks channel too. I actually enjoy his show. Well, I don't watch it anymore. I catch it every now and then, but when I catch it, I do enjoy it. So go over there and subscribe to Sir Hell Speaks. I think he has nice variety of shows over there. Like I started this out. I did reach out to him because I was like, oh, I would love to go back on the morning show with him. Then I was like, oh, no, bitch, you crazy. Rethink that. You know, and I had to rethink that, but I enjoy it. And once again, ultimately, I ain't got a problem with Sir Hell. Ultimately, only thing I got a problem with, I'll say it here. And I was gonna tell him if he called me, but he never called because I thought we was gonna have a conversation, but we did. The only problem I had with Sir Hell when all that was happening is when he went. I don't know if it's his show, whose show, saying, "Yeah, I think Kyia is just looking for some attention." Me, I get plenty of attention. He's like, "Yeah, I think she's just clout chasing or attention seeking or something." Sir Hell said about me. That was only, I was like, what the fuck? That lets me know he really don't know me. But other than that, I ain't never had no problem with Sir Hell. I quite enjoy his show. So please go subscribe. Now let's get back to the motherfucking band. Now I don't like that Sir Hell up there and this motherfucker bringing me up for what? For what? Oh, Five Below. Oh, okay. Amen. I see. I'm a good listener. Did you mean 5 seconds or 5 minutes or 5 hours? You know, this type of shit, it gets me. It's so fucking comical to me that a motherfucking nigga's up here talking about my fittest. What I do? Who is she? I mean, I got nothing. I ain't even got a husband. I ain't lost 2. Well, I left 2. What do I have? Oh, he told me to take 5. I think he meant 5 minutes, not 5 seconds. So how you guys doing? I was editing. I was actually Oh, that's my mom about that. I was actually editing. This is one of my first shows, and it's titled Why I Married My Second Husband. You didn't do anything kind. No, what on the show? It is okay. I think that's what he's asking me. Okay, you're right. You know, I was talking about Jordan Peterson, and it's like own what you do, you know, in any given situation. I think that's what Apocalypse is talking about here. Shit. Okay, so so what I did do was go on my show and start talking and calling him a band. But before that, what happened was, right. Yep. But before that, while we were on Sir Hell's show, yeah, I addressed things right then and there. I don't have to wait and go behind people's back and talk. I said it right there, right then and there. If you go watch Sir Hell's show on that Sunday show, I said he playing me and old girl against each other. He was disrespecting me in the chat. But the thing of it is, you won't really know unless you know our history. I know what the fuck he was talking about. He knew what, you know, that's the ultimate bitch move, because ain't no nigga gonna do that. You know, what nigga gonna do that? Who got time? If a guy got time time to do that. That's my girl. You know what I mean? But anyway, so when he came on there, yeah, I said something. Then they was like, oh, Black Men Unfiltered, maybe because you came on and said something nice to the other two ladies and didn't say nothing nice to Kyia. I can give a flying fuck. Nothing he say can validate me. He's not, I'm so above him. Like, I don't even see, any of that doing anything for me. I don't care about that. That was not and I think I said it there. I don't care, but don't sit up there and play this little back and forth game in this chat when it has to come, when it deals with me. That's all. I don't care if people don't like me. That's what makes the world go round. Everybody ain't supposed to like me. If everybody like me, I'm doing something wrong. I really am. Everybody ain't gonna like me, and I don't like everybody. Sometimes for no reason, like I shared earlier. But I ain't got no problem with it. I done left this fat fuck alone. And he just had to find, and he might have said something in other shows. I don't know. But I've been made aware of this show. So, but yeah. So I didn't go no 12 hours or so calling him that. I could. It'll be redundant. It's being redundant now because I'm not saying anything I didn't say then. Fat and funky. Play that funky music, black boy. Play that funky music right. I'm just saying, and that's what I don't get. So for one, his shows, what really was a turnoff too for me. His show, he ain't never met a good woman, black woman. He ain't there. Everything he say is putting down the black woman. And that's kind of where our contention started. Because I was like, have you ever met a black woman you could say something good about? Have you ever, everybody he know, every story he tells, everything he is about is a black woman attached to it. So that's kind of where it started. And I'm like, I ain't never heard him say nothing positive about a black woman until he started being a bitch ass nigga, being up some other bitch ass. And if that's what worked for you, okay, man. But at least be authentic. You lying on both ends. Everything you say bad is a lie. I mean, I don't know if it's all a lie, but it seemed very fabricated. It seemed like a lot, but it could be true. I don't know. But I'm sure there is some good things you can find about a black woman. If you can't, I would assert there, maybe you should pay attention to who you hanging around with and who you associate and what you draw to you. And then when you do be up this other black woman's ass and you're just full of shit, I don't have no respect for that either, and stuff. So, and just like I'm sure he's in the chat now, at least Sir Hell let his presence known. He always do. And if he has something to say, he's more than welcome to say it, whatever. But no, not this bitch ass nigga. He ain't gonna do it. He's scared. Actually, he not. He be having great comeback. But I think the woman ass he be in, that she's like, you don't act that way. Don't do that. I think he been kind of fine-tuned a little bit up there. He's not 100% himself anymore. His lips, look, if you go look at his show, I don't know if he licked them or if they glossed up. I don't know. I'm just saying they look shiny. I mean, I don't want no man with no ashy lips, but damn, don't put no lip gloss on. I don't know. It could be just me. You go check it out for yourself. That's all you gotta do. Yes, you ain't hashtag he's submitting. He ain't no motherfucking leader. To authority, to everything. time. I got time today. I'm gonna have time tomorrow too. Keep it. Okay. What I was telling her, I don't think anyone is looking for trouble. You shouldn't be. Because you know what the crazy thing is, and this is what I hope, like, even when I say, like, someone's ugly, someone's fat or whatever, the whole thing of it is, if you are confident and you know who you are, ugly, fat, beautiful, skinny, whatever it is, nobody else should be able to hurt. Their words should not. And I know everybody's not like this. Okay, well, motherfucker, you need to work on it and try it. Fake it. Don't let the other motherfucker know then, you know. Everybody ain't pretty. But and then another thing, like guys. A lot of guys be talking about they got a big dick and ain't got a big dick. Just tell the truth, because it ain't like y'all wasn't a little dick line, did y'all? Y'all didn't have no input on your dick size or what it looked like. I ain't have no input what I look like. I had some input on being fat, though, a little bit. I'm working on that, though. But if a motherfucker call me fat, I'll be like, shit, I know. I got a motherfucking mirror. What else? Now, if you would have called me skinny, I probably would have cussed your ass out for trying to lie to me. People, we got ugly people, we got pretty. Even, I'm sure, I've been called ugly, and people really probably thought they felt I was ugly. Hey, man, I don't care. I can't do nothing about it. It is what it is. When I look in the mirror, I see something pretty cute. I ain't got no motherfucking choice. I tell you, even if I was ugly, even if I am, look, my eyebrows all fucked up. Look, I drew the. I wish I had some better eyebrows. Look at that. Look toe bad. Pencil, chalky. And I still alive. I still here, dear God. Okay, but back to my quick little message. But seriously, it's like what we are, and even if you are fat and you have some input on there, maybe you didn't because of your genetic background or whatever it is, be secure and confident in who you are. Regardless, you know, that's why when people say, oh, she beautiful, you a lie. You know fucking well she ugly, but okay, ain't nothing wrong with it. Why not address something else? I don't understand the lying part about it. And even if you do think they beautiful, you know you didn't talk yourself into that. Cheap is subjective. That is true. If we're talking about looks, it is subjective. But we got, there is a overall standard of what, okay, we got cute, beautiful, we got all these other adjectives in between. And let's put it this way, what, you have enough eyebrows to tell. I know. You know what? And I did this earlier. I wasn't even coming on here. I just be trying to look halfway something, you know. Yeah, these are kind of fucked up right now. Amen. I had them tattooed on, but that didn't fade away. I need to get that done again. But yeah, they look, I look like yellow a little bit, like half of yellows. They look fucked up. It is what it is. Me saying, no, it don't. It ain't gonna change them. I have enough eyebrows to donate. But it's pencil. Look, ain't nothing but pencil. I don't have no eyebrows. And see, I try to draw them up there. You see that hair up in there. And it's another thing I hate. Look, I point out, look, see this? My mom used to talk about me. She's like, girl, that skin right there. Embrace brace yourself. I ain't got no money. Believe me, if I had some money, I'll get rid of the stomach. I ain't even lying. And I would put a little bit more in my booty, but I ain't got the money to do it. If I did, I would, and I would tell you guys, but I'm too old for it now. Yeah, I didn't think nobody wanted to come up here. I was just ranting. And Yella. Ocean. Like I said, I support. I support you. And is that it? I don't even know if that's the right one. Is that it? Let me see. Invite. Oh, no, that ain't even it. Wait. Oh, wait. Copy. Oh, shoot. Okay, wait. Here it is. Paste. Okay. There it is. Okay, there it is. And another thing. I want to go back to what I was expressing about young old. And, like I was saying, I really do enjoy his show. I really, really do. And I'm not even kidding there. And I really do like his wife. I really, really do. She can't stand my ass, which is okay. She probably can't, But one thing for sure is with me, and if nothing else is clear, it's sick. What? Wait. What'd you say? She said they're using pimp tactics to break us down to build us up. See? And I told y'all my story about the pimp. I thought I was going to be a prostitute because I wanted to make some money. So I seen these girls and I was like, ooh, what y'all doing? And she was telling me. I said, I think I could do that, right? And she said, okay, I'm going to call Leroy. That was his name. I can't remember it. He said, I'm going to call him and then he going to talk to you. So they called him. He was at a motel. And he came and she said, girl, he here. I think her name was Stephanie. And she said, go down there and he gonna talk to you. I got in the car with him. He looked at me. He was chocolate too, but he looked at me because he was driving. Oh, and he said, what the fuck you doing? I said, oh, I want to do what the girls do. He said, why? And I said, well, I want to go to college, but right now I need some money and I don't have no money. And I figure I could do what they do. He said, what the fuck you doing? He's like, do you know those hoes up there would take a bullet for me? They would die for me. Are you willing to do that? I was like, hell, I didn't say, I was like, hell no, in my head. And then he was like, this ain't for you. This ain't no motherfucking game. This real life. I was like, oh, I started sitting back in the car, in the chair, in the seat. He was like, now, I'm going to take you, get you something to eat. I'm going to take you back. And don't you talk to those girls ever again. If I ever see you out here talking this shit again, I'ma handle it. I said, okay. So he took me back to the hotel. He said, now, take your ass to school. Don't talk to those girls no more. And I bet I see your ass out here. I said, you want shit, motherfucker? I'm trying to sell some pussy. I got out. And then it was about 2 weeks later. And so I was on the bus stop and he was driving by in LA and then he stopped. It was a busy street. He stopped. He said, hey, baby girl. I was like, hi. He said, you at school, right? I said, I'm going to work right now. He said, okay, that's right. He said, good job, baby girl. And I never seen him again. That is a true story. I'm telling you guys, so true. But yes, pit mentality. I wasn't good enough. I didn't qualify because I wasn't willing to take a bullet. Nah, nigga, I can't die for you. The Lord died for me. I can't die. I can't. I'm sorry. And matter of fact, I go to jail, I'm probably gonna tell. So you right, you made a good decision. But anyway, so back to what I was saying. I was so glad. Yes. But he said at least he ran you off right from the gate. He sure did. And that was the thing. What is that about yellow? What do you mean? Yellow StreamYard. Is that what it says on mine? I don't understand. Won't you come up, Ocean? Oh, wait, what is that up there? Oh. I don't know, Ocean. I'm a little slow. I'm a little slow. Strike, strike, strike. These motherfuckers needs to get their lives. Strike, strike. Wait, what? Uh-oh, strikes. Oh, shit. Strike. This is what I get. I should tell y'all what just happened, but y'all ain't go. Wait, I'm sorry, guys. Wait, give me one moment. I'm going to tell you guys when I get back. Wait. Okay. This is what I get. Hey, Rilla. What do you say? You gotta be bona fide and qualified to be on a pimp. You're right. He told me it was, and it was so like I see him. Like I couldn't pick him out, but I could see his face and the way he was talking to me. And remember, it was a car. I think they were called Regal or something. It was like, in Cali. So, and it was all dark in there and it was plush. All the seats are all soft and plush and it was dark. When you open the door, no light would come on or anything. He was tall and slim too. I took my ass back to that hotel room and then the next day, all the girls, they all left and was gone after that. Right. Hi, Auntie Lynn. Wait, did I acknowledge you? Wait, come up. There you go. Hi.
Hi, Kyia. I'm just here to support you. I'm on your side. And
thank you.
Just got dug up again.
I know, and I like I said, I just don't get it. And if you guys go look at it, you'll see there was no reason to bring me up. So he been holding on to that pole thing. He probably just wish he had a natural pussy like me, and I got a good pussy too. So like he probably wish his pussy was like your pussy on the thing right there, all nice and fat and stuff. So I don't know, but.
His name is Koi.
Koi, yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The other one don't know how to play koi. He needs to learn that tactic of coyness.
The koi fish.
Yeah, the koi fish. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, because when I live in Japan, that's where I saw the koi fish the first time.
Yeah. So when I move in the house, that's the first thing I want is a koi, a koi pond.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I told you when I first heard you in YouTube. Yeah. And I saw something in you that is just unique, different, and I believe most people don't know how to deal with you because you are unique. You're different. You're real. But I admire you. I personally admire you, and I've met a lot of people because I feel like I can turn my back on you, and it does. Only very few people you can say that because I know you'll wait for me to turn my back and face you, and you tell me to my face.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that kind of person I admire. Not pompous and fake. And
I just can't stand that.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm here to support y'all. I was like, oh, hi, it's live.
I right on up here too. And that's another thing. So now he got old Smiley. That's another one. Candid Ann over there saying I'm too much for her, which is fine. I ain't done nothing to her. She ain't done. She don't like my mouth anyway. So when she did that little show, he the one calling me, and I forgot. I was telling all these stories. I didn't finish any of them, but he up there calling me talking about how she want his fat ass because she like big guys and stuff. And I go over there and see she over there for like 4 or 5 hours talking in her voice. Some y'all done pumped her up about that damn voice of hers and pumped her up talking about it's so soothing and stuff. And she on there talking all this shit about big bad bull, black man unfiltered, and whoever else talking about she love big boys and yes and what I would do to you. And I just love big boys and I better stop before I get in trouble with my husband. Now he got her. I bet he ain't never told her. He called me talking about that shit, talking about he can hit that if he want to. That she want him. I bet he ain't told her, but she over there. She got her new wig. Look a lot better. Don't look so homeless anymore. And it looks cute, Kenny, in that color, cute on you too. And she over there sitting up on his platform. I bet he ain't told her that. And that's when he get mad at you, when he hit on you and you don't give him no play. And then you all kind of names and shit. Nigga, ain't you married? What the fuck? Come on now. She's sitting up there. I bet Candid Ann, I bet he ain't told you what he said about you behind your back. And if he did, well, he's more woman than I thought he was. I don't think he told you though. And then who else? Oh, Genesis. Oh, and that's another thing. Genesis, stop lying to that woman. Genesis went up on Sir Hale's show next day. This is what she said about me. I don't think I have mentioned this to you guys yet. I laughed so hard, I just couldn't believe it. She said that I was jealous of security boss because she prettier than me. What the fuck? I don't care. There's a lot of people prettier than me, but I ain't jealous of nobody because for one, I ain't got no money to change it, so I can't do nothing about it. For another, there's a lot of motherfucking people that are prettier than me, but that bitch ain't one. So what the fuck? That's what I mean. So you're gonna sit up here and lie. So security needs to reevaluate. I don't want no bitch lying to me. Security boss need to go slap the fuck out of Genesis for lying on her and lying to her. What type of friend I want? I'm security boss. She come, she only jealous because you look better than her. I'll be like, bitch, you a motherfucking lie. Now you get the fuck out of my house. You a backstabbing hoe. I can't trust you. Lying to my motherfucking face. So I don't know. Don't repent for that, Genesis, huh?
I don't. I told you I only watch you because I don't like pompous and fake and just the first minute. I told you my time is important, Kyia.
Right.
So I don't know either of these women. They're probably good women, but just from what
like I said, they might be, and personally, they haven't done anything to me personally, except for Genesis's lying. But you know how you say you can get a vibe for a woman. If you listen to her, go check out Security Boss. Yes, and I've been married 27 years. And what you should do is make sure that's you writing. You don't need to be feminine.
Does she break it down though? Like how she got
she break down the
very,
same
very
old shit.
successful in
She talk
marriage?
about the same old shit that it ain't nothing but a old speaking point. There is nothing personal to it. It's just saying some shit to figure out what would get what people want to hear. That's the way I take it. She could, and don't get me wrong, the people want to hear what she's saying because she got the subscribers and whatever. But I only seen one show of the dating show. It's a whole hustle over there because people pay money to pick who they want the person to get rid of. I was like, okay, this whole big old pimp mentality hustle here, but I ain't mad at it. It's like, get your money, and if people want to pay you, it's all fine. So I'm not saying that in a way, but that's just the way I see it, and do you, and I'm fine over here doing me. I love my circle here. I'm good, but I always got time. Always. And if I don't believe, I'm going to make the time. I'm petty like that. And I really am. You see, I was over here being productive. This is how motherfucking petty I am. Uh-oh, Auntie Lena. This is how petty I am. I came on this live where I could be really, I was getting all into it. But I was like, hell no, let's go talk. Motherfucker, he needs some attention, and I'm here to give it. And that's it is what it is. Who else was I was saying was petty? There was someone we was just talking about. Someone I was like, "Ooh, you petty too." Who was that? It was on my show. I can't remember. My wife. Oh, okay, no problem. You're back now, right, Auntie Lynn? Oh, she might be still having trouble with her Wi-Fi. Who is Mick? Who's Mike? Mick? Who's that? Kyia, hi, beautiful. I miss a lot. I heard it in your voice. Also, salute to the wonderful chat. Yeah. Well, if y'all go listen to it over there, true. What he was saying that people come over here, and because I'm so, what did he say? I don't want to misquote the fat fuck. He said, because I don't even know what he said. Something that people, they don't even come. They come over here to log off. Huh? Why they come over here? They don't have to even come over. It could be just me and Auntie Lynn, and I'll be just as fine too. It's like,
Can you hear me? I'm sorry about my Wi-Fi.
No, it's okay.
I'm up in the mountains.
It's all good.
Can you hear me? There's no breaking.
Okay. No, it's all good. And and that is going back to what you said, Auntie Lynn. That is one thing for absolute sure that you would get from me and out of me. It's always my truth. I just do not have any reason or desire to lie. And if I don't know something, I'm going to say like, shit, bitch, I don't know. Like, let's look that shit up. I'm not that, what is that? Pretentious. I'm not a pretentious, I think I'm using that word right, type of person. I'm not going to make myself more grandiose. If anything, I bring myself down, not intentionally. And I used to do that intentionally, especially when I get around people and, I made a good living, very comfortable, good money. And when someone, especially if they was older, going back to your question you asked me about older people, and I was making more money than them, I would always downplay it somehow, because I felt kind of guilty, because for one, like when I went to college, it was a breeze. I mean, I never studied. Everything just came natural. As far as science and nursing, it makes sense to my mind because everything builds on everything. So once you get that science foundation, it's just a upper level, but it builds on that foundation. So, and that's the way I look at most things, like my marriage, or even with this YouTube thing. That's why I had to step back, because I needed a better foundation. I needed to educate myself on like the editing and what this is about, so I can have a foundation, a good firm foundation, and then I can build on that. But just building and not really knowing and everything, and then the big bad wolf is going to come try to blow it all down. Then I'm going to have to cuss that motherfucker out. And I don't want to just, the whole time got to cuss everybody else out, because I'm going to have that foundation and it's going to speak for itself. Now I'm still going to have to cuss a motherfucker out every now and again because the shit is fun. It's just artistic for me to express myself. That's all. I don't mean that. It's a joke. It's a joke. Except for that bitch ass nigga over there.
Yeah, and you're very real what you're saying. You're just here. We're hanging out. And,
right.
That's why I come here. I took a nap last night. Because you're not trying to promise anybody. You're not. It's just fun. We're having fun. But for people that are saying that they're wanting to change and help people, that's a very big cause. So you have to live up to it. But if you're putting money in front of it, like I told you, activism and business, they don't mix. They don't mix. If you're going to be a business person, be a business person. So, but if you're saying, "Oh, I'm an activist," but then you're so worried about views, right? Views in YouTube, or money and all that. If you're putting that, you cannot serve two masters.
Right.
Because you will not be successful. My family were very business minded, but as we get older, we're more activists. Helping the younger generation. But we cannot be both. So you get to a point that when you're older, then you become an elder. Then you turn over your business to your young people and you guide them. So that's what I'm saying. It's like that's why I come back and support you, because I'm hanging out. You are direct on what you're saying. This is me. I'm real. We're just friends. We're hanging out, but the respect is there. The boundaries there, and like we talked about last night. Was it last night?
Was it last night? No, night before.
Yeah, that we can talk about the heaviest conversation topic and remain respectful. And, so that's why I was telling you last night. I like that, because although we're not trying to say, we're trying to be activists, but yet as elder, me, you, and Army vet, we're providing the guidance to the younger generation on how to act a certain way, and yet exchange ideas and opinions respectfully. So Army vet is here. Hi, Army vet.
Filter. No, okay, so I don't know, I didn't read Army vet. She's beefing with someone, or someone is not exactly sure yet. No, okay. Well, like I said, and I give, just like what you just said, Auntie Lynn, I give credit where credit is due. I really do. Going back to Black Men Unfiltered, and I said this to him. Me and him, since after made it clear, like, nigga, you will never even smell this pussy, or whatever. And then it was just like a friendship, maybe a brother sister type thing, and we've always like bumped heads and argued you, and then my mouth and whatever, and then the bullshit he would say. And so one time we really got into it because I asked him, I'm like, dang, why are you up here? Because he kept mentioning dick. And I'm like, why are you up on this platform? And you're supposed to have a wife. Why aren't you, in your bedroom fucking your wife or something? You're up here talking about dick. And then because he has a quick like response, or he can go toe to toe. He's better than me, actually. He can be, his words could be, like how I say it jokingly or not jokingly. And what is it called? Like the dozens or whatever. He is better, way better than me. And he could be more vicious than me, because one night I was like, okay, I'm not going to go there with you because I know how far he can go. And I just don't go that far because I intentionally don't want to say anything maliciously, like mean, just to say it to be mean. You know what I mean? So I'll give him his props there. But with that being said, so now what I was saying earlier here is he's underwashing. He's being submissive because someone, his auntie, his mama bear, whatever you want to call it, his sister tribe is telling him that that's not very ladylike. So he don't talk that way no more, and he want and need an apology to make his pearls feel more shiny and get his pussy a little wet. But I ain't about to do that. And I don't owe him a fucking apology. He owe me one, but I don't care. I don't want one. I don't give a fuck. But the whole issue is, if you're gonna bring me up again and you're gonna go back there and bring it, don't lie. Now, if he would have went up there and told the truth, amen, thank you. You can say what you want as long as it's the truth about me. But he going up there, oh yeah, she wanted me to say, I said something nice and told security boss how beautiful she is, and she wanted me to say how beautiful she is. I think she, motherfucker, please. Give a fuck about what? What? You don't think I grew up with a mirror? You don't think I know what the fuck I look like? I mean, I don't need nobody. It's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to hear, but I ain't got to hear it. Absolutely don't. And I ain't got to hear it from a joker like you. Type of thing. So it's just the point. If you going to say it, speak the truth. That's all. I wouldn't have nothing to say if he would have went up there. Yeah, I was pushing Kyia's button. And then when I came up here, I said this and she said that. And I feel she owed me an apology. Now I got respect for that. I ain't got nothing to say about you now, because you told the truth and you still feel like you deserved an apology. Okay. Still a bitch ass move, but okay. I ain't got nothing to say. But you going up there turning the narrative, looking like a simple ass motherfucker, like, oh, what is that? The pity. No, what is that when you want people to feel sorry for you? You're changing it to, oh, feel sorry for me. I'm the wounded elephant. I'm wounded. My memory's gone too, because I don't remember. All I know is remember the lies. And, so that's the issue with me. And that is one thing for sure. I am going to voice, and I don't have the greatest memory, but I will say from what I remember, and even if I was wrong or however, most people, say, girl, you was wrong. Without, it is what it is. But I'll tell the truth about what happened. Whether it puts me in a good light or a bad light, I'm going to tell the truth. And just like you said, Auntie Lynn, I'm never going to go behind someone's back. No. That is a coward. There is nothing, and this goes back, and I shared the story, and I'll share it again, where I got this sense of why integrity means so much to me. And I go down for it, like literally. Like I tell people like that bullshit about what did I call her? OG bitch. That bullshit about her lying ass. That line, I have no respect for that. And when I tell you something, anybody, if I tell anybody in a room and it's just me and you can repeat whatever I said, because I'm not here to lie, be deceitful. If anything, I already done told that person, because I'm not going to talk about how I ain't nobody's back. I don't need to. I don't play that game. I don't get it. Oh, I didn't say that. Why? And then now I look even stupid. But anyway, I'll share the story. And this was another thing that made me upset with Sir Hale, because I shared this story with him about how important integrity is to me. And I mean, to the point to where, I totally live by it. I really do. So this was years ago. I was in my mid-20s, I believe. Yeah, I had to be about 24, 25. And I was working as a CNA. And this Filipino lady, she was going through a divorce and she was selling some things. And this was back when I really wasn't speaking up strong for myself. And she had this entertainment center. And I was like, oh, that's nice. And this was back when I would say things that she's selling it, so of course I should buy it. I think it's nice, but I really don't want it. So I said, oh yeah, I can use that. I'll buy it. And then I went on and said, well, I have to ask my husband, but I did make it clear I would buy it from her. So then a couple of days go by and my husband's like, I don't care, but do you need it? I'm like, no, I really don't need it. And then I didn't even ask her the price. And then it came down. She wanted $300 for it. I was like, oh, I didn't think, whatever. So by this time, her husband and her brother was already delivering it to my house. And this was my fault. I take full responsibility for it. So it got there and I said, oh, I'll pay you when I get paid. But I really didn't want, I'm like, I ain't paying no $300 for this bullshit, and blah, blah. I said, fuck that. Basically that was my attitude. So go back to work and I just kept evading her and just whatever. And then she ended up stopped working there and I still hadn't paid her the money. So now let's go forward, I think maybe a year. And she was an RN. I was a CNA at the time. So let's go a year later, she comes back there to work. And she said, I thought that was you, Kai. I was like, dang, who are you? I remember who this bitch was. You owe me that money for that thing. I was like, oh shit, that's you. So I was like, wasn't me. I don't remember what I told her. So anyway, she went to my supervisor. And at this time, I'm in college for nursing. So my supervisor calls me into the office and the girl told her, she didn't lie. She told her, for the most part, what happened. And I was like, oh, I just didn't remember, And she goes, Kyia, and I'll never forget this. She said, when I look at you, and she's white lady, she didn't like me anyway. I don't think she liked black people, but neither here nor there. She said, when I look at you, she said, your integrity is shit. You just don't know and operate in your integrity. I was like, what the bitch say? What is integrity? What the fuck she mean? I had no clue. But I wasn't going to let her know. I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about integrity. And she said, that is not a good thing. How can you go through your life and people will look at you and you have a tainted integrity? And she just kept using it was like nigga, to me, because I didn't know what she was saying. So I was like, okay, I said, I'm going to make it right. And I apologize. And because the way she kept saying it, I didn't know really what she was saying, but I went home. This before we got the phone, you can look up. And I looked up integrity. I was like, oh, that bitch should have said just honest. I wasn't being honest. I was lying and being deceitful. And, she used it in multiple different ways. And then So I'm laughing now, but at that moment when I looked it up and she said those things to me, because then she brought up like me going to college, and she brought up different things like working in that profession, and she just kept saying, and she's like, how would people ever believe you? And they will always question your integrity. You're not keeping your word. And I just remember her saying these things to me. And after I looked it up, it stung me so deep that has stayed with me since that very day until this day, that really I had no reason to lie. I look very stupid. This other woman's going to tell me, and we're working to it felt so it felt dirty, it felt unnatural, it felt so unnecessary that I promised myself, I said, I have no reason to lie. Whatever I say, I'm going to say what I mean and mean what I say. I'm going to keep my word. And even if I put myself in that situation again, something I don't want to do, I'm going to do it regardless. I'm always going to keep my word. And I have kept that promise to myself. That's how I got, like, in the last 5 years to where I finally stopped putting myself in a situation where I was making myself keep my word, where I didn't even want to be there and I was putting myself there. So integrity is very important to me. It has been very important to me most of my life. So what we're talking about 30 years now, because that happened when I was about 24 years old. And I shared that with Sir Hell, that whole story. I think this is my first time sharing it on this platform. And I told him how important that is for me. I said, and the thing of it is, because before we started doing the morning show, he pulled me to the side on the back thing. He said, I just want to make this clear that if we're going to do this morning show, we're going to be there for each other. He's like, don't let what nobody else says, turn you against me. And he's like, I will hope the same thing. Don't let nobody, whatever they say to you, turn you against me. So he's having this whole spill with me. I share that story with him. And then literally about less than 3 weeks later, all this bullshit happened. And then he goes, oh yeah, Kyia just looking for this. Oh yeah, Kyia just looking for attention. And so I'm like, this mother. So what Sir Hell did, it hurt me more so than anything, but give a fuck, whatever. And then what Black Men Unfiltered do, that's just a bitch ass nigga. I don't have no respect for that. And then that's why I get so upset when people like say, if they don't say the truth about me, or if they say something that I didn't say, or say I did something that I didn't do. I'm very passionate about that and clearing it up, because that's how much my integrity means to me until this very day. So that's my story about integrity. That's why it worked up so much.
So now I finally understand why the second person got pulled in, because what he said is basically a promise as a man, a man's word. And so when
you brought it up, not even me.
He wasn't even really, because I like him personally. I mean, by what I watched when he was on that's how I found him, because I was watching you and he was on your interview, and I was like, oh, okay, that's why I went. And then so with that debacle that happened, he got pulled in it, and then I was like, okay, but I didn't want to ask deeper. But now I understand, because it was beyond that. It was the promise between you and him, that he himself said,
right,
as a man. And so so that side is why you're not, like you said, the other person, this main person that you're talking about, is really what is the
issue
of, but the other person unfortunately just got pulled in, and it's not really what between you and this other guy, but it's what the bond that you and him had, because that's why you were waking up to be in his show. You were doing your part. That's what you thought, because the problem was like, no matter what, we will not be torn apart, because there will be occasion that people will come between you and him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I understand now. But I do. I mean, I myself, because I've watched a few of his show, I love since then. But I haven't changed my opinion about him. I think he's very smart, and he's been through a lot. I admire him. I admire. I watch a couple of shows with his wife. I think she's very, very, a wife. If you look at the definition of a wife, that's her face will be on the dictionary. So yeah. So, but unfortunately, he got pulled in it, and but this other person,
Yeah.
When you got nothing good to say, don't say anything at all.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing. And then here we are again. But and I make it clear, like here I am being consistent. Like you bring me up and lie again, I'm coming back. I got time. And as petty or as immature, whatever you want to call it, this is me, and I ain't lied to you, and whoever feel whatever way, you ain't got to be here or whatever. But and if he come back again, I'll come back again. I enjoy this. This is
like I said,
Kyia, to do.
Most people don't know how to take you though, because you are different, you're unique, and that's why I decided to follow you, because of you're just not a common person. People take you what you're doing right now as negative, but I would rather have you like that, because if you and me, I know directly you will tell me when you see me again, look,
Absolutely.
and what you're doing now in your own home. So I know person to person, you will pull me to the side and talk to me,
Right.
And we clear it like what we do when we talk on your show, like the other night. We all shared, you, me, and Armivet, really so different point of view, and yet, we respected each other. We gave each other, the time and the moment and the voice, and so that's amazing. I think that's what the young people need, is to watch, not what we're saying, because what we're saying is really on this time is like 10 years from now it'll be irrelevant. But what I'm saying is the role model.
Right.
Yeah, they need to see an actual person doing it, the training, because when I told you, a lot of people, when they're not in control at their really emotional moment, what they saw that's imprinted in their psyche is what's going to kick in. So not what the person was telling, like, don't drive, don't drink and drive, don't drink and drive. But if the father is drinking and driving,
right,
that would be heavier on their, what they would do in life. So it's not what you say. It's not as deep as, your how you live your life. Red lipstick.
Tell OG Dad what he's still doing. It's early. It's only 9:40 here. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah.
She's saying,
he's less sleep anyway. He don't need that much.
It's only 9:30 here in 9:40 in California.
Right. It's only 9:40 here.
Where are you, Red Lipstick? Are you in the East Coast?
She in Baltimore.
Oh.
Almost one. Yeah, she in Baltimore. Am I right? Yeah, she's in Baltimore. Yeah. She's originally from Louisiana. No, wait. New Orleans.
Oh, my brother was stationed in New Orleans. He was in the Navy. He's retired now. Yeah. And so I got what do you call those things that they put around your neck?
The beads.
Yeah, the beads. It was fun. Yeah, I'm so short, so he had to like drag me around so I don't get squashed. I can't see anything.
You're so short. I'm short too. I'm only 1 inch taller than you. And then Red Lipstick, she always talking about she's short because she's 5 feet too. She's 5 feet. Also, she's 5 feet even. And because you're 5 feet even, I think you said, right?
Yeah, Yeah.
That is not, I embrace it. That's why you gotta get you a tall chocolate nigga. Be like, that's why I gotta lose weight. So, and those, he could pick me up and it won't be a struggle for him. We won't be looking all awkward. Calling us a 10. I don't want to be called a 10. I mean, I want to be called a 10, but not the one, and I don't want to be the 0. Short people rule. That's right.
Yeah. Yep.
I like being short because I like wearing my wedges. I like wearing high heels. I'm getting a little bit too over high heels. I'm nursing. I know if I fall and break a hip, ooh, Lord, that's over. I won't bounce back like I used to. So.
Yeah, but we're used to wearing that. I wore a Croc when it came out because I was so comfortable. But what we wore at the hospital is comfortable shoes. So when we wear high heels or platform, we're not used to the balancing part.
Oh, I am. I wore high heels all through college. I thought I was cute.
With the pointy, or like more a square.
Well, I wear platform mainly, but the heel part,
me too.
Yeah,
I wear platform. I still wear platform because I'm so short. Yeah,
they're easier to walk in, and then to make your legs look all nice. I got nice legs, make them look all nice, and I would wear what is it called? Scorch, the shorts and skirt. The skirt looks really short, but really is short.
Oh my God.
Yeah. What? Is it called
Don't get over, Kyia.
No, because they're shorts. So it's a scorch. I think it's called a scorch.
Yeah,
I was like a size 7 then. I was purposely, I dropped something.
You do have a big butt, so I'm sorry. Hopefully that's not demeaning there.
No. I wish I had a big butt. My booty, it's not big. It's more like wide than big. But it gets the job done. It look cute when it's bent over. It look cute. And then you can't see my stomach. I know how to pose to make it look cute. And then I got a big old tattoo back there, so that
a flower tattoo. Yeah.
It's actually it's like flowers and then butterflies, and then it's like vine and then a couple more butterflies. Yeah. It's pretty big. That was the only painful one, but I love it. It's pretty.
So you said your eyebrows tattoo also?
But see, it's going away. If I take this off, you can see it. It's tattooed. Well, it's so much. Look, it's still on there. It don't even look like it. But yeah, I had them tattooed, but I needed to get it redone. It was so long ago. But I'm very picky. And the lady, she probably, if I find her car, she probably at the same spot. But she did that, and she did my eyes. This. And this.
Underneath? That hurt.
It sure did.
Oh
yeah, but that's tattooed. Because I ain't got no time to put no makeup on. But yeah, when it first got done, I said, ooh, I will wake up glamour shot. Glamour shot.
So that one didn't fade. That tattoo fades on the eyebrow.
The eyebrow fade, yeah. But you have to, within 3 months, you got to get it touched up. And I did go back and get it touched up. Because this one, and it's on the top, too. And
you did the top. Oh, my golly. Oh, you got high pain tolerance then. Did they put numbing medication? They probably couldn't because it's close to the eye.
She did, but it still hurt. It hurt like crazy.
And Novocaine, yeah.
And I need to do this part. I got it touched up, but it needed to be done again. And I just never went because this alone, this was what, almost 10 years ago. This alone was $750, just that. So I'm like, oh.
It's cheaper now, I think, because everybody's doing it.
Maybe so. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. But I'm gonna get this redone again. If I gotta find some.
You gotta go to an Asian though. Sorry.
Oh, you know she was Asian. Come on now.
You gotta
I
go
ain't
to
going
an
somebody
Asian.
black.
They tend to like, do all that math and everything on your face. The
They do
height,
what?
and they gotta measure your face and your eyes and
Oh
the
yeah,
shape.
the lady who did I think she was Chinese actually.
Mm-hmm.
Very you could tell she was just neat and everything was precise and she was so dainty and I'm like, girl, okay. I'm
Is
like,
she
damn.
still alive 10 years ago?
Well, yeah,
She's a
yeah.
young.
I would hope so, but she was about her money. That's for sure. I would say I would put this away.
Oh,
Yeah,
Tuscan Wave went to sleep, I think.
yeah, he got off. I think he probably got to go to work.
Wonder if B9 is here. I miss B9.
B9 is here. I didn't see B9. You saw him in the comments?
Yeah. No.
Oh, I haven't seen him.
I think we scared the
No, people be listening and don't say nothing. Some people don't want to be associated with me. Then they want to go over there and be up under him, and don't want to hear, they don't want to hear the bitch mouth and stuff. They rather, I don't know. But, sometimes it's all good. I wanted to show you something real quick. We was talking about, and then I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go back to my editing because I had our video up there from Monday. Saved I was really getting into this Adobe Pro. Oh, it's so much. It's easy. It's way.
So were you getting your modules directly from Adobe?
No.
You said
So for the modules, I bought a course. I bought a full like YouTube course, and hey, you guys, we got a raid in the house.
Here.
We got a raid in the house. Oh. Oh, we got okay. Whirlwind. Wait,
Everybody saying hi.
Hey. Hey, girl, you look familiar. Hey, Bree in the house.
Oh, hi, Bree.
Yes, and here go Yella with his fine yellow ass. Hey, Rashawn. It was something I wanted to tell you. Oh, Rashawn, thank you. I got your Cash App. I didn't realize it until after I got off the show. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for supporting me. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. Bree in the house. What was you guys over there talking about tonight? Y'all be having some good topics over there. There's a raid. Okay, let me find this lady real quick, and then we're gonna shut it down, guys. See if I can find her. But we will be back Saturday, and we're going to be talking about free will. Not Free Willy, but free will.
Wait, Ella, what is this ugly chick and their audacity? Is he calling us both ugly?
Ugly chicks in their audacity. No, he's talking about in general, like when they're ugly and they don't. Oh, that's what they were talking about. That's probably was his topic tonight. That might have been his topic on Twitch tonight, because that's where they
need to get on the plane right now and knock on his door. Yella.
So no, yeah, that was their topic. Is what I'm taking from.
Pull up. Right, the word is
pull up on you.
Pull up on you, Yella.
Have you seen? Do you go over to Yella's? He streams over here on YouTube also, but he had been in YouTube jail, so he hasn't.
Yeah, for a week.
I think he said for 30 days.
30 days.
I think a month. Yeah. Where is...
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that was my topic. All right,
Yeah,
so I
that was
won't pull up on you then.
okay. You can still pull up on them. Still pull up on me. Pull up on
Yeah.
me. That's that little black boy. Pull up. He is funny. Do you go over to Red Lipstick Vibes channel too, don't you?
Um, you told me to go and check the femininity, right? The
Oh, no, I wasn't
femininity
saying that.
that they do for a
I was
week.
running from it. But the Woosah one,
Yeah,
yeah.
'cause- yeah, the Wusa one. Yeah.
Yeah. You did?
I click on it, but I'm busy today, so I did click on it.
Oh, so you haven't seen it yet.
Not the whole thing.
Yeah. But here go no, I guess I
She
don't
does it
I'm a,
weekly. You said
huh?
she does it. You said weekly. She has different topic every week.
Yeah, she does. Okay, so Red Lipstick Vibe, she does a Sunday sophisticated show. I couldn't be on there either. I'm like, girl. I did the first one with her, but I said that's just not me. I don't do the whole shopping thing. So she does Sunday sophistication, and I think she does like etiquette and girly type things, and share like different things to buy. I don't know. Yeah, something like that. And then Monday is mainly like the girls come up, and I think Monday her thing is like hashtag I saw something. So I'll show you, because she does that. Now I like that. She be showing me some shit I ain't never. I'll be like, what? Okay, so here go a sample. Let's see if this a play.
You pull up on me, you might not want to leave. Okay.
Oh, Yella said that. All right, buddy. Don't be sure. You know she's single. She might, and you know she a
No,
freak.
I have a lot of nieces, though.
You
I
wouldn't
have a lot of
what?
nieces. They're just gonna walk by you,
No, we
huh?
ain't talking about your niece. We talking about your ass. Ain't nothing. Ain't nobody got to know.
No. My
Oh,
time in the
nobody.
sun is already done.
Let me see. So this is
Okay.
one here. Oh, this one, is this one gonna play? Let me see. This okay. So this is Red Lipstick one. I think men pretty dumb for dying.
Oh, we getting dumb. We getting dumb.
I want to get my nails done and my feet done. Be like this.
We falling for the puppy dog. Hey, we falling for the puppy dog eyes.
That's Tim. He has a podcast too.
And
I don't even fall for that with my kids no more.
the sob stories.
No.
I got a big heart, man, but sometimes you tell me something. You tell me a sob story, man. I mean, I ain't gonna always believe it, but I don't know. Sometimes
you get mad when you feel like you got taken. Like you said, you got a big heart, and okay, so she.
I just like look. I just feel like I feel like this. If I can, hey, look though. I just feel like sometimes if I can resolve a situation, if I'm capable of resolving a situation that somebody in and it's not a good situation they in, then I be feeling like I gotta do something about it. So you know what term these men in these streets call you then? What you appear. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to disrespect the brother. You know what your label, not me. I'm talking about your bros and stuff. You know, I'm talking about your. I mean, but I don't. I mean, I hope that don't sound like I fall for anything. I'm just saying, like it does sound like that. You said you got a big heart, because that heart should be reserved for maybe marriage or. I'm saying marriage in that sense where you see like your mom. That's Tim. That was like one of the first times I met Tim. Me and him, we good though now. In the beginning, I used to give Tim a hard time.
He's a sweet guy, though. He's a single dad of 3 girls.
So what was sorry? My Wi-Fi is kind of glitchy. So what was he say? He's talking about? What did he say?
So that was a clip from. So initially, we was teasing Tim because he was sharing with us. She didn't put the name of the show, but he was sharing with us that he has 3 girls, but he also has 3 baby mamas, and that he takes care of whoever he's with. He treat them right. He's good. He doesn't do women or any of them bad. So that's kind of what he was sharing then. But I was asking him, well, why didn't they stay with you? None of these 3 baby mamas, and why he didn't stay with them. And so that's what he was kind of explaining. And then I started, fucking with him and stuff. But, and then there's another part in there. He shows the tattoos and stuff. So it actually is a funny show. I don't think she didn't put the name of that show. That was just a clip from it. But did she put over here?
So what was his answer to your question?
Oh, you wanted to finish this? Let's see.
No. It's really glitchy on my part because I have.
Oh, it is about that he has a big heart.
So, because you asked him why you weren't with any of these women. Did he answer that question?
So it was a different answer for each. I think the first one, they were young, I think, if I'm not mistaken. The second one, he didn't do right or something. Oh, this was so long ago, something like that. But each time it was like either he stepped out, they stepped out, and I think one, he just wanted the baby. I think the baby was the first one. He just wanted the baby. He has a podcast, Real Talk with Tim, too. He does a podcast show, and I feel bad I haven't heard his either. Him and it's Michelle. They do podcasts, and he puts a lot of clips up of his, and that seems really good. He had everybody on his podcast, but me. He never. I think I'm too much for him.
So does he have all the 3 girls?
Huh?
You said he has custody of all the 3 girls?
No, he doesn't have custody, but he has joint. Like, he has them a lot. Like, one time we were talking, I think we were talking on something, and he showed me, he had all 3 of his girls there, and I was just talking with them. They seem very happy, and so he's very involved in their life. He gets them, all 3 of them. They all 3 know about each other, and he has them like at the same time. So they all, develop that sister relationship as well, and that's another thing he was sharing. Even the moms, I think 2 of the moms are good with each other too. And they kind of, let the girls hang out and stuff like that. And I think it's the first baby mom that is not fitting in that well. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not,
So the 4th woman will be a wife then, since he's learned a lot from all those.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was teasing him. I said he was lucky that I couldn't have any more kids because I would give him his boy. But he said he's leery if he wants more kids. Hey, Army vet, if he wants more kids or not. But he said he would like to have a boy. But he said right now he's just kind of doing his thing and raising his girls and stuff like that.
So going back to when you first started the stream, you got it out.
I keep going, but I got it out. I'm trying to get this. Yeah, I got it out.
Yeah, so we're burying this hatchet now, and hopefully they don't poke the bear again.
Hopefully not, because I'll find the time again. I really will. But yeah, I feel this list is killing me. See, I put this on today, not thinking I was coming on here, and this water kills it. But no, I'm good. I might find some things to say to start off Saturday with, just because I might, while I'm waiting for people to show up. So you should show up early on Saturday because I might have some other things to say. I don't know. It depends on
no, I mean, what you said was like a direct answer to what they did, so that's different. But you mentioning is, because you had to get it out, like, and I admire that because, like, you can you hear me? Because I think I'm froze.
No, I can hear you. We can hear you. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's why I like, because you come back to your house and you say what you have to say. Because when you first started, there were a lot of people that here and I said, this is her platform. It's like them in your house. They don't like it. Get out. Get out.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said. That's why I'm like, how the hell no? He right over here. But it's like, and I'm sure he was or is too. But see, this is her. When he was talking, he did her wrong too, but I ain't here to tell her story. But, girl, I had to address your band friend again. He had me in his mouth, Kaylin. So that's, girl, you have to go back and watch the beginning. I didn't tell your side. I just told my side of it. But yeah, okay, no, Kaylin, let me tell you too, go over to his show from Tuesday, and I'm sure he was talking, he alluded to you and Lance. I forgot to bring up that part. He alluded to you and Lance that his friends come over here and kiki it up with me and Auntie Lynn. He said that kiki, ain't nothing but a bitch say that. But y'all come over here and laugh with me and hang out with me. But when I'm not popular or when things first started, y'all would come over here to log off. And you can go hear that for yourself. So I'm sure he's talking about you and Lance because y'all the ones was his friends and now, and he did that shit for himself. Can I come up? Yes, girl, come on. Girl, come on. Here, there you go, right there. Right there. Come on up, Kaylin. And you can hear the show for yourself. I would play it over here, but I ain't gonna play that little stupid game with him and he get my little shit taken down. So y'all go subscribe to Black Man.
Do you want me to get off?
Kaylin's about to come up.
So you and Kaylin can talk?
No. You can stay up here. Okay. No, she probably about to share about his bitch ass. Something else he probably did. She used to work with him for a long time. Her and Lance used to work with him and how he changed, and I don't know, maybe the hormones. Maybe it's gonna be a slow transition, like like Caitlin. Maybe gonna be just a long. Maybe the pills are showing effects quicker than the. I'm just saying shit. I don't know. I'm just speculating. I don't know because it's some changes going on and it's some bitch ass shit going on, and I just and I'm a bitch, so I'm in my rightful aura. I'm confused when I see some big black man up here acting like a bitch. I'm like, dang. And he know more about woman's perspective. And he's like, remember back when we was in school and the girls would set up the light-skinned girl. This is him having a conversation. The light-skinned girls would set up the dark-skinned girls because what nigga knows that? I didn't even know they did that. I ain't never heard. I wasn't involved in bullshit like that, you know. But yeah, and then he's like, yeah, then the dark-skinned girls, they would, you know, go in the bathroom and be talking and trying to figure out which light-skinned girl, who are the ones that's together and set them up. What nigga talks like that? What?
Gossip. Yeah, like gossip.
Like, you know, the whole story, and he's sharing the whole story against light skinned and black skinned girls. Like, nigga, please, come on.
That's why you
Please.
called him messy.
Huh?
Messy. That's why you said he was messy. Like,
He still is messy. He's very messy. That's why his bitch ass, that's why I say bitch ass nigga, because he was in the chat acting like a whole vagina, like it was on his menstrual, like a whole big old red bloody stank ass vagina pushing my buttons, and he know what the fuck he was doing, and to do it so clever like a bitch would do. That is why all of this came about. You know, own what you are, and then gonna come up, me, not the Southern pearl that I am. That's why he act like an old white woman. Not the Southern that, no. I was just saying how beautiful and proper that unfiltered, security, how she's just so beautiful and she's just so wonderful. And I just had to come up here because I know how to suck her pussy just right. So I had to come up here and let it known that she is the most amazing, the most divine, most beautiful example of a woman I've ever met. And then, of course, you gotta, I don't know if you see it on TV. Then I was like, that's some bullshit. I had said something like, I said, you a lie? I said, you a lie? Like, no, that is not true. Oh, he had said something like, well, I really think we need to hear from Miss her and hear her because she knows about this and that. I'm like, she ain't the only bitch up here. I didn't say that. I was like, she ain't the only female up here. She's not the go-to, the golden goose that lays golden eggs. Shit, I got some platinum shit come out of my ass. What the fuck? You know, like, no, you're not gonna do that. Yes, and I spoke up, like you said, right then and there. I'm not gonna play these games. And then he goes on her show, and then it seemed like she was trying to be neutral at first. I'm saying this waiting for Kaylin to come up. It seemed like she was trying to be neutral at first because she invited him. She's like, well, what is the problem, black man? Because I don't get it. I've never done nothing to her, and I don't get it. And why is she saying these things? And he goes, oh, I think she's just jealous of you. And I did good there. When he went on there and did all that bullshit, when Young Old went on the show and did all that bullshit, talking about I just want attention or whatever, I didn't come back and say anything. I said what I said on my show. I went and did what I did. I didn't go back again after they went back again. You know, I let it die. I was like, okay, I'm good. But then here we are months later, and like, okay, let's revamp this. Shoot, I got time. Come on, let's go again. No problem. Mm-hmm. But I would have more respect. You got something to say, motherfucker? If you think I owe you an apology, which I don't, and you ain't getting one, come over here. There'll be a link. I know he'd be all up in my chat and on my stream, because how he know who's over here kikiing it with me, you know? So shit, the link be there. Bring your ass up. You know how to come on up. You know how to talk. Say how you feel. Shit. He over there. Well, here we go. Was that your phone? Here we go. This is.
Yeah, that's why I said
Let me get a lot. I need a lot. That's how you look today, Tuesday. It's just how it's only on the bottom lip. I feel that I should have an apology.
Can you hear me, Kyia?
Yeah, can you hear me? I feel like I should have an apology. She hasn't apologized to me since this day. It's more greasy than that. He got the good lip gloss. I need more greasy. And she hasn't apologized to me to this day. And and she 12 hours. She called me banned 12 hours. Who can do that for 12 hours? Because you're big ass band. I got a lot of content, even though it wasn't 12 hours. We talked about some other shit as well. And then old Young go up there and defend me. And he went up there and he talked for me. He said you shouldn't do me like that. And you owe me an apology. Go look, y'all see the lip is greased up.
Kyia, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. That's why I use the word bully, because that's why I came up here too, to stand by your side, because all these people, they're like in a group.
Yeah.
Picking. I would call it picking. And you're not the one to be bullied either. Like, so I know you can defend yourself, but I just wanted to stand next to you.
No,
and like I did with Kayla and you before. Yeah.
No, I really do appreciate it. And I do remember when you send that nice message, and you went back, and because you even went back and brought another message saying, I went back and looked, and you said, I relayed this to Sir Hale. Wasn't that you? Auntie?
Yeah, I did. I left
yeah.
I mean, what do you call it?
A comment. You left it in the comment.
Feedback? Comment.
Yes.
Yeah, comment.
Yes.
Yeah, comment.
And no, I remember that and I appreciate it. Who you joking with? What I miss? Girl, let me tell you. If you want to go in cars be everywhere. He probably already seen it. Go make sure y'all go subscribe to Black Man Unfiltered. He needs some attention, you guys. He not getting enough attention, so he had to bring up my fat ass, and he wanted an apology. He hasn't got no apology from me. So go subscribe and go check him out and give him some attention. Go stroke that pussy over there. Go pat the pussy, pat the pussy, pat the pussy. Oh, gosh, that sounds good. Okay, Lord, I'm over here. I need to stop talking about sex so much. It just makes me horny. Well, actually, it doesn't. It's been so long. It's been so long. I'm just saying.
I'm sorry. Oh, hi, Army Vet. I got the Skygo Wi-Fi.
He's shaking his head. No. You coming to shut me down, Army Vet?
Oh, no. Oh, I love Petty Kyia. That intro. Oh my God.
Oh yes, I was hot. I wasn't hot, but I was ready.
Oh, that intro was fire. That was fire. That was fire.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm like, what the fuck? How you doing though, Army Vet?
Hey, I'm blessed. That intro was fire.
Thank you.
Hi, Army Vet. For standing by our side.
How you doing?
Yeah, thank you for standing by our side. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me.
Everything.
And Kyia too. I'm sure it means a lot to
Absolutely. Kyia. Absolutely.
I'm always gonna put a smile on y'all's face, but I love Petty Kyia. You get your numbers up when Petty Kyia come out.
Right. See, and the thing of it is, I don't even 100% rely on petty Kyia, because I can bring that bitch out more often, but I'm not here to tear down people. I'm not here for that. But if you need a little attention, you know how to push my buttons. She'll come out quite easily. It don't take a lot.
I think they know. Oh,
but Kyia,
yes.
you do owe an apology to someone.
Who?
You know who it is? Toy.
Marcus one already.
My cat.
Who?
You apologize to my cat. My cat.
Which
We
one?
told him what earlier. Just,
Yeah, he go because I related to a band. I'm sorry, Puss. You look better than him anyway. Just take heed. You look in that mirror, you know you look better anyway. That your cat's pattern though, that is a beautiful pattern. The pattern on her, I really like that. That black and white. It's like perfect. It's almost like a contrast picture, artwork. Is it contrast or, when they have the shapes and it's a different colors and stuff?
Yeah, they're called bicolor. He's an exotic short hair Persian.
And I meant to say something here. I don't think I can overdose on a climate. I really don't. But I like to try to find out. Let's find out. What is that, right? And then hand service. Was that masturbating? The right hand service? I can't see under the YouTube what it says after service. Oh, the right hand service book? Is that like for the right-handed man that's a masturbator? Or the woman? Let me see. Yeah, the right hand. Right. Mm-hmm.
Army, but I got a question.
Airborne.
For you. How would you advise your daughter when they're being picked on, like being bullied in a social media?
Ooh.
Dang.
Turf? What, like golf? Turf? Is that golf?
Turf management. No, she said, is that a dude or a girl?
Is James Person?
Person.
Person.
Turf management mean cut it down low.
That's what you're doing right now.
Yeah.
He said my business. Oh, is he talking? Oh, she bald. If we talking about the punani, punani bald. You gotta have it slippery and so it stay moist.
Bullying?
Okay, go bullying on social media.
Yeah, specifically for females.
I've never had to. I always tell my daughters they're beautiful. So when it does happen, they think them people crazy. So I always tell my daughters they're beautiful. I have that's a good one. I would
tell her if you can't handle it, meaning if it affects you, you need to get your ass off of there. That's not for you if you can't handle it. Now, before you even get on there, like with my daughter, with my kids, they don't get on social media like this or whatever. But I would say make sure you're self-secure within yourself. And if there's any hesitation, you shouldn't be on there in the first place. But you got to deal with those people in real life as well. So I will always make sure that you know who you are. Don't let other people tell you who and what you are. Who the fuck are they? It's like, no, they can't. If someone trying to tell you something about you, that is speaking more about them than it's speaking about you. They diverting. So, but if it's bothering, I would say they shouldn't be on there. Because social media is not for everybody. If you don't have it, and like my daughter, she's very fragile, and I'm glad that she's not into it. But she know how to get snappy, I think. But I know it still would hurt her feelings. Like this shit don't hurt my feelings. Like,
I just learned something because I never had to think about that till now.
Yeah.
I've never had to think about it.
I think they just have to be strong within themselves. And I think that even if it's not social media, that's like in life, period. Because even when you go to work, even us as adults, it gets so petty at work. You know, people, grown ass women, band ass niggas up there talking about each other and be like, what? We're 40, we're 50. What? You know? So I think in any situation, you just need to know yourself and I know everyone is not going to have like that confident and things are going to bother you, but you need to figure that out for yourself and have a game plan before you even get there. Get mentally prepared. If you got to cuss a bitch out, even if it's not really you, you better have a script. If you got to take an index card out, whatever it is for you, have a plan. I'm a planner. I'm thinking shit out. Like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I truly do believe in fake it till you make it. Pump yourself up. Lie to yourself until you get there. I told myself I was skinny for a while until my ex-husband tried to pick me up and brought me back to reality. I was like, I ain't that big. Pick me up, daddy. His legs buckle. I was like, well, maybe I'm a little bit bigger than I thought I was. That was just a joke. I just made that up. That is not true, you guys. I do want to say that.
But you was on a panel today and this happened?
No. I don't even
lost in the sauce.
Someone called me or sent me a text and said, girl, or they didn't say girl, I got to put my extra on. They was like, go check this out, and told me the timestamp. And of course, I'm the type of person to where I want the whole context of it. So I went, before to hear what led up to it, so I can, was there a reason? Before I even knew what I was gonna hear, I kind of figured it probably was something about me. So I'm listening to it, and then I get to the time, I'm like, it wasn't even a reason. It was like, okay, here's a moment I could talk about the bitch. I can bring it up. And then and then go into it and then just lie. And I'm like, okay. And then, got other people on there. Genesis, I told you about her lie. This was after the original thing. Oh, girl, she jealous because you prettier than her. So she lied to her own friend, lie. And then who else? Oh, Candid Ann on there. He calling me about Candid Ann married. He calling me talking about her wanting to fuck him. And he wouldn't turn it down. I ain't told nobody, but she all smiling up in his face and all this. Okay, let's go. And then I want to say something else, but I ain't gonna talk about her because she ain't saying that. She shook her head, but she was looking. I didn't know if she was getting pregnant or not. She's looking rough, but I'm gonna let that be. And then we had old Young up there, just agreeing. Hi, motherfucker. All right. And I even, yeah, that part. So, yeah, let's go. Shit, and I came right on up here. Like I said, I was doing editing. I was getting it, too. I like the Adobe. I'm going to tell people this Adobe shit because that Final Cut, I was like almost 3 weeks and still don't know how to fuck that. I don't even know how to start. The Adobe, I already didn't figure it out. And, yeah, I like this. And I was like, okay. I was like, let's go. I had to go get my plugs from my camera because I put everything to the side. I wasn't even going to come back up here until Saturday. I got time. It's all good. I'm ready now.
Yeah, they do be texting you guys. I'll be getting a few and I'll be like, no.
Yeah. I'm easy. I
don't entertain it.
I I do. I mean, I don't go looking for it, but someone pointed out to me, oh, I'm going to look. Just like with the Daryl thing, when he called himself trying to talk, it was like, oh, that's so sad. He can't even really, But when he came at me initially, personally, I responded right then and there, but it was more so, why aren't these men sticking up, against him? So that was cool,
You fake.
Black. Yeah, he took that. He's like, don't worry about Kai. It's like, okay, thank you. And then I cussed out the other niggas that was talking about women not holding women accountable. And then these motherfuckers call. I ain't gonna bring them up again because I already said what I'm gonna say about them. They ain't saying nothing about me. I'm gonna let them be. So I ain't gonna bring them up again. But yeah, they got a personal earful from me trying to call me and then, hey, Caitlin, girl.
Hey, Kyia.
Hi, Kaylin.
Hey,
girl,
Auntie
how are you? Did you go over and listen to it by any chance before you came up? Huh? You're breaking up, love.
Yeah, I think your kids watching Little Baby Bum in the back room. Tell them to turn the internet off.
Caitlin?
It's the Little Baby Bum internet. I know. My kids be watching it too.
Because can you
Wait,
hear me?
Caitlin, start over because you was breaking up. We didn't hear the beginning.
I'm letting on y'all. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
You can? Okay. So I did because I said, dang, I'm always late to these conversations. I had to go get my wine and everything.
Amen.
Golly.
Did you go listen to the clip?
I did. I listened to the part you said 4 hours and 7 minutes, right?
No, 4 hours and 17 minutes where he said, brought me up about the apologies and then talking about how his friends come over here kikiing and laughing with me and, and go back and then to log off, when everybody wasn't rocking with me, I guess, that I'll do something and then they would come over here to log off.
Yeah, I did hear that part. But I missed the part because I missed the part that he was talking that I guess insinuated about me and Lance. That part I didn't see though. What part was that?
Okay, so he said you didn't hear him when he said, and my friends, my so-called friends go over there and laugh and kiki it up with her. You didn't hear that part.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I heard that. I thought it was more than that. I thought it was like something else that I was missing. Okay.
No. He just insinuated like it. Go ahead.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Like the way that I kind of look at it, because I don't, and looking back at this whole situation, on my part of the situation, I kind of didn't like the way that I came off, only because I kind of came up there and confronted him without giving the situation and what the real issue was. So I can understand how on my end, it could look like, okay, she's just trying to come up here to attack another Black man, because I know that was the conversation that went around after that show went down, was that, okay, she's just trying to attack a Black man. And that's not what it was. For me, I was just hurt by the fact that if you know me in real life and you know my character, why get on the internet and spread rumors about somebody that you know in real life? And Black man, this is not an attack on him or anything like that, because I know that people aren't perfect, including him. It doesn't matter how much we try to put on this facade for the internet. A lot of times people definitely do cap on this internet and try to put themselves above others. But at the same time, the reason, like I said, that I came on there, it wasn't to attack him. It was just more so to point out, if we talking about accountability and holding each other accountable, then stop moving this way. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do people you know in real life this way. It's easy to do this on the internet, but at the same time, I'm still aware that he's not perfect. So and going back, I would have moved a lot differently on that. But since the light was shined on it, I just wanted to basically give the situation and say what it really was, because I didn't want to. I didn't want it to look like I was trying to attack him. When it came to the situation, I mean, when I watched it, I really didn't see anything negative all the way about what he was saying, only because from the situation he was talking about, apparently, because I started like 4 hours in. I missed the 4 hours and 17 minutes. I started at like 4 hours and 5 minutes into the
because they were talking about chaotic.
Yeah, and I don't even know who that is. I'm like, who is that? But when I started listening from there, apparently they were talking about some situation that transpired or whatever with somebody else. So when he started talking about that whole situation, I can understand why he brought it up, even though he wasn't being truthful. That's
okay. Thank you for that part. He wasn't being truthful, but there was no reason to bring it up.
The only reason why I say that, I think the reason it wasn't a reason to bring it up if you weren't going to be honest, of course.
Yes.
You know, my thing is, if you're going to say what it is, at least tell the truth.
Right.
But that was a perfect opportunity to bring it up, because they were talking about basically how people are attacked on the internet and hosts are attacked on the internet. So he's never been attacked on the internet except for that one specific time. So I can see why he would have brought it up, even though he wasn't being truthful about the situation. But I mean, I didn't
attack him. Like Auntie Lynn said, I went back to my platform and said what I said. When we was on Young O's platform, I just made it like, nope, you're not being honest. And it wasn't an attack. It was really a conversation and me pointing out that you're not being truthful. So when I went back to my platform, he didn't have to bring his ass over there and listen. He wouldn't have known nothing.
Right. Yeah, because that was the thing. They were trying to make it seem like
chaotic was going. They talking about chaotic in 6'9", whatever that girl name in 6 feet or 6 something. That girl were, and they talk about how chaotic go on these platforms and attacking people. You know, no. This like Auntie Lynn.
That was really my whole thing. That was really my whole thing. I just didn't really, like the fact that it's making it seem like we were trying to attack. At the end of the day, it's just like, what the real situation was. But I understand that with being on YouTube and stuff, viewers and other people that just kind of came into this space and just got on each other's platforms don't understand what really transpired. So
and you're lying.
Seemed not what it was. So yeah, but at the same time though, it kind of just goes back to, I mean, people be coming on here capping all the time, but I don't expect him, even though I don't like how he did me personally. I know that he's done right by other people. So I don't want to make it seem like I'm just attacking
the
him.
devil done right by people too. It ain't always bad.
Right. It's not one of those things like I can't just, say that he know BAN, but at the same time, I know that people come on the internet and cat. And I can get it. No, I feel you, Kyia. I know.
No, I was just saying.
I just don't like how yeah. No, I feel you. It is. It's just like, damn. Like, I just didn't want it to make it seem like nobody was trying to attack him.
Girl, stop caring about that motherfucker.
Right. Like, if you're gonna be up here saying certain things, keep it 100.
That's what I say. Go ahead, Auntie Lynn. You want to ask Caitlin something?
No, I'm just, the way I see it, I see your point of view, Caitlin. I also see Kyia's point of view. What she's saying is, don't mention something that say it not in the right way, not the truth. because then it's defamation of character.
Mm-hmm.
So him using
Right.
that example, but not, say, like you said, when you had to explain yourself what you were doing, what you were trying to say, you didn't want to, but you had to say it because otherwise it would look like you were attacking him, but there was a lot of story behind it. um, but that's Kyia's point. There's more to the story. But if it's just taken from what he's doing as an example, then Kyia, it would look like he's the victim.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Exactly.
Which is not
which,
true.
But
That's what
I guess the way that, and that's very much true, Auntie Lynn. That's because that when you get on the internet and you lie on people and you say things that's false, you're gonna have people come back at you. So I'm not saying that she should do that or I shouldn't have done that, because everything is definitely on my position in the situation. The reason why I was looking at myself a certain way is because I wasn't saying what the situation really was.
That was not good.
Yeah. So for me, it was one of those things like, okay, even from an outsider looking in, I could see how somebody could say, oh, she just want to come up here to attack this person, or she's jealous of this person, or she's trying to make this person out to be.
Finally did. Let's say this here though. Caitlyn finally did come out and say it though. She finally came out and gave the whole scenario of what happened. So if you guys want to see that or whatever, we don't have to bring it up today. It's it's not necessary, but she did. I think it was the next day or 2 days later. She was on my show and we were talking about it some more, and she revealed what he did and even showed even more, even though she won't say it, I'll say it, showed even more how much of a bitch ass nigga he is. And that's all it did, and which we already knew. But like Caitlyn said, it would have been better for her if she would have said it on his show in front of him at that time. So let's see how is he either going to admit the truth or is he going to lie his way out of it. That would have been better. But okay, she didn't make that decision. That's not what happened. And this is how it happened. So either here nor there, it doesn't matter. It still shows what he is, because once again, he's coming back playing the victim role and lying once again, where the motherfucker didn't even have to bring it up in the first place, really. But if you're going to bring it up, tell the truth. But you didn't. And then going back to Caitlyn. Yes, Caitlyn, you could have when you first came out, but you wasn't even expecting to say what you said. So yeah, we can give you grace there. But however, you came back and you did say what it was and how you felt and how it made you feel. I ain't heard you get no motherfucking apology. He sure ain't brought that up again. And he heard it, so it's like, oh, it never happened. He act like he ain't never heard it, so it's neither here nor there. And you did it the way you saw fit at the time. And, and that's what it is. So he owe you an apology. He owe his wife a motherfucking apology. If he got one, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Kaylin, the reason that I'm supporting Kyia, and because there are times in life when something like this happens, you have to call it out, and if Kyia didn't do this, then he does it again, and he does it again, and he does it again. Eventually, people will see that he's the victim, and Kyia, it's like you got to nip something in the bud. That's what it is. And that's what Kyia is doing. People will see her as being emotional. That's her delivery.
Yeah.
Go beyond it.
Yeah.
What is she? What is her point? So she already said, I don't mind you saying something about it, but say the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what Kyia is saying. If you're
From
going
the
to say
very
something,
beginning, that was the problem, because even on the show, he was lying, talking about, I wasn't talking about her. I wasn't doing this. He was lying from the very beginning. That's the problem. I got respect if that's what you was doing. Own up to it. Now we can have a conversation, but if you just gonna lie, oh, I ain't got no respect. I don't have no respect. And then old Young was lying, talking about he went back and looked at the whole chat. And I didn't see it that way. I didn't see it that way. And then they got mad at me because his wife sure did, because she texted me. So she's seen it. And so it's like, well, wait, everyone's against me. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No one has to agree or not. But let's not lie about it. That's the only thing. I have no respect for that part.
Yeah.
You don't never have to align with me, but let's keep the truth the center.
Right. No, I understand that for sure. Yeah. That's why I said, like, I don't think what Kyia is doing, I don't think what she's doing is wrong. She being her true authentic self, and she's not capping on the situation. She's not lying. Like I said, that's really why I can't rock with him. Even though I know that he's lying on a lot of things, and I know that he has done good. At the end of the day, right, when you get on the internet and you say certain things, people are going to say something back. But yeah, what about people are going to speak up on the shit. So yeah, I feel you. I mean, it's so just kind of unfortunate. It's very unfortunate that this is the situation. I kind of hate to see it play out like this, because if we supposed to be calling ourselves Christians and all of this, that, and the third, we should be moving that way in a sense. Not to say be perfect, but it's like just be honest, just keep it real. If that's what you subscribe to, I don't subscribe to that religion, but if that's what you subscribe to, you can't be on the internet saying this, that, and the third, and then you moving this way in real life, like behind closed doors. So, but people gonna do that though. People gonna lie. People gonna say what they want to say on their channels, and it's just the reality. It's messed up. It's definitely messed up. I just wish people would be truthful, right, about the situation. Don't make it seem like you the victim when you really don't see. Y'all there?
Yeah, we hear you.
Kyia, you there? Oh, I'm about to say.
Yeah, we hear you. No one wanted to say anything because it's choppy, but it's all still going together. So no, we hear you.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, y'all couldn't hear me? Okay.
No, we could. We heard everything.
What's up? I don't know what's up with my.
We heard everything.
iPad. Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah, we heard you.
Kaylin,
like it's very.
Can you hear us, Kaylin? Kaylin, can you hear us?
I just look at it like it's very unfortunate. Huh?
Oh, she has a delay. That's what it is.
I hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, we can.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Oh, she dropped.
So what was you about to say, Auntie Lynn?
Well, just going back to, I like, because like I said, I'll go back to example. I want people to see and know that there's consequence to their action. And that's what you did, Kyia. Like,
yeah,
and like I said, I don't mind you talking about the situation, but say everything, explain everything.
Exactly.
Hi, Kaylin.
Can y'all hear me now?
That's much better.
Better.
Okay, because it had got real quiet. I was like, are we still here?
No, that's better.
I mean, I just look at the situation like it's very unfortunate. I kind of hate that it went down the way that it did, especially with people that's supposed to be trying to build the community and help people come together. You know, that's really what I kind of hate about this whole situation.
Yep. I sure don't hear him talk about that no more, though.
People ain't perfect, so it don't matter how hard we try to make ourselves seem that way. The reality is, people be lying.
That's why I say that's why I try to live on my truth. You just live in your truth, you know.
Just be you. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Armin.
Not try to be something that you're not, and I think that's really the overall big picture of this whole situation. Like, just be you. You said that.
Yeah. So I think Kyia is it's you will be treated how you allow them to treat you, and that's what I see with Kyia, what she's doing right now. Don't treat me that way. I won't stand up for it.
Yeah.
And I like that because a lot of the women we're not taught that way. A lot of us. We're very forgiving. I'm ready to walk out. You do that to me, you're X'd out. And I like that Kyia is doing that. And she goes back to her platform and she speaks on her platform. She doesn't go around gossiping about it.
Exactly.
And that's why I says for people that were listening earlier, like what you hear, get out.
It's really that simple, though.
It really is.
It's really that simple.
Mm-hmm. It sure is.
Another thing,
I think Army Vet wanted to say something.
Oh. Army Vet, did you want to say something?
Well, I don't know what's going on, but I listen very, 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 very well. And the word that keeps coming up in my mind when I hear you talk is integrity. You ain't gonna let nobody crush your name. And I get it, because in part of a soldier's creed is integrity. You will not disrespect us. No. So I understand everything you're saying. If you was a soldier, it would be integrity. And you ain't gonna let no one play with your name. I get it. I get it.
That's
really why I came up here too, though. That's really why I came up here too, though, because like I said, I can see how with people not understanding. That's why, like, I'm not upset with Kyia or anything like that for coming in here speaking her truth. I think that what she's doing is very, it's the truth. It's not like she's saying nothing that's false about these folks and the lies that they told, but it's like, right, you don't want somebody to just say whatever about you and that not be the case. And on my end, I can see how it can look bad. Like, I just, but I'm introverted. I got into this YouTube space because of Black Man. I don't have a YouTube channel or anything like that, but this is how I got into getting on people's lives and kind of connecting with people in this space because of him. So that's really more of the reason why I kind of was upset and looking at him some type of way. Cause I'm like, these same people that I connected with you over here lying to, come on now. Right. That's really what my thing was.
Got you looking crazy
now, but
I like that video I just today with the T. You did with that sound thing. You don't seem like an introvert with that video.
Seems like my thing, y'all. I'm telling y'all, it's easy over there for me. I try to stay out the ring of fire.
You creative over there. I
wasn't built.
I like it.
I wasn't built for this. I wasn't built for YouTube. I wasn't built.
I was. Sorry. Okay. Yep, I got time. Every time. Anytime. just
she be cracking me up when she say that too. I got time. I got time today.
I got time today. Just tag me on it. Make it easier. If you need some attention, just tag me in it. I'm gonna fall for it every single time. If you bash or lie on me and my name and my integrity, I'm there every time. Now, if you just talking about me and it's the truth, oh, I don't care. You call me fat, I'll be like, hey man. You know, call me loud. Yep, I'm loud. She cursed. Yep. So those type of things now, only if you do it spiteful and if you say it in a way where it warrants a response. Oh, I'll do it. I'll be here. I'll never let you down. I promise.
See that's the problem. They want to monitor your response. They think it's gonna be mute and it's loud. They want to monitor your response. Yeah, you get what you get. You get what you get.
Right.
And y'all, I got Detroit education, so I'm a little. I ain't always got the right words, but exactly what Army Vet just said. That's exactly how I feel about the situation. He said it perfect.
Right.
It's just like on some filter type shit. Like you want to control what people say.
Yeah, you cannot control the response.
Nope.
You cannot control it.
Not at all.
Army Vet. Army Vet.
Man.
Are you ready though? Because some of this, they don't know any better. They might go and check you and say, "How come you came up to her panel?" They
It's
will
like
learn.
this.
They will learn.
I'm more like I'm gonna be blunt. Like I'm gonna be more blunt than Kai.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try.
Oh no! Whoa!
I'm gonna try. And it's gonna be basic. It's gonna be basic. It's gonna be basic. I can tell she makes over 100,000 a year and she lives well, and we don't worry about little shit like that. Come, really? Come on now. It's funny. This is entertainment. Are you serious?
It's really funny to me though, too. Though I ain't gonna lie.
It's fun. I love it.
Come on.
I love it.
I be saying that all the time. I'm like, forget love and hip hop. I just gotta log into YouTube one time and see the real reality drama.
Right.
But they keep playing the same episode. Feminine, masculine, feminine. Get a new show. Something.
That be my thing. I'm tired of hearing. Yeah.
What I don't get though is I see a lot now is people are ganging up, like what do you say, high school? Like, you're on this side, on that side. If you clicking. There's a lot of clicking.
Oh, you went and talked to, you listened to her show. Oh, you subscribe to her. I don't like her. Why you do that? Go suck a dick and shut the fuck up. God, you want everybody just to be with you and do it? Ugh. That's why I said, like even with, but I will say this, so because I want to make sure I'm not coming across lying, because I have said this in the past. Now it comes to a point to where, let's go back to the Daryl situation, because I did say this and I do stand by this. So, for example, and Kayla, I'm just going to use you for an example, because I'm not very great with my words and examples as well, like giving a hypothetical. But say, for example, if I'm telling you like what Daryl was doing. Oh, are you talking? Oh, so
I think she has echo.
Oh, okay. So what Daryl was doing, as far as how he was talking about like being cruel, malicious, being evil, and the things he was doing to Anton, to E Black, to me, to all the women and stuff. I want to be clear on this. So if you're okay with that, and if you're supporting that, and I mean in general, I don't rock with you, because that speaks of your character even more so than his character. So like shit like that, I won't align with. It's not like I'm going to say, oh, don't come to my channel, don't whatever, but I'm going to let it known that, hey, you know, if you rocking with that, you know, I don't support that. And I'm going to tell you, like, I don't, you know, I would prefer, like, you don't have to keep my company. I'm for sure damn not going to support you and back that up. You know, I'm going to tell you. So in that situation, it's not like I'm going to be over at that person's channel, or I'm going to be in their face. And then let's go back to, like I'm saying, Caitlyn, I'm just using her for example, is Caitlyn call herself my girl and we cool. And then she over there, I have an issue with that, because that means you're okay with it. And so I would have an issue with that, and I would let Caitlyn know. And at that point, she would have to make a decision. You know, as far as us being, you know, me having a conversation with her, me sharing certain things, her sharing with me, it would not be that way for me. So I do want to make that clear. But I'm not the type of person to where if me and Caitlyn are cool and she go listen to Black Man Unfiltered, cool. You know, that's just a personal thing. He ain't out here, as far as I know. And I'm waiting for more stuff to come out. But as far as I know, he ain't out here doing like that, like defaming people and talking about their wife, malicious, just evilness, you know. So I want to make those two things clear, because I said that before about Daryl to someone else, like, no, you rock with him, you know, you're not even welcome on my panel no more and stuff. So I hope I'm clear there what the difference is for me.
Right.
Is these personal relationships or professional? Because I think they're crossing over.
I think it depends on the individual's motive. For me, it is, I am here for the conversation. I don't throw that friend word around. I don't, you know, I know you. I mean, I know your name, like Army Vet. I don't even know your fucking real name, you know? So it's like in this environment, for me, it's not like a business. I'm not here trying to barter something from you, or yes, I would love whoever wants to support the platform to help do or build whatever when it comes to that. Also, I will say my intention is, as I go on, and my ultimate goal really and purpose is to share who I am and be authentically me always, but also to offer my service is, I don't want to say like a coach or nothing, but like if you need someone to talk to share with, that empathetic ear, maybe that neutral advice, like I'm not just going to say something to what you want to hear, that type of community where it goes on to be like whatever that, maybe a Discord or something like that, where it's more intimate, is more personable, and it's more of a safe place, not like this, where it's just all out there in the open and Kyia cussing everybody out. You know, there's a place, I do see it migrating or progressing to that. What'd you say, Caitlin?
I said I knew you could be empathetic.
Oh, I can. But I don't do pity parties. Yes. I don't do pity parties though. Really I'm not going. I'm going to tell you, if someone comes to me, they still got to know who I am. I'm still Kyia. Don't come if you're going to get triggered. Oh no, I don't want to die now. What's up, Vaughn is back. Yeah, but yeah, that is. Oh no, I really can be empathetic.
Yeah, that's really what you should be saying on live.
What you say? You know what, Vaughn? I do not wish things were different, because I want people to get comfortable to show their true self. And it's not going to be different. That's why if us as individuals set up our own boundaries. That's what
you should have said on the other live instead of saying you ain't got feelings and you can't be empathetic.
No, I don't. Well, so you didn't see when Auntie Lynn came up and she diagnosed me schizo personality disorder, where it's like I don't get attached or emotionally invested, I guess. I think that's what I kind of got out of it. But I can be empathetic, but I'm not going to do a pity party. You got a good 3 to 5 minutes. You can repeat it maybe twice. Now, if we didn't discuss this and here it is 3 weeks later and you still talking about the same old thing, woe was me. Oh, no, you like where you at. That's my opinion. No, you like this. You still talking about this same old, so no, I can't do that. I won't do that because that's, who is that? Einstein said that's hallucination, doing the same thing and expecting a different outcome. I'm done with hallucinating. And I didn't get no mushrooms or nothing to help with it's supposed to be a good trip.
Really?
Nah.
Can I answer one?
You would. Oh, okay. Yes. Go ahead, Auntie.
Can I answer? My point of view for once. I just wish things were different between men and women. Go back. Let me go back to what you said, that you expected better from that man to act because he is a man, right? Because if it's, let's say, another woman acting, that's why I was saying it's like the man acting that way is like crossing the boundary. Like men should act a different way and women should act a different way. But, him acting messy like that, it's not a man way of behavior. Remember I told you about an older person acting a certain way versus a younger person acting a certain way. I would be more understanding and giving a lot of room on the younger person because I expect that from that person. Same thing with men and women. Him acting that way it's not, for me it's like, whoa, I expect, I shouldn't say expect better, but I should say expect different. Because you said that, that's why you said BAN. So bitch is a female word, right? A female dog. Yeah. Yep. So he's acting like a female dog. I'm sure you're not calling him a female dog, but that's his behavior.
Of that phrase, yes.
Mm-hmm. You're calling him that, not just his behavior.
His behavior. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. I was about to correct that. His behavior, but aren't you your behavior? Aren't you isn't that who you are? but it is the behavior, yes.
Well, not for me, I believe it's not. It's just who he is at the moment, but behavior can change. So.
Oh, that's wrong.
What happened?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's something logged on here that I didn't want logged on here. No. I'm listening to you. You said behaviors can change. I think it's the core of who a person is. And you're right. It could change, and it is changing. He's becoming more of a bitch ass. Yeah, you're right. And then I didn't read Von's whole thing, but Von, he said, with all due respect, it is very disheartening to see division between my brothers and sisters. It's not for everybody to get get along, for one. For another is I would not call that person or anyone who would treat me or anyone I know a certain way, my brother, and I'm for damn sure not their sister. It's not for us to be okay with everybody. And I will not be okay with everybody. When someone shows their character and it doesn't align with me and it doesn't make my spirit feel good, I'm not going to be around it. And I'm not going to be around like, oh, brother, you can do better and speak. No, motherfucker, you should know better by now. That is my son know better than that. You know, my 14-year-old know better than that naturally. This is what you're choosing to do. You're choosing, because to lie, you got to go into your creative part of your brain. You got to come up with what you going to say. When it's the truth, you're just remembering and regurgitating what happened and what it was and who said what. To lie, you have to be creative. You have to purposely do this. And once again, when your mind once again is saying it, you got to go back to that lie, that creative side of your brain, and articulate something else. Versus me, I come up here, I'm saying exactly what it was, what was done. My mind is going to memory. I see that chat flowing up there. I see all this bitch ass shit he put up there. I see him when he comes up on the panel and he say that football ass shit. I see myself when I go back and pump up and upboot my lie. I'm not making that up. That happened. I'm a memory. That lies are going creative. So no, being you're what do you say? Disheartened. You know, we gotta accept people for who they are and what they are. Don't be disheartened. Be happy that a person is showing you who they are and believe them, as Maya Angelou say. Believe the nigga. That's who he is. Don't be disheartened. Be grateful that you see what a person is and what they're capable of. Because just because it's coming this way, believe me, given the opportunity, it's going to go the other ways too. And I wait for that moment. I wait for that moment, because it will be more than just me saying it and the way I display it. It will be shown. I know that just like with Daryl, that's why I sit back and I'm cool. It will be shown with him too. However, that's supposed to be look like. And I tell you guys, my prayer be that it be exposed for all to see. And my prayer always to God, and I'm not saying this is right, but this is how I feel, that I want them to know that happened from the Lord because he did me wrong. That's what I would want. I don't know if I ain't God and I don't have no control over God, but that's my prayer. And that's all I'm, saying. You do me wrong. Yeah, I'm pray for you. I'm pray that the Lord reveal all your evilness. And I want everybody that see it to know that God did that to you because of me. And I ain't saying that's what God does. That I don't know. I hope and I pray for that. And that's just me. Amen. Thank you, Lord. Name of Jesus. I'm telling the truth. I really do be praying. When people do me wrong, I'll be like, Lord, you got them right. Let them know it's me.
Can y'all hear me, Kyia?
Yes, we can. There's a little bit of a delay I figured out though, Caitlin. Caitlin.
Because I'm like, what is going on? Okay.
It's a little bit of a delay.
I mean, I kind of that make everything you said, Kyia. That's definitely the truth for real. I feel what Von's saying, only because I do wish that it would be different in a sense of like, just don't play with people like that. If you're supposed to be putting out positive messages to the community, just stand by that. Be that. Don't be being two different people. That's kind of what I hate about the whole situation, and that's really why I moved on it. Cause I'm like, damn, for real, this is really how we rocking. Like, this really what we doing. Even though I would go back and change my approach in the situation, it still was just like, dang, like we capping hard for the internet. But it's a lot that's why I'm glad. I'm telling y'all, I'm glad I don't be subscribing to none of this stuff, because I'm talking about a higher power. I subscribe to a higher power, but not not the same type of foundation, because you kind of really got to live by that. If you're going to be putting out here that you walk this way, you got to walk that way. People going to be looking at you sideways. Like, hey, don't act perfect. Just don't act perfect. Be, like you said, be yourself.
That part. But for some people it's really hard, because for some people they you need to figure out who you are, and
that's really what it is.
Embrace that. You need to embrace who you are, and then whatever parts of yourself you don't like, change it. Work at changing it. I'm telling you, that's what I do, especially like with the integrity story that I shared earlier. I didn't like that. And that wasn't like the first time I said something and just like, brush it off like it wasn't no big deal. But after that, I didn't like that that's how this manager and other people were seeing me. I changed it purposely because I didn't. And then just like I said, different examples, like after my mom put me out, I didn't have an example of like certain women behavior or certain things. When I was exposed to different things, I'm like, oh, I like that. I adapted into my being, into my life, into who I am, because that was a positive example. That was something that was displayed, an example that it can be done, and something that I thought and felt like I should be doing. So I, change that in my life, and of course we're forever. That's why it's like we're forever evolving and changing and growing. And that is me. That's why I don't have a problem with telling people something like, I don't know that, or I've never heard of that, because have I been outside? I ain't even been outside the United States, so for me to say that, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's a bad thing when you're acting like you know more and you're acting grandiose and you don't know a damn thing. You look like a fool, because the person that do know, the minute they ask you one question or you say one thing, they be like, oh, that nigga lying, and that looks worse. Just tell people. People are always willing to help and be the big man on campus like they know everything. I don't mind. I want people around me that know more than me. I want you to. I don't want why I want a dummy shit. I can't learn nothing from you, and I ain't got time to teach you because I don't know enough yet to be teaching. Well, I know some other things though, but I know a lot about sex. No, I don't. I'm just joking. But I'm just saying, amen. But Vaughn, no, I get you, Vaughn, and I didn't mean it like that. I was more so responding in a sense to where, because I know you're that man that wants that harmony, wants that peace, and but it's just not going to happen. And it is a good thing to have. You have to have a good and bad. You have to have opposing sides. You have to have. We all can't be what the fuck. We'd be here like, oh, everybody would be growing roses and have good smelling shit. No, that ain't no fun. It ain't meant for us all to be together. People are here in your life for a season. Then it's time for them to get the fuck out and go on. And it's cool for you, Vaughn. Like, you're that perfect person. Like you go over there and it's fine. You come over here, you move amongst however you want to move, and that's great. So, but don't wish it for me, because I for damn sure don't. It ain't meant for that. I want to know who you are, what you saying, what you doing. Yeah. And I do want to know your sexual orientation, because I'm nosy like that. And that's you too.
So,
hey, I'm straight, so I want to know what you doing. Yes.
So, I wanted to just highlight because every moment is a learning lesson.
Absolutely.
So, learning lesson. I'll start with the Army vet. What he said, that integrity, your name, and then what Kyia is trying to say. In between the cursing here, but he's saying that say the truth. So with Army vet is integrity, which is your name, your basically who you are, and then what I think that I see what Kai is doing, and as an example is, like you said, people will come in and you will X them out because once you know about them, don't give them any leeway, because when they stab you on the back, I mean, you'll be stupid to get stabbed on the back again if you turn your back. I mean, so just get away from them. So for me, that's one thing you can never. The hardest people to find are the people you can put your that will watch your you can put you can trust your back on. And it's not like it's perfect, like you guys are always happy and in sync and agreeing. No, I would rather have a friend that will tell me that, hey,
the truth.
yeah, but but because I will learn and it helps me. Is because that's the reason why you don't have any eyes on your back, because you can't see your back. The most vulnerable part of you really is your back. So that's what I'm saying, is that's why you're not meant to have 100 friends. Even only have one good friend is enough than having 100 false friends, because that'll be 100 people that's gonna stab you on the back.
Mm-hmm. You right on that. That's something I definitely agree with, because I don't even be wanting a big circle. I told y'all I'm introverted. Like I be like trying not to be in no shit, but I'm learning this stuff. Y'all teaching me a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I be watching these YouTube channels and stuff, because YouTube is something I always wanted to do, but I was like, I don't know.
Just be you.
But at the same time, y'all be saying some real shit though. I really do feel like this would have been this would have played out better if people would have just been honest. That's really the real reality of it.
Mm-hmm.
It would have played out. And it's like the expectation of expecting Black women to just be so politically correct and classy 24/7. That's just not the case when you mistreat a person. When you mistreat a person, they gonna come at you however they gonna come at you, and you just gonna have to take it for what it is. I mean, especially if you in the wrong, So, people can say whatever they want to say about Black women, but we don't play that shit.
I want to say something right there, and I'm glad you brought that up, Caitlin. So I want to say something there, and this is my perspective 100%. Who the fuck says what classy is? Who came up with that? Why just because a white person or a group of white people do a certain thing that's the classy way and how it's supposed to be, and you supposed to sit with your napkin on your lap and the fork turned backwards, and you get who the fuck is saying? Why is it not classy what us Black women do? And whatever that flavor is, everybody in the fucking world tried to emulate us anyway. And I am talking about the Black woman with our spice, our sass. We come in every fucking variety that there is. So I don't want if you calling that white shit classy, then I ain't never been classy. Don't want to be classy. Let everybody be them. Who even said that's classy? Who came up with these fucking rules and saying what you should and should not do? Who said you can't wear a hat inside? You can only wear it out. You got to put a prayer cloth on. You got to wear black to a funeral. You got to wear white to a wedding. What the fuck? All these rules, who created them? Who are they? I don't know. That's the problem. Everybody trying to live this fictitious life and not being who they are. Now, I'm not saying, yes, we need to have order in the world. Yes, we need to have laws and rules and certain things like this. But I ain't trying to conform to anyone else per se. I love our variety. I love what the potpourri of us all. We're different. And then no, I don't want nobody sitting up here eating all nasty and food dropping out their mouth. But if that's the way they're going to eat, okay, you can go to the other room or I'm going to go to the other room. I don't want to see it, but I'm not going to say that ain't how you're supposed to eat. Well, it ain't. But you know what I mean. Look good, but if that's how the fuck you want to eat, okay, but we ain't not going to do that here.
That's why I brought that up. Because when I listen to a lot of them in those channels, that's kind of the expectation. It's always been about expectations on the women.
Yep.
Not necessarily too much on the men, but it's always been mostly on the women. And that's really why I was kind of looking like, wait a minute. So we have all these expectations on the women, but not on the men. Like this ain't making sense to me. A lot of the conversation just never made sense to me. But I didn't look down on them as people until you started mistreating me. Because it's like, okay, you want to say all of this about black women and that and the third, but then you out here mistreating black women. I can't rock with that. And I ain't talking about on the internet. I'm talking about in real life.
I know what the hell you talking about.
Yes, I'm just saying that's really why I kind of was just like, damn, like for real, that's what we doing, you know? But them expectations is something different. You just can't. I say this all the time. Like you really can't place expectations on other people. You only can place expectations on yourself and what you want for your life. Like
Yeah,
if
that
you rock
doesn't
with
rock with you, move in a different direction. Then I'm not for you, my dude. Then go somewhere else. It's that simple.
But it's always been suspect to me too when people want everybody in their corner. Like that's already suspect because it's like you said, Kyia, you said something that's very true. Like we come in variety. You shouldn't want everybody to agree with you and want to be. I want to be different. I don't want to move like everybody else. I just don't. So it's already suspect. That's why I get so like I look at people side eye too when they bring up their views and their followers and subscribe. I'm like, this is the virtual reality. Don't nobody because in real life, who's subscribing to your ass in real life?
You ain't got 256,000 people coming to your house.
Right.
So Kaylin,
are them views doing something for you in real life? Not granted, I understand the money that comes behind it. I understand the monetization. I understand getting paid. Get your money, get your bag, do what you got to do. But when it comes to having a real conversation about life, don't tell me about your views. Don't tell me about your subscribers. Don't tell me about none of that because that's fake. That ain't real. Them folks don't know you in real life.
It's just it's learning the algorithm, like the modules. I was thinking, it's just learning also the game of it, the rules, and how to do this. And of course, you have to have something that somebody wants to listen to. Okay, you know, all of that's great, and it is a certain finesse that you have to do and build it. And if that's what you're doing, okay, great and dandy. And if that is what you're living for, and that boosts up, you know, your integrity and does something for you, okay, amen.
Right.
But you don't need to just keep bringing it up on my face because now I can tell you a thing or two, like Caitlin so graciously trying to do. But don't come over here with that bullshit because it don't mean shit to me. Like, you know. But don't get me wrong, I do want people to subscribe because that will speak to so they understand they feeling. I don't want you just to do it just for a number. I truly do it if it can help someone. If something I say, however, my crazy way or unorthodox way, and
because they rock with it.
Yeah, that's great. Now, if there's more people than not that do it, I would love it, of course. But it's not something that I'm going to use. Oh, look at my views and look at what I did. And no, that's not reality. Like Caitlin said, that's like, no, I don't think so. You know,
and I find it so crazy too that a lot of people try to diss the smaller channels, but y'all so pressed about what goes on the smaller channels.
That part.
Because that's where they get their content from.
Exactly. It's like if you like,
come on, I only been on YouTube for 3 months and I can figure this out.
For real, like I just be sitting here watching, like, okay, I guess.
I be having a ball. I am not stressed. I have so much fun. I look forward to it. I haven't. It ain't gonna change too much. I ain't never came up here with like just had like a list of questions. It'd be off the side. I mean, where we go, that's where we go.
Where we go.
It's just and that's what it is. That's what I wanted to build. That's what I wanted to do, type of thing. And, and just share and have conversation. I don't know. I just think, and then there's another thing that I do, like how what I get, like even with us four up here, how so different, just us four right here, literally is so different. You know what I mean? Age, race, where we were born, wants and likes, and then just to sit up here and we've been talking and it can just continue to talk. And it's not like we're not talking about nothing. We're talking about, we're holding at least 18 people attention at this point, you know, where somehow they're relating and getting something out of it. You know, and it's not like we're coming up here with this alternative motive and with some bullshit and some finessing. I think this is great. This is how it's supposed to be. You know, stimulate the brain and have the conversation and learn a thing or two. You know, and socialize.
And be okay to disagree, and just be okay to disagree with folks. I think that's where a lot of those that's really why I kind of disconnected from a lot of those other channels, because I'm like, it's like as soon as a disagreement comes about, it's like not everybody arguing or bickering with each other, and it's just like, okay, that's how you move, but just because you move like that don't mean it's gonna be the same situation for me. It goes back to those expectations. Like, you can't place expectations on other people and what they do with their life, even when they subscribe to a religion. Even when they subscribe to Christianity or anything else that they subscribe to, it's like people be wanting to go back and forth about the Bible and all of that. I'm like, y'all, look, I mean, at the end of the day, the person ultimately gonna make that decision is the one in the sky. So we can't keep on sitting up here talking about, oh, well, you going to hell if you do this, you going. I'm like, I got so tired of hearing that shit. I'm like, yeah, this ain't for me. This ain't for me.
How you gonna where they going?
Yeah, so, but even oh, go ahead, Auntie Lynn. I'm sorry.
Oh, can I go back to the beginning of your what you guys were talking about? So I just wanna correct me if I'm wrong. I'm trying to figure out what you said. You know me, Kyia. I'm trying to put Kayla and Kyia together. You know, the puzzle. I like to put puzzles together. So what Kyia was saying, and please correct me if I'm wrong, I'm trying to put it together. She's saying that there are things that is you cannot negotiate. It's like strict, like integrity, virtue, honor, respect. Those are, everybody should interact with that virtue, right? The rest is just dressing. The rest is just dressing, because if you go to my country, it's a different decorum and protocol. Here in the United States, it's a different decorum and protocol. So if you come to my country and you're telling us you should do it this way, you should dress this way, we're gonna look at you like, huh, okay. There's a boat, start paddling back to where you came from. So that's why it's like, you know, like some people saying, oh, like here in the United States, we're melting pot. So, you know, like what Karskas was saying earlier was 7 forks to eat. Did you already highlight that one?
Grits, 7 forks to eat grits, he said.
Nah, maybe back then, and it was predominantly, he said.
I think he's talking about all the etiquette stuff.
Yeah, back in the old days, because they were the predominant. But now the young people, we can't be telling them how to live when, well, for me, I'm old. Like the young one now, because this is their world, this is their time. But as long as they have integrity, respect, you know, honor, and all that, that is never going to change. You know, that's forever. If you want a society that, you know, is, you know, that keeps chaos away. So that's what you're saying, right, Kyia? Earlier, you believe in order, and that's what keeps order.
I do. I believe in like the fundamental, the basics. Just have that foundation. But all, you know, if you have that, your integrity, morals, you know, and not to say everybody has to be the same, you know, and be yourself. But there's just some, like I was given the example of the foundation with school. Once I had the chemistry, the biology, you know, everything else was just building on that. So once you set up that great foundation and know your character and who you are and be true to that, I mean, everything else is so easy. You just keep building on it and evolving yourself and learning and growing. And I do think that you shouldn't be the same. There's no way I should be the same person I was in my 20s, my 30s, or even my 40s, and I'm not. I'm not even, I'm a much better version of that person, more refined, but not to anybody else's standards, not to fit into someone else's mode. I'm just more refined to mine, to be more versatile and versatile, to go to these different, but you still gonna get me. Now, if me not welcome and not, okay, bye. I can go. I got my own shit. Bye. I ain't for everybody and you ain't for everybody. So you find what's for you. Now, that doesn't mean for me to go, if I go over here, I'm not for them to disrupt it. And it's okay for them being them. And maybe every once in a while we can come together to agree to disagree, but it's not for me to go over there and to be that one black dot, because that'll change the whole glitch of it. I don't fit there, and that's okay. And that's good. Amen.
So Kaylin, what you were, now correct me if I'm wrong, Kaylin. So what you were, can you hear me, Kaylin?
What you say, Auntie Lynn? My bad.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So what you were saying about the religion part and all that. So there's spiritual and there's religion. So going back to what Kyia was saying is you have to have the foundation of your character. Because no matter who you are, no matter what language you're speaking, no matter what country, whatever, or time of generation you are, you have to have those foundational part of your character, which is integrity, respect, honor, and all that. It's called virtue. But a lot of, I believe, I don't go to a lot of channel because Kyia takes all my time.
Amen.
So, but a lot of them, I see the window dressing that they're doing. Like you shouldn't talk like this. You should dress like they're trying to put everybody in one box, which a lot of the young people you can't. I mean, and I'm glad because we have this generation now will ask you why, and I like that. I go for it, break the rule, not the law, but break the rule. I don't want to see our youngster just being like, a parrot.
A clone.
Yeah. So that's why I like when you said, no, this is not for me, and you left. So I that's why you left, right? Because you listen to your own inner voice telling you this is not for you, and you listen to it and you follow it. So is that what happened, Kaylin?
Yeah, I mean, even when I did, I mean, just since we are speaking on those channels, like when it came to Black Man's channel, for me, and this wasn't a hate thing towards him because I do know him in real life, but I just couldn't really rock with a lot of the message he was directing towards the Black women. Because it's one of those things like if you have good, strong Black women in your life, you wouldn't speak a certain way. And it just stood out to me that he hasn't really been connected with the right type of women. And in all actuality, it just seemed more so like he's been hurt so much in the past that you have these high expectations and you expect something that's not the real reality. But what kind of led me away is because when I see, and I'm just speaking on Black people, what I see a lot within my community when it comes to modern day Christianity, just like when I first came on your channel, Kyia, you remember when I was telling you, I don't know if you can remember that far back when I first came on and I was like, what was I saying? I was saying like, what I hate about going on these lives is the fact that we expect people, we people that don't believe in what you believe in as far as Christianity, they expect you to be a certain way. Or if you don't believe in what you believe in, if I don't believe in what you believe in, then my point doesn't make sense, my point doesn't stand, or my way isn't right. And that's what I don't like, because I'm like, if we're supposed to be having conversations about building up our community, then we should be able to connect with every and anybody within our community. And that's just facts. I when it comes to and this is not an attack on Christianity or anything like that, or on religion. I just see a lot of these Christians, so-called Christians, and within our community try to pull this, you got to be this way, you got to be that way, but then behind closed doors they're not that way. It's like, you can't sit up here and be preaching one way. And I see that a lot. Like, I see that with the modern day church, all of that. Yeah, we'll get up in the pulpit and we'll talk a good game and a good sermon, but then behind closed doors we doing all the dirty work. We doing more dirt than the folk in the church. So it's like, it don't make sense to me. And that's really what kind of disconnected me from a lot of those spaces. Cause I'm just like, yeah, y'all not holding y'all own. If you gonna have a foundation for yourself and you stand by a certain religion, at least be that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying be perfect, but at least be trying to be better. And with that being said, being better, don't place expectations and don't tell other people, because anybody who stand behind a religion and Christianity especially understand that other Christians ain't perfect. Everybody knows that. So when you get up there and you try to put on this facade like that's what you expect and that's what you want for everybody around you, that's just not the reality. So I know I kind of drugged that out a little bit.
No, and I do remember that conversation. I do remember us, it was me, you, and Lance, and I do remember us talking about that. I absolutely do.
That's why I think what Kyia is doing at this very moment is very important, because we should be the role model to the young people to know when to cut off certain people or walk away from certain group, because really the most important is virtue. So the virtue that Kyia is enforcing right now is integrity. If you already know the person has no integrity, that person is a danger to you,
right?
Because it's just so if the person has no respect, has no loyalty, and all this stuff, well, these are actually what men look for women.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're kind of going into the masculinity part now, but yeah, so because this is a dangerous road to take, so I'm going to stop there. So that's why for me this is what Kyia is doing right now. And people, if they cannot they cannot see beyond the superficial, they will only see her as reactive, emotional, and all that. But they're not seeing the importance of what she's doing. She is actually a role model for young people to say, no, I will not stand for it, and speak up and cut off that person. Because if a woman at the very first incident that a man is disrespectful to her, she doesn't even have to say anything. She just that's it, done. You can never be abused by anybody. You because see, with us women for so long, because we needed men, right, back then to live. We weren't able to have jobs and bank and all that, or even or inheritance. We have to have a man to do it. So we were taught at a very deep psychological to put up with a lot of shit. I can't say it on YouTube. So that's why what Kyia is doing, I see as very important. I'm not doing this for her. I'm doing this for what is she's doing. for the people that might see this 10, 20 years from now or 1 year from now. You know, is the point is you have to teach our young ones the importance of virtue, because that's what will protect them when you're not here anymore, when they're not living with you anymore. That's how women. Am I stepping on masculinity now, Kyia?
Girl, gone. I don't know. Not to me. I mean, but see, and I do want to say that because you keep saying that, but I think it's like a moment of teaching. Even if it is, I don't think it's stepping on masculinity, because you're not saying this per se to a man or saying this in that environment where you're telling someone what to do or what not to do in a masculine setting or in a room full of men and you're taking over. So when you say that, I kind of don't get it because I don't view it that way. But that's how us women learn as well. How do we know what it is if we don't have an example of it? When people say like, "Oh, you're acting masculine," but what does that look like? I don't even know what you're talking about. You know?
So what I'm trying to say is, there's a lot of young men or older men too that were not taught the right way to be a man, right?
Of course.
So that's why they don't treat women like gentle. That's why men before were called gentle men, because men if they don't know their strength or they don't know that they can hurt. This women, we are fragile, both physically. Everything about us is fragile, like a flower. You know, you cannot hold us too tight; we will get crushed. So that's why I was thinking about masculinity, because I think masculinity, just like femininity, and I told you about this when I saw that episode in the news that she can answer it. That really, like, you know me, I like to put puzzles together. But I think it's the same way with the young men and older men. They if you ask a man, I'm just throwing that on the other side of the fence now. If you ask a man what is masculinity, I bet you just that other lady, they'll have to think about it first. When back in 100 years ago, they can answer that at the drop of a hat. So that's what I'm saying is what Kyia is doing right now is very, very important, because these are the things that we should have taught our young women and men when they were growing up as children, you know, boundaries and, you know, and all this. Yeah. So anyway, I talk too much. Yeah.
But I'm glad that you said that. I'm sorry, Kaylin. Go ahead. Kaylin.
No. Go, Kyia.
No, okay. So I didn't. What you just said is amazing, because, and I refer back to like when I'm asked, why do I do this? And what you said, I didn't think of it in the way that you said it, but that's amazing. If that is what I'm doing, I am grateful for God for that. But I knew like my purpose, and I'm living in it now, because when my mom put me out at 18, like I share, like I had no example of anything. I've never had a mentor in my life. I never had someone express to me, Kyia, this is wrong or this is right, per se. You know, I have, of course, common sense, but I never had that example. Even like when I always say, like, I was naturally a wife. I am naturally a wife. My mom wasn't married when I was growing up, and but she did go on and get married and was married until she passed away, almost 30 years. But and so as I was going through life, and when I say God has always been there for me, I have example upon example. I actually lived life to learn and grow to where I am today. It's not from someone telling me everything that I say, everything that I share. I experienced it. This is not no third part. This ain't me saying, oh, Caitlin said this. No, everything that I say, everything that I am, I experience through life itself, myself. And then so when people ask me why I do what I do, because I do wish I had that whoever, that mentor, that person to just, even if I didn't listen or believe it or follow it, to have that person share with me, teach me, educate me, at least give me a choice. And I always knew I was going to do this. I always knew at whatever point that was, that my life purpose is to be that example. That's why I know, that's why I'm so open. I don't mind sharing. You can ask me anything. And I mean, there's nothing that I would not tell the truth on it from my experience and what I've been through. And I have no shame in it, because that's life is what makes us who we are. And if I'm ashamed of it and can't share it, then I'm not even being true or real to myself, you know? So I know that this is my life purpose and what is meant for me to do and why I'm here and why I'm here now. I didn't know when Auntie Lynn is saying that, express that. I feel very honored for her saying that. I truly didn't see it that way, but that is my purpose. I mean, my intent. I won't say that I know everything. I won't say that I'm trying to tell people what to do, what not to do, but I will say that I am here to give my life experience. I'm here to share. This is what the situation was. This is what my decision was, right or wrong, whatever. And this is the outcome, you know, and that's what it is. And then if you want to ask my personal experience, because I have grown, I have gained a lot of wisdom, and I'm a lot smarter and wiser than I was last year, you know, even. Now, if you do want to ask, I will give you my opinion. Just my opinion, you know, and whatever I don't know, we can go look it up together and figure it out together, that type of thing. But that is my purpose here now. Okay, let's go with that emotional stuff. I've been a fast talker. My mind, it just goes. It works so fast and it moves so fast. So I've always kind of been a fast talker. I've always been loud. I really think I'm a little bit deaf, so I talk louder because I can't hear myself. I don't know if that's true or not. When I go to the thing, you're fine. But I've always been loud. I've always been passionate. I've always been the type of person, if I'm giving you a hug, I'm hugging you and you're going to know I'm hugging you. I hate when people go and do this. Bitch, don't hug me if you don't want to, because you didn't have to get that close to me anyway. You know, so don't do it just to do it. If I'm giving you a hug and if it's because I want to feel your energy. I want you to feel mine. I'm not doing nothing just to be doing it. And that's just me. So I appreciate you, Auntie Lynn, for saying that, because that really is who I am. And it's that simple. And I don't think I'm emotional, but I guess I am. You're not going to fuck with my integrity and you're not going to lie on my name. I work too motherfucking hard for who I am, and I'm proud, very proud of the person, the young woman, the mother. I'm very proud of myself and nobody else. No motherfucking band, stranger, fat ass nigga, skinny ass hoe. Ain't nobody going to mess up my name. If somebody going to mess it up, I'm going to be the bitch to mess it up, and that's going to be that. And I ain't going to mess it up. I work too hard to get here. So that's my rant.
So, can I answer Hero 1141?
Who? 1141? What?
Hero, HERU, Apocalypse.
Oh, right here. Oh, okay.
So, when you say rough, what does it mean?
A tough one.
That's like masculine, probably, or
I had one.
Is it emotional masculine or like?
If a man registered a woman to be on the rough side, then they would see that they should treat her tenderly, like.
So synonym for being emotional?
No,
like,
what's up, nigga? What's up, dog?
What is it, Army Red? What do you mean?
I think he's saying they give that energy back. If they see that a woman is coming more in her masculine energy, then they give that energy more so to her than being kind of light and tender on her.
No.
No.
No. It's if you have an aggressive woman like that and you are tender with her,
So
she
is
gonna
she
look.
like? Sorry, don't mean to cut it off.
No, you good.
So is it mean because she's like being emotional, yeah, like yelling and all that? Is that what rough side is?
No.
I'm
Come on,
confused then,
Detroit.
because
Come
that's what I
on,
took
come
from
on,
it.
Detroit.
That's what
Huh?
I took from it. I'm a little
Yeah,
confused then.
that's our translation as women. Or are we like attacking you
Well,
physically?
here we go, right here. If a woman is dude like, yeah, what's up, nigga? What's up, dog?
Yeah.
You know, that's what
Oh,
he needs.
they
Like
great
when
in
she
bed.
come to
Oh,
her
they
man,
great.
be like, hey, nigga, how was your job today? You know, shit. Did
Well,
you
that's what I said then. That's why I was like, if she coming more like masculine,
like a
then they gonna kind
dude?
of
No,
right.
but you don't spend time with her. You only with women like that because they are good in bed. That's the only way they will keep a man. You can't be
Uh,
masculine and talk with a masculine woman. No, it's got to be something that's keeping you there. And usually it's that with a masculine woman.
then you dump
On the
her.
cool though, Army, I think it kind of depends on the male type and the woman type, because you got a lot of beta males out here that's cool with that. Like they
Mm-hmm.
cool
But
with
why?
aggressive women.
But why are they beta?
Because they bands.
But at the
Why are they?
same but the reason why I'm saying like it still could work. I think it depends on I think this is why I kind of don't like when we have these conversations about marriage and trying to make it so one way and one sided, because everybody has different personality types. I think it's more so about the leader that the woman choose and the type of man that the woman wants. Because if he's a certain type of man, if he's a more on the beta, he want a woman to kind of run over him, it can work out. That relationship can very much work out. They could be married. We see that all the time. But
Until he see a real marriage and then he question himself and he leaves.
So,
mm,
can I jump
not
in about it?
necessarily though.
Yeah, but basically we are saying the same men that women are creating since the 70s and 80s are the same men they're complaining about. Y'all created these single men. Y'all did it. Like I was telling them before, the only reason I knew what a man was is I joined the military and got to see it. Where do an 18-year-old black boy
I will
see
agree with
what
that though.
marriage is? Where would a 18-year-old black boy see what a husband and wife and marriage and dedication and family looks like? Where in the world will he ever see that if he's not thrust into it?
Right. No, that's very that makes a lot of sense. If a male hasn't had the prop if a male haven't had the proper male guidance in their life. So I definitely agree with that.
And usually the man that see, I went to psychology. Usually the father of the child, the mother always says that man ain't nothing. And if a boy believes his father is nothing, then
Kaya, I think
that
that's
boy will
true.
I
question
got it.
every
Thank you.
man on the planet if he get to question his father.
So, but okay, I see your point that can I use the word weak male and strong woman
No,
narrative?
because the women are creating the same woman and boy in the same household, the
Oh no, no,
same
I'm talking
couple.
about Kaylin. She said that it can work. Um, I think it can work for a short time, but that's not permanent because I believe as women, at the very, very deep, deep, deep need that we have psychologically, is that man that we feel that man is there, like not like I know we use the word a lot, protection, but we have to have that sense that a man is a man.
But you're speaking as a woman that had a mother and a father that is married. Now speak as a single woman raising two kids that the father never been in the house. The little girl, you're speaking as a you have to have empathy and speak as a single black mother raising children in fear to get to 18.
So, what happened with? Okay, you're right. I'm not. I mean, I have no idea because obviously I'm not, from the black community. But what about the extended family, like uncle, uh, grandpa? I mean, don't they become like role model too?
Yeah, that's what I did, but that's only in the South. I think only in the South that when a child turns about 13, 14, 15, 16, they get exposed to their uncles and their uncles guide them to their 18. I don't think the West Coast or the Midwest, I don't think any other does that. I groom my nephews and nieces the same way I would my children, but a lot of them don't have a combat veteran that came back and wanted. Not a, not a lot of me's.
Because they live in the city and the family is not there, or I
No,
sound so like lost because I am lost right now actually. Because we tend to like the families across the street and it's their turn to cook dinner tonight kind of
That's
scenario.
right there, Auntie Lynn. I was just about to say that when the moment presents itself. Families are not living like in the same neighborhoods anymore. People are growing up with their family and moving out, moving
facts.
away. Like my family grew up in Compton, and I have two uncles, and their family is still there, and they're close. But I'm 2 hours away. A lot of my cousins and stuff, all of us moved, like they're in Arizona, Mississippi. People, don't live
Yeah,
in the same neighborhoods anymore. And it's not that closeness. Like my kids don't, like how I grew up around my cousins, my kids don't know their cousins. Um,
Yeah.
so
Not
that's
like back in the days, we all like in the same block, remember back then. Yeah, now
yeah.
everybody got the job opportunity.
Hmm.
I
But
see,
now
I
we
see.
grew up and we try to get the hell away from these crazy ass
facts.
family member. Chill. We like, I gotta go. Can't wait to go. So when I moved out, when I first got married, we immediately moved to Vegas. I lived in Nevada the first 3 years of my marriage.
I'm
So
with you because if I didn't have kids, I wouldn't even be here.
mm,
I
Would you want to be? Just
I
wondering.
probably Canada or probably move back to Korea. Something international.
Korea, that's far.
Yeah, yeah.
Would
But
I
it's a
stay
hop,
going
skip, and a
on out
jump.
there?
Those women there, you're not safe.
Oh yeah, I am.
that's why he wanna go.
You are not safe.
I know a
They will
few.
be pulling on the side of the street,
I,
doing
I
a
know.
train
I
on
know a
you.
few. I know a few Korean gangsters that want me to come back and do some hip hop.
The women there, they'll be like pulling on the side, and
Yeah, yeah, pretty
What
what
much.
about
about the women's bathroom?
what
You're
about the Korean men? Do they want like white or black or Mexican women, or they only want Korean women?
They're just like Japan. I think they're like they typically Asian women, and they stay culture. They stay bound.
So it's just the women because basically they want to get out for the most part.
No, I'm just talking
No,
about sex. When you see a black man, you're like,
yeah,
Oh,
eh,
sex
y'all
and
know the
relationship is
jewels of it
different.
all, huh?
Yeah, sex and
This is
relationships is
beautiful.
different. Sex to them
and he's
is
the only one there. So, like, that's what I'm saying. Don't
yeah.
go there. You will be violated.
Mm.
But I would not be in Louisiana. Mm-mm.
We Korean men are mean as shit. That's why they can't get a black woman. She too big and she'd been and set on his ass. Be like, nah, nigga, you gonna listen to me.
They aggressive. Well, all Asian men are aggressive with their women. What? Hold up. Every race of men are aggressive with their women except American men.
Oh,
I believe that because them Africans damn sure
maybe going for that.
You want to hear a story that really shocked me when I first got here? So my mom always wake up to cook for my dad, right? Always breakfast, like cook breakfast. So when we first got here, because my dad was in the Navy, so he had that duty that night. So it was his friend picked us up from the airport, and that day we will be moving to a military base housing. But because my dad was still on duty, so we were staying in his house that night. And then I woke up in the morning, and then the wife, I don't know what she was doing, but went to the I went to the kitchen, and my mom was not just gonna open and cook, right? Because that's not her kitchen. So I walked out, and there was no food on the table. And then the husband, he's also Navy, he got up and he started opening the cupboard, and I'm looking at like, what is he? Is he gonna cook? Because I thought he's like gotta be at work or pretty soon. So I was just sitting there like, should I cook for him? Should I ask a question? Whatever. And then that's the first time I saw cereal. He put this whatever the cereal.
Yeah.
He put milk and started eating, and I'm looking at it like, is that food?
I seen the difference.
Anything. I'm not saying nothing.
Yes,
I seen the
you
difference.
saying plenty.
I was so shocked.
I went overseas. I actually seen one of my friends go home at 2:00 in the morning. His wife was French or something. Got up, started cooking a whole meal right before he got home. I'm like, what in the world? He was like, I had a Middle Eastern friend, same thing. Only America was like, you get off at 2, you better get you a sandwich. I don't know what you're thinking about. I'm like, yep.
Yeah, that was a shock for me. And then so I asked my dad. I said, Dad, what's that food? Because I didn't know what it was. It didn't look alive or anything.
I'm telling you. Yeah, you're right.
And he said, that's cereal. You don't eat that. That's not real food.
But honestly, you go outside the United States, these men are aggressive with their women. They tell y'all what, yay.
That's why they get their ass up and cook.
It's different over here. I get to it. It's different.
But you know what? It's so crazy. And, and I hear what you guys are saying about American women. But literally, naturally, I did that for my husband. I made sure he had something hot to eat when he got home, whether, it didn't matter the time. And that is, especially if I'm home and he make it very clear, like, I don't have to go to work. I got this. I'm taking care of everything. And, our purpose, this is in my first marriage, we wanted kids, and that's, we just thought the plan was just going to come awry for us. And so the first, like 5 years, I didn't work at all, because we thought any moment we're going to get pregnant and I'm going to, and that's how it was situated. And of course, yes, he come home, he's having a home cooked meal, every time. And it wasn't, and he came from a 2-parent home, and it wasn't cereal. No, he didn't even, matter of fact, now that you say, he didn't even eat cereal. Cold cereal? No, that was not even, I buy it now for the kids, but.
I love this question I always ask. Are you the minority or the majority?
And I'm going to tell you, I really thought I was the majority before. Yep. I really thought that until I started coming here, hearing this crazy shit here, because I really don't hang out in people's home and stuff. But when I did, of course, it was other married couples for the most part, and whether they was telling the truth or not, or whatever that looks like. But I promise you, I thought if you're married, and I'm talking even going into my second husband, I thought a man is a man and a man is going to be a man and he knows his role. I really thought it was natural. I thought it was normal. I knew there was different varieties of it. You know, some are more affectionate, some make more money, more this or less or this or that. But I didn't know it was like this, not the shit that be talking on these.
But be honest. It's that also, but a lot of it got to do with some of these dudes ain't never had a woman in their life.
Well, no, I'm just going by what I thought before I got here. And I didn't know that. I didn't know so many guys was scared to talk to women.
Yeah.
Or
it ain't scared. It ain't scared. It's
well, like
we was taught they ain't got the game. They're the ones on the wall. Y'all all know them.
I didn't know.
Keep a conversation with you for 10 minutes. Y'all know them. Yeah, they right there. They always come with the cool dude. They drive him to your house. Y'all know them. Don't act like y'all don't.
But see, and then you got to realize for me, Army Bet, I got married at 20 the first time. And then in between my marriages, I was only single for less than 2 years, a year and a half. And then I got married again.
Yeah, but you know game.
No, don't tell me. See, you're going to piss me off.
No, you've been a nurse. You've been a nurse. You done got hit on it. Game is, you know when a dude is trying to flirt with you, and you know.
Okay, I didn't,
okay,
and
nurse,
I don't. My mind don't work like that. I'm married. I don't even put that persona out there that I'm even available. I don't know. Never notice those things.
Let's go to the available other one. One of y'all done got hit on before.
Of course.
She'll tell you about game.
She kind of quiet. I thought
she
y'all
walking in the other room
game.
Right now.
I'm telling you, when I came here and I started hearing this stuff, my mind was blown. And at first I was like, nah, they lying. And I just kept hearing it over and over again. People, y'all thought I was bullshitting. I really had no clue. None. I'm like, what? What? Girl, women are not like that. And then on Red Lipstick Vibe, she starts showing me all that shit. I'm like, bitches like this? What? Where they do that at? That's crazy to me. It ain't no more, and it's sad. Now it's like, oh yeah, that's probably that hoe. Yep, there goes some bands over there. Yep, there go that. Now it's like, because of this environment I am in. But amen, it's all good. Right, I know. Thank you, Tim. It sure ain't. See, this my girl. Look, are you the majority? YouTube isn't the law. Well, some of these people teach. Oh, don't say that. You better say this. Say that.
It's just crazy. All these marriage conversations.
I'm surprised people ain't still putting masks on YouTube. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kaylin.
Oh, my bad, Kyia.
No, go.
I just find it weird when we be having these marriage conversations, because I'm like, people just talking absolutes, like, okay, this is how it has to be. If it ain't like this, it ain't gonna work. And it's just like, okay, but do you see how all these longevity marriages have lasted? Everybody's marriage ain't the same. Like, everybody ain't moving the same. I think it's just more about really understanding who you're dealing with. Mainly, first and foremost, I think you need to know who you are first. Because a lot of times we see in these marriages, people go back to expectations. We put all these expectations on other people, even the ones that around us, our loved ones, and we want them to move a certain way, but that's just not the reality.
Mm-hmm.
Move however they gonna move. You either gonna deal with it or you not. And I'm not gonna drag you because you mistreated me or you did this or you did that. But at the same time, I can't place no expectations on you. If it worked for me, it worked for me. If it don't, it don't. And when we had these marriage conversations, it's like, oh, if you ain't this way or you ain't that way, it ain't gonna work out. That's not true. Half these folks getting with hoes. I don't care what nobody say. Getting
They
wiped
good
up.
and bad, girl.
So, and them be the married.
Yeah,
I'm
I already
like,
know.
I'm like,
Mm.
and a lot of these folks talking about marriage, I'm looking at them sideways because I could read between the lines on stuff. Y'all ain't happy. Because who gets on the internet and talk about all this stuff going on in marriage and then y'all supposed to be married? Like,
And how you on here all this damn time?
that'd be
I
my
don't
thing.
get it. I don't get it.
And I always tell them, they're like, well, how can you? I was like, dude, it's a Walmart in each town. Go practice.
Right.
They right there. Go to
Practice
CVS
what?
or Walgreens or what?
Talking to women.
Yeah, I'm like, where they at? I'm
Right.
like, go to the store. Go grocery
Talking about
shopping.
where they at. They all over the place. That's why I say you just gotta
They
get to
everywhere.
know people. You gotta get around people that connect with you and that have the same type of views and value belief system as you too.
Yeah.
You can't make a person move how you want them to move.
Exactly.
That's why I do believe in the laws of attraction. I feel like if you carry yourself a certain way and you truly understand who you are as a person, naturally you're going to connect with the people that's meant to be in your life.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how that go. I'm not going to force myself on people. I'm not going to try to make people agree with me or see life the way I want them to see it. Because what's for them is for them.
Mm-hmm.
And what's for me is for me. And I hate this narrative of being a single woman or being a single, it's not really that case with the men, but being a single woman makes you like you're not wanted, or like let people heal, let people grow. People don't need to just hop in relationships. That's the problem. Stop putting time limits and deadlines on shit, because we see a whole bunch of grown folks out here moving all types of crazy and don't even understand life, but we expect them to be in a relationship by 30, in a marriage by 30. They ain't even mentally right. So I'm like, get to know yourself, like get to understand your wants and your desires and your needs, what works for you, your triggers, what upsets you. Know you, because when you deal with other people, you're not gonna place expectation. You're gonna just move like, okay, I see how they are. This ain't really gonna work for me because I'm this way. So we gonna clash here, we gonna clash there. So I don't really need to deal with this person like that. We get so caught up. I hear a lot of these conversations in this space is about the outside and how a person needs to be looking, and that's the problem right now. Like getting with folks just because of the way they look, but they ain't got no substance to their mind. Like I understand be healthy. Like don't get me wrong, I understand be healthy and try to, be as healthy as possible. Of course, we ain't gonna always do the best job at that, but at the same time, everybody ain't gonna be skinny. Everybody ain't gonna be a 10. Everybody ain't gonna be a certain way. So to have that high ass expectation is ridiculous.
It is.
If you getting with somebody off they looks, that's the problem out the gate. I don't care about what they got down there between their legs and none of that. Like, I don't know.
But that goes back to everybody saying and judging and saying what people are, as far as ugly, pretty, or whatever. And I'm sure everyone has their own perception. And it's like, just because a person look a certain way, some men, and I've heard this, and I'm only going by what I heard, I don't know how true it is, but some men won't date or be seen with a certain type of woman he's attracted to because his homeboys is either calling her too fat or too dark or too ugly and stuff. That is the most shallow, insecure thing I've ever heard of. And your homeboy's probably attracted to her too. And that's why it goes back to, you never know who's attracted to who. There's a lot of girls that don't believe, like, I don't like pretty boys. It just does nothing for me. I don't like a guy that looks nice and pretty, and then, it's just not for me. But a lot of girls like that. I like them rough. I want them a little ugly. Truth be told, I think, and it's not even ugly to me, but to the whatever that is, and that's the way I like it. And it's attractive to me. It looks like a man,
And truth be told, too.
Don't fuck with me.
I just remember I got a bone to pick on. Is it on you or with you?
With me. You have a bone to pick with me.
Yeah. You asked me a question, and I did write it down because I don't know who the heck you were talking about. And then so I researched it. This guy is dead because you said Kevin Samuels, and then I said okay because I was trying to answer your question then, but I didn't know who the heck he was. So I said, maybe so I researched this guy because he go what do you because this thing if I die alone this current comment you have on the it says die alone.
Yeah, the
That
bio.
reminded me that I have a bone to pick with you. So
Wait,
anyway,
who's
And I'd rather die alone than die unhappy with somebody else
that
to be
part?
with. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like,
so
y'all
I did.
expect people, y'all be thinking people being alone make them unhappy.
I
Like, where
love
does
being
that?
with me. I'm great company.
But at the
So
same time, too, I be hearing people say that. I'm looking at them like, no, just say that y'all are unhappy being alone. You should be happy being alone. I
Very
find
much
that
so.
suspect too. The fact that you're not happy being by yourself, like you don't need to even be with nobody if you can't take being by yourself because you come in
Right.
this world by your motherfucking self. Excuse my language, but you going right up out of this hole by yourself too. It's a blessing to have somebody to experience life with, but that's not one of those things like it has to be that way. If it don't happen, it don't happen. But I'm at least know me first before I get with anybody because I ain't
Mm,
even trying to put that burden on somebody by expecting them to
right.
move how I want them to move. So that's some real shit though.
So I did research him because of your question of the high value, whatever the word that you
Mm-hmm.
you kind of caught me there. So I said, okay. Then I did research it, that his point of view. So there's two things though, because he's a man talking to women.
You talking about Kevin Samuels, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah, he just died. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, that creeped me out when I was like, what? Well, no,
Yeah.
when you asked me that, he was already dead. So I did research because I wanted to like be honest and see did I answer it right because I was like grasping on straw, grasping air, whatever.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did ask me like one on one, remember? Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, about high value and women going for money and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So when see he's a man talking to women. He's a man talking to women as a man. So let me explain that. That's why that's the loss in translation. So if he's talking to a man, that would be fine because that's how men talk. So, and then men will not take that negatively because that's how men talks to men. They don't have time for BS. They'll just tell you, hey, that deal with it kind of thing. Like they're very direct, right? But the problem with how he spoke, not that he's wrong, okay, for what little I could know about him or what he said. So not what he said is not wrong. He is actually correct. But the way he spoke though is not correct because if he's talking to a man and correcting them or teaching them.
No, go ahead. My daughter, she just keep wearing my clothes. Go ahead, Auntie Lynn. I see. I hear
That's
you.
why you was looking sideways.
Yeah, come in, and I'm
She hit her
big
with that
too,
side eye,
skinny
like,
thing.
what you got
Only
on?
thing she got on is
Boy, y'all,
my clothes.
y'all
That's
some
funny as
parents.
hell.
Boy, y'all some
I thought, that
parents
was,
up in
I thought
here.
there was like a ghost. I'm like, whoa, what the?
Come here,
She looking
Jordan.
at her with the
Come
side
here.
eye.
Look. Come here.
She's like, she got all my clothes on.
Everything she got, all of this is mine. The sweats, the shirt,
Let her regrade. She
and
like her
she
mama
got my
clothes.
motherfucking face. See, that's what I'm talking about. I gotta share my face and everything. See, but she's skinny. That's why I don't like that hoe. She's skinny and I mean, I can't. Okay, go ahead, Auntie Lynn.
Love it, love it, love it.
Where was I?
You were saying about that the way he said it. That's not how he meant
Oh,
it. And
okay.
men talking. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, his talking points. His
Yeah.
talking points, well, coming from an older woman, because I think he's around my age, or I'm a lot older than him, but we're in the same kind
He
of
was 54, I think.
I'm pretty close to 60, girl. 60 is knocking on my door and not letting it in.
You better embrace that 60, sure.
I'm putting padlock on that door. Ain't
Yeah, when
coming.
you turn 60, you stay moist between the legs. You
Oh
go back.
Lord, I think
I'm weak.
Pornhub time.
Ah!
It's after dark.
Not moist.
It's after dark.
Oh no, we just went left here.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Go ahead,
This
Auntie.
that early morning
Okay.
Kyia conversation.
So what happened is the way he's talking, if he's talking to a man or a young man, teaching them to improve themselves, that would be absolutely right. The way he's saying it, the way his delivery, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
which is absolutely correct. But he's trying to teach a woman. So that's why I was telling you, we have an inherent, and hopefully we're not so broken down that it's not the of defensive mechanism of against. We have this radar inside of us, unless we're just totally been broken down by psychologically. We have no boundary, no defense mechanism. So there's something that will trigger us. So we're not gonna let what he's saying get into us because we're already on defensive mode. And that's why I think that what he's trying to say, well, there's a lot of things that he didn't say right either. I don't like it, but I understand it from his perspective also, because he is a more like a businessman, right? So I told you the level of, like different men thinks different way. So, but he won't be happy because what he will attract is also a weak woman, and eventually, man wants a woman that he can trust his back, right? That she's really there for him. Oh yeah, Lola.
Oh, look, she
Hello,
loves
Yella.
Yella. Look.
Oh
Yellow.
no, I forgot what the heck I was saying.
Player.
Yeah,
Player.
It's been a
Hey.
long time since I've been on here with Yella.
See,
so
now you
yeah,
got
so
your
I hope,
masculine energy.
yeah, you guys are still outnumbered. So yeah, so what he's saying, and I think just correct me if I'm wrong. He's saying that women should be fit. I think that was number one, because I wrote it down. Women
Fit.
should, yeah, physically. So
Yep,
that
fit, feminine.
so there's three in the femininity. There's three parts: physical, mental, and psychological. So and then the so these three things, when you add it up, it balances your emotion. So what happened is all these talking points are correct. There's like only a few that I don't agree with, like you should be like you should shut up and those ones. Okay, he's going left field now. I don't know if he's doing that for like an effect, but what he's saying, like, you have to be fit. um we're talking about his perspective of femininity. Like, you have to
Mm-hmm.
be fit physically, you have to be mentally put together, you have to be intelligent, basically, which he kind of like crosses it out when he's, oh. And then also psychologically, like, do yours, like, get therapy, because I think he said that a few times on what I saw. And so I agree with that. I agree with those three things. I agree that a woman should know how to take care of her home, of the children, and the husband. And
Mm-hmm.
I think the word submissive is, he used it wrong, but he's correct in that, but it's used in a wrong. Like I told you, the delivery, because it will trigger women. He has to understand that. If he's
But
telling, if he's talking to a man, man will not put up, because the man knows, like, all those stops, like the stop sign, stop, go, those are man's word. There's no time for BS, because for them it's like, like, do it this way, because it's a matter of life and death. That's how they talk. But with us women, we tend to kind of, have this a lot of fluff, and take my time, caress me. We even do that in bed, right? So
but you got, before you go further on, Lynn, I just want to make sure you put this caveat in there, because he's talking about a certain group or a certain level. Like the women he's talking to and making these points to, they're coming in saying specifically they want this type of man. They want the high value, the high earning. So they're and the men that they want got to make at least $250,000 a year, which I don't even think they realize how much money that is. But so you have to put that part in when you're saying this, because that's the whole basis where a lot of people miss that is what he's talking about. Now, when he talks to other women that comes and they know sense, he'll tell them, okay, when they be like, well, what you talking about? He's like, okay. But he'll go, one of his example is, you can't get a better man than your baby daddy, because why is another man going to come in here and take care of that child? And then if you're here and this is your level, how do you expect to get this? So basically saying, be realistic. If you in this category, and this is how you carry yourself, and this is who you is, this is what you're going to get. Let's just be realistic. So So that's where I think, I know a lot of the misunderstanding comes from, because they're deceived. They're coming in there like, I want a man made and I want to stay home and I don't want to work. He was like, well, fat bitch, you not going to get that. You out of shape. What
that is really correct though.
Like, it'd be like the worst example of women that come on this show.
So
like,
they're like dreaming.
Yes, they don't even look as good as my ass.
Crazy, man.
I'm serious.
He definitely had a lot of trifling women.
Look at toe back, missing a tooth, got a braid to the left, and stuff. And he be like, what the fuck? What delusional world are we in? Shit, a man making 50,000 don't want your ass either.
Right.
So that's the
delusion part.
Yeah, they got a lot of work to do then.
Yeah, that was really and I didn't watch him all the time, but I'm thinking I watched him enough to know that was a primitive, and Yella and Army Vet can say it, but they were delusional.
Didn't take much. That's the thing about it. That's why he always said, all you gotta do is watch 3 lives.
That's all.
You'll be able to know exactly what he's talking about, exactly what he's trying to do, and the message that he was trying to convey. And they never stuck around and watched the whole thing.
Right.
So it was the weirdest dynamic with that situation, because it was offended by association.
Right.
Them women was calling up there to defend themselves. Nobody was speaking directly to them. He's speaking into the camera. If that shit seeped into your soul like that, he was talking to you then. Now you know what I'm saying? But okay, it's like the situation a couple of weeks ago with Cam Newton. Y'all heard about that? When he was basically he was on the podcast, he was talking and shit, and he was talking about the bad bitch aesthetic. How a lot of these chicks be wanting to fall into the bad bitch aesthetic, and they want the same kind of look with the eyelashes and the messed up edges and the bogus ass lace fronts and the bad boob job and the heart shaped little face. This like the attitude, all of that, right? Now, all he mentioned was the bad bitch aesthetic. And black women got offended. He never mentioned black women. All he said was the bad bitch aesthetic. So I was on the panel with a bunch of folks, and they was all upset, and the women was like, "Well, he shouldn't be talking down to black women and these goofy ass bitch ass niggas." Since we're talking about bitch ass niggas. It was a couple goofy ass bitch ass niggas up there talking about, well, I just don't like how Cam just put his thumb down on black women like that, did them like that. And I looked at, I cammed up and I looked at that nigga and I said, when did Cam say black women?
See?
Right.
And he was like, well, he didn't have to, but I felt like he was talking to black women. And I said, now see, that's the problem. Go We can either go one or two ways with why you feel like that. One, you look at black women and you feel like they fit under that aesthetic.
Right.
Two, black women have actively tried to put themselves in that aesthetic for a long time now. And when you get called out on that, that's the guilt, that's the offended by association. He never said black women, but if you feel like you fall under that category, then you probably doing the shit that he talking about.
Right.
That part. And that's the problem. People, they hear what they want to hear and then they're responding. So you put yourself there, and stuff. It's like when people say certain things, well, they ain't talking about me. And it did take me a minute because like when I first came on here to start coming on YouTube, they would say, well, these are women, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, they're not, because that wasn't me. And it took a few times people tell me, well, he's not talking to you then. And it took a good 3, 4, maybe 6 times or so. And then I finally got it. Like, they're right. If they're saying that, because there is women like that, but you're not talking about me, so I had to learn to sit back and kind of just let it go.
And even still on the flip side, a lot of these dudes, a lot of these bitch ass niggas didn't realize he wasn't talking about you either.
Facts.
Right there.
You wasn't talking about your ass either.
All right.
Shit.
A lot, y'all. A lot. Like ALO. A lot of
Yo,
y'all.
it's the reason why he kept stressing the fact that only 10% of these motherfuckers exist. How all of y'all in the chat? How all of y'all in the chat?
And those motherfuckers are not on YouTube.
That's
sorry.
what I'm saying. Right.
Right
It's
about
only
that.
10% of them that exist in the world. How is all 10% of y'all in the damn chat talking about some, yeah, he right, because I wouldn't. Nigga, you lying.
Y'all can't even talk to a woman, y'all scary asses. What the fuck?
I told you.
Because guess what? You the nigga that she up there complaining about.
Right.
Goofball.
That part. Got us a man in the house. There's a man in the house.
I just hate it with that whole Kevin Samuels bandwagon train. I just hated the backlash that it shined on black women, because I'm like, yeah, we know we got a lot of trifling black women out here. We clearly see that. But at the same time, that's any group though. I don't like how we see us and then we make that, oh, well, black women, that's just how they are. Do y'all see all these white women ain't trying to rock with these white men like that? They on that feminist stuff more than us, and they ain't trying to really rock with them white men like that. So I'm just like, stop trying to make this a black and white thing all the time. Like, that's not how black women are as a whole. And that's really what I didn't like about the whole Kevin Samuels bandwagon. Like, stop making that all black women.
But I hear what you're saying, that, and then putting the comparison to white women. I hate when people I don't agree, because we have a certain way of acting. You could be on the phone and never seen this person. You could almost tell if they black, white, Latino, or whatever. When people say, oh, don't talk white, you know what the fuck they mean. And it's not an insult. It really is. When you get on the phone, you can tell. I can tell when I'm talking to a black man or a white man, for the most part, in the way we act. And it's okay. It's okay that we act the way that's who we are as a people. Why do we have to offer apologies for who we are? I'm fucking happy being black. I love, even though the black community get on my motherfucking nerves, but I love us as a whole because of who we are, how we express ourselves, how in some communities they don't give a flying fucking, look crazy as fuck. I love that too, because it's an individuality. Everybody ain't over here lying to each other. These white people, these white women, all these eating disorder, puking up there, and doing all this bullshit to be skinny. You better take this black fat pussy and be happy with it.
Hello.
But folks try to make that all
yes, but I'm just saying it's okay for us to be who the fuck we are, and stop fucking offering apologies. Everybody trying to be like us, and we're the only ones apologizing all the motherfucking time. It's like, no, I like being black. I'm glad. And I'm loud, and I ain't sorry. Shit, I'm not. Now I won't be.
Are you ready to bring this up on a higher level? Like, are you? Because you mentioned the other night. Delete of. Was it you, Yala?
What up?
Remember when we reacted to your video?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You want me to talk about it or no?
I mean, we can. That's cool. That's cool.
Because it really stuck in my mind. It really bothered me.
Mm-hmm. Well, what part?
The delete of male boy or baby male.
Oh,
okay.
Don't give birth to them, like basically. Because I researched this. Don't throw something in my brain, because I'll figure it out.
Right.
So yeah. What the heck? You know, when they say seed of evil, like this person is planting a seed of evil. This woman that you mentioned.
Before you go into that, Yellow, real quick. Sorry to interrupt you, Auntie Lynn, but I'm gonna go to bed because I got to get up early. So I just want to tell y'all good night.
Thank you. I appreciate you. You haven't been up in a while, so thank you so much for coming up and hanging out with us.
To the babies, are they still awake?
Oh no, my kids been asleep.
Okay.
They been asleep, but I got to get up and take them to school tomorrow. My daughter's last day, so I'm like, yeah, let me go on to bed one more last time. But you gotta go.
You sound like them dudes for to get out of jail. I got one more wake up, man.
Okay.
I got sleep and a wake up, man. I'm out of here.
One more day to get up early, y'all. So see y'all.
See you. Thanks again.
You're welcome.
Bye.
So, Yella, you're talking about start with the C word, right? That person, that woman.
I thought it was Cynthia G. That was saying.
Say her name.
I mean, okay, it wasn't just her. It's a whole.
She started it though.
Right. It's a whole movement for this shit, right? You know, and I at this point, I wouldn't even comfortably, even for her, I wouldn't even comfortably feel like putting it all on her.
It's genocide.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, thank you.
I know. It's an underneath way of calling it's genocide of black people.
And she's still on the this platform because that is dangerous.
Man, look. This is why I call attention to all of that shit. Because hate speech is only hate speech when the ones in control hate what they hearing. Yep. Real shit. If they like what they hearing, and it ain't hate speech, it's free speech. So that's why I say what the fuck I want to say.
Me too.
If I want to say that I ain't finna play motherfucking pretend with this dude who want to dress up like a woman, I'm gonna say that.
Oh, TS. I'm
gonna call it what it is.
Yeah, I'm just really surprised because, you know, like every genocide, right? I said the right word. Genocide,
yeah, that's the right word.
A certain group of people.
Yep, I just looked it up.
I know exactly what that word means.
It always starts like that because she's using also labels. Because when something is being dehumanized. Yeah, dehumanized. They start like separating this person from being seen as a human being. So she's using all this, like these trigger words, right? I don't know if I can repeat it. You know what I'm saying? Did you watch her? Like she's using, like the baby boy has not even come out of the womb yet. You know, and so she's calling out for this kind of movement.
Yep, considering what's going on in the world, and you sitting here calling for the deletion of children.
No, the deletion of black men.
I'm thinking of deletion of children. Period. I'm thinking at its most basic level. Because We
No,
grown. We
it's
can
fake.
defend
I'm
ourselves.
like
I
Auntie Lynn.
want
It's
one of them
further than
crazy
that,
ass
dog.
divested bras to come at me. I'm gonna break their ass
It's
down. I
the
promise.
deletion of
I
a
don't fight.
race
I don't
of
beat women,
men.
but I'll fight a bitch real quick. I
Hey,
promise.
that part.
Yeah, that's
I promise
murder.
you. She trying to come and try to hurt me and do whatever. I'm
Mhm.
with that, right? I'm with that. But the fact that she even get to say that shit, the fact that this group of people even get to say that shit, and they not taking off this platform, or why is it okay? That's what I'm gonna ask.
Right.
Why is it okay? I know why it's wrong. Everybody know why it's wrong. Why is it okay?
Because you know, if it was backwards, it would be some shit.
Dude.
It would be. Let a black man say the opposite.
How many times did we hear Kevin Samuels call for violence against black men?
Never.
How many times did they insinuate that he called for violence against black men?
Mm-hmm. That part.
They threw celebrations for this man when he passed.
It wasn't that like crazy.
And I wish they would have that same type of visceral energy towards these women who talking about harming their sons.
What you talking about harming? They're already doing it. CDC say 50% of our children are getting abused by these mothers.
By the who?
By the mothers.
Yeah, that. Thank you for mentioning that. Why can't she call out who's really the problem? What is, it's not the baby, it's the mother.
No, it's how they were raised.
Auntie Lynn, I'm gonna put you up on some game, right? Let's take the women in the chat. Let's take the gay men in the chat out of it. Let's talk about the women that participate and run these panels. Or mainly the ones that run these panels, or like regulars on these panels. You want to know the twisted part about all of this? All them women got black men at home.
And that run
diverse.
All of them got black men at home. Cynthia G got a black husband.
Wow.
He a goofball going right along with it.
Kendra G.
Divested Zealot, I think she got a black man. See, they fuck on these niggas. See, this is what they do, right? They either get the nigga that's gonna go along with the shit and be okay because he feel like he can't do no better than her, or they wait till their man go home, or they get one of them niggas. Like, believe it or not, it's people that don't know about the internet, don't know about YouTube, don't fuck with none of this shit. They get one of them niggas who just go to work. Don't worry about what they doing. I'm just gonna take care of my woman because I love her. The whole time while he at work, she at home talking about black men all day. Up and down, some of these chicks ain't got no man at home. They whole ass married. But because they know they can benefit off the trauma of black women. And the unfortunate part, which I'm not gonna even put on black women as a bad thing, but they're looking for somebody to listen to.
Black men too now.
I know, but you know what? We looking because we ain't never had it.
Facts.
Okay. That's my point. It starts out with the mother, the woman, before she even get pregnant. She chooses the man, right? Who's going to be in a relationship with her. Then she has the power of if she's gonna have a child.
But see, now you're skipping a part.
Right.
Usually that girl is helped by her father by seeing how her father treats her mother. If she never get to see a man treat another, where did he learn this from?
Right. That part right
you're
there.
skipping.
Because you don't have an example.
And then I'll even say this, man. Yo, at a certain point in life, you know right and wrong.
Yep.
Because I say it like this, and Army vet, bro, this ain't to discount. I ain't pushing back on your point at all, right? Because you right. They didn't see that. But guess what? A lot of us didn't grow up rich either. But we all know about getting to the bag, don't we? That's all these bras talk about is getting to the bag. Getting to the bag. Ain't none of them grow up rich, but they all know how to get to the bag. So why the fuck they can't figure out how to operate their life with a man in it?
I say some of them don't watch their mama too long. Some of them don't want to change. I mean, hey, if you got a beta male, hey, some of them want to be like their mama. They got braids and an earring like them. Hey, they there anyway, dog. I don't know what to tell you, Pip.
You said they got earrings like them. Is that what you said?
Hey, shit. Nowadays, you don't know.
Wow.
Well, because my last year in college, my paper was on the Jewish. Well, it's not Jewish. It's not only Jewish people that got killed in the camp. There were a lot, but I studied the psychology on how so many people, millions, were X'd out, and it all started with just first. It started incrementally when they're not seen as people anymore, and then they're blamed. See, you're following what my train.
Yeah,
My
but you're
train
thinking of
of
it
thought.
logically. You're thinking of it logically. Now think of it as a man on a man. That country invaded that country. That's what happened. Their men were stronger than your men. That what happened. You're thinking logically, like, okay,
No,
this
no,
what happened. No, a stronger male force dominated your stronger male force and got to do whatever they wanted to do with. That's what
no. I'm
happens
just
in
talking
war.
about. No, I said no. I was just wondering about how Germany, as a country within their country, where the Jewish population were Germans. I mean, first they were not seen as German people anymore, and then second they were labeled, and then they were blamed. So and it just started incrementally, and so I'm starting to see this kind of trend of what she's doing. She's doing it like she's blaming, she's labeling, and now she's giving a solution. That's my point with how the genocide in the Second World War happened, and that's why we had the Second World War where the Allies had to get together, because it was becoming like a big um it was like he's gonna do that to everybody's nation if he's not stopped Hitler. So I was just wondering, like, how did he do? I'm just like alert. I study stuff like that. Like, I mean, how can somebody that was your friend, you would stand by and be taken to a camp just because they were Jewish? So it didn't start out like big. It just like a little bit, a little bit, a little bit, and that's why I was saying about this lady. The seed that she's planting is very dangerous. I see where this is going because I could tell she's smart. She's putting all the right variable in the formula, you know. And when you plant a seed, all you have to do is just water, let time, and it will sprout, and the seed is just like a compounding effect. It will just be, and I don't like that. Like, I hope this doesn't become big, because if this is not stopped.
That's views and clicks.
It's too late.
Men run this. Men run United States. Without men, who would fund? No. See what I'm saying? To me, it's a fantasy. It's for clicks and views. Because as long as we got a military, as long as we got senators, and no, it's male dominated.
Yeah.
Because women will be like, oh, it's a male child, so I will, abort it because I don't see, I see it as a threat. So that's what she's doing.
So, okay, Army vet, I hear what you're saying. I also hear what Auntie Leah is saying too. So, when it come down to the nuts and bolts of it, Army vet, you right. When it come down to like when shit hit the fan, men are the ones who are going to have to fight and make the decisions and do all that and control shit when it come down to it.
That's
Politically, however, is where Auntie Lynn is speaking from. I kind of see where she's coming from if you look at it on the political side instead of like the, you know what I'm saying, military side or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you look at it politically and socially, you know what I'm saying, from I hate to use all the bomb like just crazy ass fucking terms, but like social economic standpoint.
Okay. The lower you are, the more shit would happen to you that nobody will give a fuck about.
Nobody give a shit about hearing that because they can go with that. They cool with that. That works with their agenda. That works with their political agenda. If they wipe themselves out and the women are the one that survives, if the women want us to dead them, we'll dead them.
But they would. But that's the problem. They will kill themselves off. There will never be a black woman without a black man. They will become another race.
I swear they don't. But they don't care though. That's the thing about it. They don't care.
But you hear what I'm saying? Eventually, if you don't have black boys, that means you're gonna have to go to another race and become that race.
They want to be that race.
No.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
You think? I think black women want to become. I honestly believe black women are their own separate race by themselves. So self-deleting themselves, I don't believe it. I believe they want to be above everybody. Yeah, I don't think it's black man, black woman. I think it's everybody, and it's black men down there and black women above everybody. I believe it's that separate.
Well, what I'm worrying, and I think I'm just overreacting. The ingredients are there. Like you said, the divester, they're already pushing their agenda. She's pushing the agenda of how they're seeing men as danger, and this is the solution. So the gap is already there, and she's just like she's already putting the seed, and I don't like that because see, this generation where women still have connection to men, and so not all of them see men as danger. But how do you change the course of a generation? It's not in the same generation, but you have to plant the seed, and like she said, like she's always, I guess she's always on this platform, like feeding in and all this hatred, and that's what happened with Germany. It's all this hatred.
A lot of black women would rather be something other than what they are.
No, we're talking about the deletion of the male child.
Yeah, I was talking about a populist question. Like
it's about what he's talking about is like this. Even in the military, I'm gonna be completely honest. When it comes to culture, I say it like that: culture. Asian women gonna be down with Asian men. Mexican women gonna be down with Mexican men. When it comes to black women and black men, you don't know. Mm-hmm. You don't know if they're on your side.
Women want black men. I'm sorry.
Hold up. I'm saying, but you hear black men ain't shit. Black men ain't this. Black men, and to you, to a black man, to us, it's you don't care. I honestly, that's what we hear. Am I yellow? Am I right?
And that's my point.
And we two good black men telling you the truth, man.
So let me put it like this. Let me put it like this. So if you look at the black women that's influencing society now, we have to really understand that. Like, I get as much as we want to feel like it's not real life. This is not where we at. Like, I've kind of come to the conclusion that this is a projection. The internet is a projection of real life. Like, these people are not just random ass plants. It's people living their life like this. You know what I'm saying? It's people living IRL, which is in real life. How we talk on the internet. This ain't this some of us is bullshitting, but for the most part, the motherfuckers is doing it. This shit ain't coming from nowhere. Like, these experiences ain't just coming from nowhere, because, like, from my point of view and the shit I done seen in my life, I know how dirty these motherfuckers are. I know how these hoes get down. I know how these dirty ass niggas get down. So a lot of the shit I be hearing, I be like, yeah, that's true. But then I also call bullshit by the person who's presenting.
Facts.
Can I answer? Sorry, I didn't mean. I'm sorry, Yella. I just jumped in. Forgive me.
No, you good. You good.
Okay, wait. Go back to the one that he just highlight with Hero.
Yeah,
I wanted to just jump in and but too many of our sisters are mentally. See, that's my point. What she's doing is brainwashing. All this repetitive words that she's saying, the labeling, the degrading, it's a programming. Do you know what I'm saying? And then she put the seed. She's putting the solution, and she's just putting this programming. It's repetitive, repetitive, and that's what I concern. I mean, I haven't seen this because I'm already old, but I don't want to see this in our future generation where the women will associate men as dangerous, as like
It's here.
Yeah, you act like this been happening for the last 2 years.
Maybe it's too late. Look, they recently, and I want to say it was probably a couple years ago, right? They recently were trying to pass trying to pass a law through like Parliament or whatever. It was going to be a man curfew.
Yeah.
Where all the men had to be indoors by 10 o'clock unless they were law enforcement.
Yep.
Women was able to be out as long as they want to be.
I don't even know how that got up there.
It got it. I mean, and it wasn't like some small independent person was talking about. I can never remember her name because I don't remember stupid people's names. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. But it was like a high-ranking official in England who was trying to make this happen. And they halfway considered it. And we're talking about England.
Home of feminism.
Which, damn it, the Queen run the country. It's motherfucking men over there. That's all. It is men in England. That's one. I believe that's like one of the few countries that's like, it's not like a outrageous amount. It's not like it's 80-20. But I think it's like one of the only really countries that where like men make up most of the population. What are we doing? What are we doing? That's not even our country. What are we doing? See, I worry when we do so much trying to cancel and take down all these other folks. I want to see the outrage spread around everywhere. Because we just had somebody try to kill somebody on live television because they was offended by their transgender jokes. That's why dude tried to kill Dave Chappelle. Because he bisexual and he didn't like his jokes. So we've seen the extremists of the LGBT community meet Will Smith all in one. And now the world is all fucked up. Now, when I was telling people a couple months ago when the shit happened that, hey, look, Jokes matter to motherfuckers. You shouldn't be taking no joke that seriously. Look, what you say matter, bro. And if you ain't got the right type of motherfuckers behind you.
Her name is Jenny Jones.
Jenny Jones.
In British. Mm-hmm.
If you don't have the right type of people behind you, it's going to either go one or two ways. One, your shit is going to get shut down. Motherfuckers is going to try to cancel you and your whole career going to be over. Like we seen a bunch of people happen to. Or you can end up like Dave Chappelle, who had allies. He had Netflix. Mm-hmm. Now, translate that over to Cynthia G and the Divestors. All of them black women are aligning. They're the allies. They got white men over here on their ass because they singing their praises against the black man. Don't think they not helping them. Don't think they not taking them in. They still treating them like shit. But this the first time in a while that Dave thought they actually had a chance with black women. Nines out. Now you know you got a small little group that actually like y'all. And you ain't gotta be the white boy with the black swag. You could be Paul in accounting.
Hilarious.
Wait, hold on. That wear the fucking blue goddamn blazer with the fucking tan fucking pants, with the blue goddamn shoes, with the fucking mismatch ass socks, with the fucking dirty ass goddamn tie.
So
you had that. You go ahead and have it.
You brought it home with that point. I didn't even think you're right. Normally a black woman to go with a white guy if he got some swag and he act black. But you're right. Now there's the whole other way. Mm-hmm. You better preach. I didn't even think of it that way.
You better get out. That's what's out there. All you got to do is look. Go to Walmart.
You're right. You want them? They want the Trump supporters anyway. That's basically what they want.
Just go there. You'll see everything you need to see.
They want mouth breathing cousin fuckers, and that's what they want. That's what they want. Cool. Just don't talk about deleting us. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even mad because you want that. Why you got to kill us on the way out the door?
That part.
So my wonder is, are we gonna have a white flag?
Yeah, that motherfucker got 13 stripes and 50 stars on it. It hang out inside of most places. It's probably on this hat I got on my motherfucking head. It's somewhere on this motherfucker.
There you go.
Gonna throw the white flag first. I don't know.
Wow. I'm telling you, Yella, I miss your ass. You be on it.
But I honestly think black men are doing fine. I mean, I think our perception is changing, and that's why what's going on. I think more black men are coming up themselves and being better fathers and being better role models to our cousins and nieces. I think we are going in the right direction.
You know what I would like to say to that, and what I think the problem is what is portrayed in abundance. Even though I know you guys, we guys, everyone's saying, these black women are this way, these black men are this way, and blah. But it's what's being pushed out in the forefront. I truly think there is balance. I don't know if it was Kayla or someone said, or I think she brought up like white women and stuff and the other races. I just think what is brought to the forefront, what they fear the most in general, I believe, is the black man. man overall because of the way I see it is just the excellence of a black man. And if the black man as a unit discover this and come together at once, you know, these white motherfuckers gonna be like, oh shit, you know, if that was to happen. And that is the fear, because I truly see, and I'm sure we all agree, black race dominates anything and everything that they participate in. And so I really think that is the fear. If these motherfuckers, they read now, you know, a lot of them ain't reading, but they starting to promote this reading shit. If they come together and really try this shit, you know, I think that is the fear. So they push that negativity of the black man more so in the forefront. We all fuck up in our own way, you know, a little bit here and there. And I truly believe there is someone for everyone. Every woman don't want a man that's that masculine leader type. That ain't gonna work for everybody, and that doesn't make that man less of a man per se. You know, that's just who he is and what she wants. And like Kayla and someone was saying earlier, be happy with who you with and what you got. You know.
Yeah,
go ahead,
but hold up, y'all, right quick. But also on top of that other thing that you were saying about we're a threat, a black man is one of the black man's worst enemies also.
That part, that's true. That's so true. That's the problem. That's the genesis of the problem right there. Because I'm telling you, come together as people, that is their biggest fear. The black men unite together, you know, and able to have a conversation and read and unite and come up. That is the biggest fear. No, I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't. But if that was to happen, it would be an unbelievable thing.
The water's been saturated with too many hating ass niggas already.
Right.
We got a long hill to climb. We just need half of us. At this point, we just need half of us to get on board.
Well, that other half is going to shoot that down, though, because of jealousy, and they're going to be those crabs. And, you know, no, you don't think so?
No. Here's what I've noticed. For most movements that's been successful in the last 20 to 30 years, right? Mm-hmm. You got to have allies. You don't have to be a large group of people. Mm-hmm. You don't have to be... And I'm not gonna step out of line, bro, but I'm gonna make a statement, and you can be like, dude, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm talking about, right? But a small country can be the big country as long as they got some allies, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. Because motherfucking who the fuck was England fighting with and shit in
Afghanistan,
right?
And Afghanistan drove them out. Like
they did motherfucking ass, right?
What you talking about? They did us the same way, Pop.
Because they had some allies. They had motherfuckers on their side. They had their neighbors.
Russia. They had China. Yeah, I know.
Right.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we need our allies, and as much as people be trying to like be cringe about it and not say it and act like they too fucking tough or too goddamn intelligent to say it, yo. Black men need black women. Yep. Those are our allies.
Yep.
Those would be the allies we need to get us across the fucking finish line. We don't have that. Not on the collective. Not enough.
I said that, yo. I got shot down. I totally said that.
Need black women. I said that to some niggas too, and they tried to act like they don't need. Man, fuck what you talking about, bro. You want to stop getting treated like shit? Because guess what? They can sit on the internet and talk shit about us. They voice matter. They voice matter.
It was some strong black women that got me where I was. I don't know what the hell they talking about.
Man, what
some
you talking
about? Black women got me where I am.
What you talking about, man?
That's my point with this lady. Like, she's putting a wedge between the man and the woman. And then to make it worse is she's having the women look at the male child. She's already attacking the child, the man before he become even a man. So that's like I said, like that's really dangerous. Because for me, I believe that the solution to the problem is always in the family, the parents. That's how you change the course of generation and community and culture and race and country. You start from the inside, which is, the mother and the father coming together and raising the child, cherishing the child feeling cherished, putting the child as priority first. That's all for me. That's always the solution. You cannot fight the system unless, like you said, you have your Afghanistan and you have the other countries. That's on the macro. Well, I'm using B9's word now. Macro level. But on the micro level, like you said, Yala, you need the man and the woman together. Because from there, everything is possible because you're birthing new generation. And like they said, the children are the hope. The children are what will change the future.
Mm-hmm.
So it's that's why when she said that, that's oh. And then changing the perspective of the new women that are coming into age, that don't trust men, they're dangerous, and like she's already, that's not, I mean, and then how things just get worse and worse and worse, just like a wound that gets festered, if it's not cleaned out and given medication, it will eat up your body and it'll kill you. That's what I'm trying to use as a symbol. Like it's a wound right now, which is hurting you and the men and the women, and it's kind of getting infected now. And then what, you're a nurse, Kaya. You can get septic and you die.
Well, I don't see, like, going back to that, and I hear what you're saying. I just think that it's beyond, like, going back to like family, like for the origin. The family is so distorted now. You got 2 women, 2 men, you got 3 women, 1 man. It's too much now.
3
I don't think we
families.
can go back to that. And I think because I'm glad you're the only other person. I've said that twice, where if the black man would align, and I didn't say it so eloquently, with the black woman, listen to us. We got some good input too. And it ain't a matter of taking over and leading and demasculating, but women are powerful. The way women think, black women, I'm specifically talking about black women, the way we think about things. Just think about our grandmothers and stuff was feeding 10 people on a bag of rice and and everybody was eating. You know what I mean? For whatever that example shows.
We're talking about 7 to 10 kids off that bag.
Right.
We ain't talking about little families, right? Go ahead.
Yeah. So I think if our black men would align, and I'm not saying married and trying to fuck her and do all of this. I mean, seriously, make a strong effort, like to have conversation, to respect each other, to hear each other out. And it doesn't mean, once again, you have to agree, but to have that conversation and continue to learn to have that conversation and make some effort. Conversation with a focus of a possible solution, not just to be talking and blaming. We don't need to blame. We already know it's everybody's fault.
Or fight, or not trying to fight for control.
That part too, yes.
Because what I say about some of these dudes, man, you be hearing them talking, and like I said, it might not be the same terminology that's used in the real world. It's the same approach, right? You know what I'm saying? What you're seeing is just what you're seeing on a micro scale, right? But there's a reason why Kevin Samuels blew up to the millions of people that was watching him. You know what I'm saying? To the millions of views and all the fans and people that was watching him. It's because people really feel like that. The women who was calling in really feel like that. In the world, there's really women that feel like that. Them was women from the real world. They wasn't plants. They was real ass people. And the men in the chat, them is real ass people. You gotta think. Okay. And I know I'm kind of going off on a tangent, but I really be trying to get people to see that his voices out here. That man had like 20,000 people watching him a night off 3 different platforms, right? Zero production, zero network power behind him. Check it out. I watch wrestling, so like viewership and shit like that is a major scale on how we judge like how good the show was and all that other shit, right? One of the major shows I watch really only bring in like 800,000 people. 800 to 900,000 people, right? With that type of backing, just comparative, that's with a major network. That's on TNT. You know what I'm saying? He's running a YouTube channel by himself. Pretty sure if he had the damn, you know what I'm saying? Let's look at it like that. If he was on TNT late night, if KS was like on a late night show, man, he'd have been killing it.
20 million episodes
or something like that. Man, if he was the late show vet, he'd have been killing that shit, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So these voices are being heard. So Auntie Lynn, let me put it to you like this. When you look at the LGBT community, right? That's roughly like 13 to 14 million people, 18 million people. Sorry. 18 million people identify as LGBTQ plus in America.
18 million?
That's not a lot.
Oh, okay.
That's not a lot. You know what I'm saying? So think about that little small percentage of people. Now think about the legislation that's been changed just for that little small group of people in the last 20 years. Think about the laws.
Yeah, that's the most important thing.
Approach to the world. Fuck. Think about the fucking platform we on right now. I can't openly say the F word, but it's a goddamn platform that can talk about killing black men. I can't openly say the F word though if I want to.
You can say fuck.
No, that ain't the one.
Forget what the fuck they flapping their faces about.
There you go. You better
You can't say that?
No.
Oh.
Hell, you can't curse in the first 2 minutes of your video.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna get demonetized. How about that?
Yeah.
I mean, if they really wanted to save the black family, you take away food stamps, you take away public housing, and you take away divorce and child support, be 100% marriage the next day.
I don't think it's going back to that. I don't care. Ain't no woman
but
sell a pussy now. Ain't no woman gonna be in no.
They ain't giving up their benefits for no man.
They're not gonna be settling. Women are not going to settle.
Well, I'm not talking about the women that are okay.
You mean like putting stress on them? Like
no. I think the women that they're talking about, I hate to say it like this, are like 50% of the women they're talking about are the ones that live in project houses. The ones that get public assistance. I think these are the women they're talking about. The single mothers, the one that they saying is struggling every day. I think these are the women that they're talking about, that they want to change. I really do. Because I don't think they're going to $100,000 woman saying, "You gonna change for me." I don't think they're doing that. So there gotta be some lower tier of woman they're going to with children that will listen to that.
But who is going to them? Who is these people that you're saying? Who's going?
I think it's a myth. I think the men that they're talking about, the women that they're talking about on the platform, are women that live in public housing with 2 and 3 kids.
Are you talking about the women that
these crazy dudes that's talking about they want to change women? I think that's the women that they're talking about. I
But
don't think
their
they're talking
asses
about
live there too. Then their asses live there because ain't no man that don't live there going there looking for that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think they're gonna have a conversation about $100,000 woman telling her to change. I just don't.
They do. Yeah, they do.
And I don't think
That's
no, what I'm saying. I don't even think $100,000 man will look at a woman and be like, "You need." I don't even. I don't even.
Okay, so into that, to be honest, yes, and you're right, Yella. It ain't that they coming to us. We're going to them, okay? We're going to those men, the thug, the little, you know, they got a little flavor, a little bit of edge to them. We're going to them. So I will tell the truth, yes.
So for a moment, can you guys join me in my
17 years, okay?
Kyia?
Yes. And I knew the motherfucker wasn't working and not nothing. And the Lord even tried to help me and say, no, girl, keep going to the left. And I said, no, Lord, I know this year we going to marry him. He showed me. I'm sorry, Auntie Lynn. Yeah, well.
So, Yola, just dream with me, okay? I'm dreaming right now. So, when I said family, I believe wholeheartedly that even though women nowadays seem to be strong and they want to be independent and all that word. Oh, he left me.
No, he'll be back.
He didn't want to dream with me.
Yella's still here dreaming.
Got you. Let's go.
So yeah. So I believe that although we are independent and strong and all that stuff, I think we still have that in the very inside of us when we're alone, that we do want to have.
Auntie Lynn, can I just say something real quick before you go? I'm sorry. So right here, yes, we are marrying them. I know a lot of nurses. I know a lot of women that make way more money than their men. I really, truly do. And to be honest with, a lot of them do stay married as well. But I do, yes, they are marrying them. Absolutely. And it is, that's why not initially, but another reason why I got married, because I knew I can write it off. And there's other benefits to it as well. I didn't know it as eloquent as they discuss it here. I could have did a lot more if I would have known more, but I know a lot. And I'm not just talking about Black women. There's a lot of white women as well.
Hey, look, I'm gonna get on my bullshit and say it might be some of your favorite YouTubers too.
Hey, right. I've heard that a few times. I don't know him personally, but I think Yella's about the third. I've heard that known personally. So anyway, so yes, they are marrying them, and it's yeah. They just not talking up. They not in it because they ain't messing up their good shit. They ain't coming up here messing up their happy home for y'all niggas.
Hell no.
I'm sorry, Auntie Lynn. Now you go back to your dream. I just have to make sure you point that out.
Yeah. So I'm just starting out with the women. So I believe wholeheartedly, because I think pride gets in the way right now, and maybe just a lot of like, basically what's between is pride and because of our parents, mother, father saying bad things about the other side of the parent. But I think in my dream, if we can start again when a man has no preconception on how a woman is, or a man on how a woman is, and we're just basically masculine and feminine, I will use those magic words, where a woman knows how to be a wife and a mother and not put pride and ego, and same with a man, and then they will have a child that will be cherished, that is cherished because they don't have any psychological trauma from their childhood that they're carrying on, so they're not they have love so much that they share with their husband or wife, and then the child. So for me, that's why I said family is the solution, because if you raise a child that has been loved and been guided and been, trained and, and all that, I think that child and hopefully many other families is the hope for the future. And right now, that's why I mentioned about the white flag. Nobody's throwing in the white flag
Oh,
because
that white flag.
yeah, like let's talk about solution. We talk about enough of throwing nuclear bombs and missiles and is it like the
Torpedo.
submarine torpedoes
Torpedo.
and yeah and bullets and all that. I think we'd have enough of that if we can just, like Kaya was saying, if we can just sit down and let's figure it out, because really at the end of it we do want the man and the man wants the woman. Be-
So okay. Let's continue to stay in a dream. But let's meet in the middle somewhere, all right? We're gonna meet in the middle somewhere. Cause I'm not sure that the family structure is even, like she said, it's too many different variables, right? The family structure doesn't get pushed in our community. It really doesn't. If you hear a lot of men, I ain't even gonna start with the women. If you hear a lot of men talk, a lot of men don't really know how to treat a wife. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what's required of it. It's not required of you to pay all the bills. It's required of you to do everything. You have to do everything, big dog. You don't want to do that, you don't want a wife. If you don't want to watch a stupid ass chick flick, dog, you don't want a wife. All right. I know I watched all the Twilight. Okay.
Ooh, I love Twilight.
Okay. So I was working on getting me a wife, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? That's
going back to happy wife, happy life.
Or just realize that you got another person there with you.
Amen. All right.
I mean, that's another human being there with you. You know, a lot of these dudes speak of women as they not human beings when it comes to being in a relationship. Wise, it's like their feelings don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? Let her feelings matter enough to where she break your motherfucking pockets, nigga. Do her wrong, keep motherfucking treating her like she ain't shit, she'll fuck your damn world up. However, on the flip side,
back to the dream.
Right, back to the dream.
We came to reality for a moment.
Right now, we're gonna stay in reality though for a little bit. We're gonna stay in reality a little bit too. The reason it's not really influenced in our culture too is because our women don't really speak like the men are necessary. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just lower level women, it's the best of us. It's the worst of us. They all speak as if men are not needed. The highest of the highest women have elevated them status to where a man isn't financially needed, so they find other reasons. Yet they make all those reasons the wrong ones. The lower women don't need us because, like they said, they got Sky Daddy and the government to take care of. So all they do is pray, manifest, and hope for the check to come in at the beginning.
On time.
You know what I'm saying? The sweet spot is somewhere in the middle. A lot of them women know that a man is somewhat required, but they don't know how to feel about it because they get judged. The women in our community who actually want to work with men are judged.
So true.
They judged by their mama. They judged by their auntie who can't keep a man. They judged by their granny who granddaddy left twice. He left to go get cigarettes, never came back, decided to come back, and then left again to go get some milk, and then never came back that time. So, you know what I'm saying? It's really not that deal. What I can say is this, though. That's why this is what we're gonna make the happy medium, Auntie Lynn. This is what we're gonna go back into the dream right now. We need better co-parenting.
Okay.
Because people need to be born, right? Just like you said, we can't be deleting the babies. We need to keep them. We need to keep them. We having a people shortage. It's funny that we got a formula shortage, and we also been having a people shortage too. So I don't know if the grown motherfuckers been eating the formula or what the hell they've been doing, but we need to figure out. Somebody need to check Walmart cameras or whatever. But somebody got to make the people. The family structure just needs to be better parenting structure. As in, not really allowing complete control and autonomy to the mother.
Right.
So I don't know how it is in most states, but when a child is born, that father is not the father unless he's married. That father is not the father of that child. When he signs that birth certificate, he is agreeing to financial responsibility for that child. He is not signing the birth certificate to be legally deemed the father. That is an entire different process. Just imagine that. Just imagine that. Think about that on a different level. Imagine building a house and you never get to own it. Somebody else can live in it. You pay the rent. Somebody else can live there. Somebody else gets to enjoy it. Somebody else can move in, change the walls, all of this, but you're financially responsible for it. You have no say-so. No say-so over the property. Motherfucking cut down the trees, do whatever. All this work you built, they can do whatever they want to do with it. You can't say nothing about it. That's where the family structure is at right now. That needs to be changed. That really needs to be changed, because in the eyes of not only the government, but our women, the father is just the ATM. He's just the financier. You know what I'm saying? He's the treasury. The mother is the one who the child belongs to. Yet psychologically, we want to make a family that we're blamed for the family structure falling apart. We don't have no say-so in the family structure. Yet we get all the blame for it. So we need to figure out a way to level out the parenting playing field. I'm really tired of hearing black women say my child. Somebody else made that motherfucker with you. I've heard a motherfucker say my child to the father. I've had a motherfucker tell me my child. I wanted to Sparta kick her ass right in the fucking chest. How the fuck you gonna tell me your child and I'm standing there? And he looked like me, motherfucker. Like, fuck you mean? And that's little me over there. Your child. He got my name.
Yella, did you see that show when I was on, I think you did, when I was on Sir Hell Speak, and he brought up that article and the origin of child support and like the whole premise behind that whole time? Did you see that show? It was quite eye-opening. Like the whole premise behind it was to separate the family. It was the black family. It was to put division in between, and for like they say, like the welfare officer. What did you call him? The man in the sky, the father in the sky, or whatever. What did you call him?
That Sky Daddy is God.
Oh no! Oh, I meant who you were saying the government, the
Daddy in the government. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Oh yeah. Like that. Like making that. Like so they didn't need the biological father as part. That was. I think I have it somewhere, but that was a good show, and he had broke it down where it all started. I forgot what year. It wasn't even that. Like I think 1960 or so. I'm not even sure when. I don't remember the year.
Relatively new thing. It's still
Yes, and that's what it was brought in for, to separate it. And it was just amazing, like all of these things. Yes, exactly. That's why I left it up there. It's like all of these things is to divide the family, the Black family. And when I'm saying family, I'm talking specifically about the Black family. And we just really just need to educate ourselves and be aware and speak the fuck up. And stop passively. And I'm talking to our men, our women, speak up, not in a way you putting someone down, but know your rights. Know how, even though these laws was created to keep us down, we can still use them towards our benefit, and stop being so divisive towards each other.
Because and I'm gonna answer Mickey, I'm gonna answer your question right now. I'm just going to start off crazy. I'm going to make a statement. Women, father's rights works for you too. Father's rights works for you too. If we had the rights more established at birth, you probably would think that people would feel more like if fathers felt more important, they would be more involved. The reason mothers are so involved is because they feel so fucking important. They are. Everybody love their mama. Even if you hated our ass at some point in time.
You're right. That's true.
You still love your mama. Because she's that damn important. Fathers need to become more important. That will help you. He will want to be more involved. It's not just this, well, you got to do it. No, he feel like he should do it. Because when he signs that line, instead of feeling like, fuck, I'm just signing my life away, he can sign it with pride now. You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah. You know how you feel when you sign for a new house or a new car or some shit like that?
You're proud.
How would you feel if you signed for $1 billion check?
Amen.
So I'm not.
That's how a mother feel. That's how a mother feel every time she have a baby. Father can get that same damn feeling. Go talk to your fucking look. Everybody, this is where we go from B9's macro to Yella's micro. You need to go talk to your local legislature. Go study your local legislation. Find the judges in your area. Look for the judges who run the family court, who run the family courts in your county. Research them judges. Those are the ones that you need to be voting for. Fuck the president. That's who you need to be voting for. The motherfuckers who's doing the work down the street from you. Bet most of y'all don't know who the fuck them is. Can nobody name their local alderman? I'm pretty sure most people can't name their local alderman.
What's that?
Motherfucker that's fighting for you every day. Their job is to fight for you every day.
Oh.
Go to the county. Go look up who you are. Go look up who your father, your family rights, your family court judges in that area. You can look who's running. You find out who is. Everybody's agenda is out there. People not hiding what they talking about no more politically. Find the judge that's pushing for father's rights. Put them in the court. Father's rights will probably force. Look, if you ladies, if you support father's rights, I'm pretty sure they will put some shit in where they making these motherfuckers take care of that shit. It's gonna be a caveat because it's gonna be a hard fucking fight. It's gonna be a hard fucking fight, and we're gonna have to make some concessions on that side. some shit you got to do. You want this fucking much responsibility? All right, cool. You want us to move the needle this fucking much? Because that's a groundbreaking ask. Just saying.
I hear you.
Hold on for a minute, but that's everybody got their thing, right? Father's rights is my thing.
Amen.
My thing. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not like excusing the women, okay? So when I say this, but I think a lot of mothers don't know the importance of a father, like spiritually, psychologically, emotionally, physically, their presence in a child's life as the child is growing. So I think because man, husband, father as always associated as a provider, so I think they stop on just make sure you send me the money and leave me alone. Because we always think mothers are the only one raising children, which is not true. That's why we have a lot of young people now that are imbalanced. By the way, Yala, you're a dream killer. I'm kidding.
No, I did. We got to improve the co-parenting. That's all. We got to improve parenting. Family is out of there. Fuck all the other shit. Motherfuckers ain't trying to get married. Family includes cooperation. Motherfuckers don't want to cooperate with each other, but if you put the child in the middle, motherfuckers should figure out something. That's an innocent person. Most people do what they got to do for their child. But the family structure, hell no. Men don't want to work with women. Women don't want to work with men. I'm cool with that being the case. Just stop talking shit, because we can talk shit too. And here we are on the internet.
Women shouldn't be allowed to use their children the way they do. That should be a crime. Seriously, that they're is it called weaponizing? I don't know if that's the right word, but they're. Yeah, they're using their kids like to get back at their father, at the father of the child, or and that should be against the law. They should have, just like me, go to jail for child support. If you're not facilitating that dad to be a part of that, if you're hindering that in any way, that's a crime. That should totally be a crime against that child. That child has every right to their dad as they do to their mother. Even outside of that damn birth certificate, we know this child was born, and I didn't know it worked that way. I think maybe I heard it from you before as well, that's all they're signing for. I really thought it was like they're taking on that, like I'm the father. But you're right. On my birth certificate, it didn't matter if my husband was there or not. They put his name on there because we married. That's the father, period. He didn't, matter of fact, he didn't even have to sign it. His name is on there. And I didn't even think of it that way, because my friend was telling me they weren't married and he wasn't there to sign it. She put his name on there, but they wouldn't type it on there because he did not agree and sign the birth certificate. So the name was left off. But neither here nor there. That should be illegal for that mother to do that to that child.
Yep.
Period.
Yep. And we need to get more acknowledgement on that shit.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers act like that shit just don't even happen. Man, break their neck to talk about dad be dad.
And I still agree that if a woman puts a man's name on that birth certificate and said that's his child and it ain't, she need to go to jail. Because she knows she was fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry over here, and she knows she didn't know who baby it was. She was hoping it was yours. She need to go to jail and spend some time for lying, because I don't care, whatever. You bye. I don't think that's right at all. Nowadays, at birth, every man should get a DNA test, and I'm serious. I told my kid's father, my ex-husband, I said I wouldn't blame you. If you want a DNA test, I said go for it. Shit, I won't be upset, because if I was a man in this time, and that's when I just found out my cousin had a baby, and he did good. He was like my grandfather. He was like, okay, they got caught in my web. That's my child. And, I have respect for that. They married and whatever. But, yeah, daughter, you want me?
No.
Oh, yeah. So. Oh Lord.
Give me a hug.
Oh, look. Oh, look at my dog.
Don't
Come
do
on,
the
oh.
up
Come on,
half.
tell everybody spam. Oh.
Hey, Kyia, you said no tapping on hugging.
Let me get some alls in the chat. Oh.
Look, look, she's like, all right. See, now that'll get her to leave. Get it to the ballot. What Yellow was saying. I know.
Yeah, get it to the ballot. Get it to the ballot for real.
That's
basically all you can do. That's basically all you can do. And as you see, and this is why I put it, and this is kind of the Mickey point. And Mickey, I'm just being lazy because I don't want to type in the chat right now. I'm modding and like up here on this fucking thing too. So
this one, the ballot one.
No, say if the men make it happen, they will find support among the women. Right, and Jamal was kind of on point with it. Like, men are trying to make it happen, but there's like pockets of women actively trying to shut it down too. Like, if you say men's rights around a certain group of women, they be like, "What men need rights for?" For this reason right here.
Oh.
This one. Just get this one. If we get this one out the way, I can kind of hear what women talking about, because we really don't have that many difference in rights. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get women's rights, but women have different sets of rights because they got different things going on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I understand y'all play. It's just a different energy when it comes to men's rights because men aren't viewed as important. Only thing I don't agree about is that it could potentially have the government housing. That too. They be out here putting up people.
Well, I think if they would go to jail for a false one, maybe that would help. If they put some jail time.
That's all good. If they want to keep mine, I got good stock. God damn it, I make cute kids. Just saying.
Oh, he's saying they will keep it.
Yeah, the only thing I don't agree about that is that it could potentially have the government housing millions of DNA samples. I think you're talking about. I think you're talking about something else.
Oh, and it could be converted. Oh, okay. Oh.
You're talking about something else. That's all right. Look, I'm telling you, I got good stock. God damn it, athlete. God damn it, you know what I'm saying?
All right. See there.
Smart, God damn it,
I want to see your son. I bet he look just like you.
Damn, that's my mom, man.
All right. What the book? What did he say? Men, in particular, the black men, have been made. Oh well, yeah.
Yeah. But hell yeah, make you vote on that shit. That's what I'm saying. We got it. This is one thing, and like I was about to say, and I'm gonna get out of here because I gotta go to bed, so I need to.
You leaving us, Yellow?
I gotta. Look, Kyia, look.
I know.
You know how I've been doing. I've been fucking, man. Look,
you putting it in.
I'm for the fucking streets out here. You already know that shit.
Right.
It's working stream. God damn it, y'all see my face more than I do. I don't shit.
Right.
But I will say this though, and this is where I will encourage the black women before I leave. Right? As you see in this last election, your voice is powerful. Your influence is powerful. They played that whole election for y'all. It was like Joe Biden put on this show specifically for black women because he knew that the black woman's voice can turn the tide. So as black men, we are asking the same grace y'all gave that dirty ass old white man. Bring your ass on over here and give us some of that goddamn grace you gave him. We trying to make it too. We trying to make it too. Y'all have a good night, ladies. Kyia.
Yella, love you so much. I'm glad you came on up and hung out with us and graced us with your fine ass.
I try.
Thank you.
Auntie Lynn, good night, baby. We'll meet in the dream world another time.
Yeah, good night.
Don't be teasing Lynn. She gonna come back and yell you wasn't there. I was waiting for your ass.
Kyia, I'm gonna say this to you specifically. Keep dragging these niggas, goddammit. Keep motherfucking dragging these niggas.
Thank you.
Keep dragging these niggas. Don't let up. Don't you let up on they motherfucking life.
I was made for this. You know?
Shit.
Yes. Keep it real. Shit. And then we won't have no motherfucking problems.
I'm gonna be peeking in and out of the chat, but I'm finna go lay it down, y'all. Good night, y'all.
Thanks, Yella. Yeah.
Hi, Kyia. It's you and me.
You and I again. You and I. You and I.
A little bit. I know you wanted to keep this short, but I'm just interested about the Saturday. You said that
free will.
Yeah. So a little bit on like what's like the what I know you don't like write notes and stuff. You just want it to be free. So how do you want to start it? Like, is it more like religious or spiritual, or
well, I'll start it like just giving my opinion. First, I'm glad you brought that up. I need to write myself a note because I haven't even reached out. I'm gonna send him a note, doctor. But I'm gonna come on first, and just give my opinion on what I believe. And of course, I do believe we have free will, and share about that, maybe give some examples and just talk about that. And, for the most part, once I'm gonna put what is today? Today's Thursday. I'm gonna put the thumbnail up today and just discuss it and saying what my belief in it and why, and go from there. And then I'm telling you that, especially when you start talking about faith, belief, the Bible, and free will, they gonna come up and people just start giving their opinion on free will and what they think about it. And it is in relation what I believe with the Bible. I'm lobbying right now. Help. Kyia was made for that. I sure was. I was made for this. Thank you. And I probably also would, I'll probably do this beforehand, maybe look up a couple of verses and just to kind of support that. And, just maybe have find something on whatever. You know me, something. I'll talk to somebody come up.
So what I wanted to add is, if you don't mind, just thinking about it from now to Saturday, it's more on the psychology part that because just kind of piggybacking on what we're talking about tonight.
Okay.
How we automatically, and that's why I was saying about Lady Cynthia G. What she's doing is she's changing the perspective of how we look at men. And so this next generation that are coming up, do they really have free will on what they will be deciding in their lives because of this constant programming, brainwashing? And so, instinctively they want a man, but then at the same time they're pushing the man away because of that psychological box that they got put in from that repetitive brainwashing that they're getting now. I'm talking about like the young teens and maybe early 20s. Right. So by the time they're about to get married in their 30s, do they really have free will, or was it they're not? So I'm just talking about awareness, education,
right?
Like, because now they're repeating. They said study history so you don't repeat it. That's all.
No,
all I
that's
wanted
a
to
good perspective.
input.
And I wasn't even thinking of it in that way. And I will look into this and read some things and maybe have some things to share and give my perspective on this as well. I think that's a great point. And that is true. Yes, I love that view of it. And I will pose that question on Saturday as well. But yeah.
And one last thing
Uh-huh.
that I wanted to add is a lot of the platform that we have, and that's why I don't really like to listen to them, because the young people that we have, the teens and 20s and 30s, they're getting the like the hammering down, they're blaming the, you're not doing this right, but they're not getting the education, the guidance, like, okay, this is how we do it. I think, they already grew up being told they're not good enough, they're not doing it right. That's not what they need. So that's all I'm saying. It's like we're making bad to worse and worse. YouTube is hard, but you have other interests. Well, yeah, Kyia. I mean, we're all hanging out, but this is also educational, and it's relaxed, and and everybody coming together. And that's why I say it's like you're not trying to like push an agenda, but at the same time, don't think it's a waste of time, because if they just see it beyond the entertainment purpose, because then there's the education purpose, or benefit, I should say, education benefit. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, you was about to say? Did you say you was about to say something else? I got the pen. You was gonna say, I don't know what you was gonna say, and then I put that up there.
Well,
and you said it.
yeah, the first one was
The psychological
the
side.
next generation, because of what they're getting right now while they're growing up.
Oh, okay.
Perspective. And then second is that now, then when they get to the part that they're about to make a decision, do they really have the right tools in their toolbox to success? So it goes back to free will.
Okay.
I think going back to what Yellow was saying about, the father not being in the home, and because it's controlled by women. But I think I'm not trying to excuse women, but I don't think women, the mothers, know how important it is to have the man beyond the financial, because it's really is psychological too. And just the presence of a man, you just have this sense of, if they're a good father and husband, a sense of safety, and that's why a lot of the children nowadays, they have this need to look and find happiness and completion. So going back to the free will, I think we rob our next generation from that. I think in a way, we already wrote their life story. They never stood a chance. So is that really free will? Like, do they really have free will of their own life? Or is it already predetermined by what we laid? Like, we already pushed them in this box, and then on top of that, we don't like help them to how to get out of it. We just keep slamming the lid on their head and blaming them, making them feel worse, thinking that they're doing it wrong. That's all. Can't hear you.
So true. And that was, like I say, when I come here, I learn from you guys, but I've learned so much from my son in particular. And just real quick, going off of what you said, and then we're going to end the live, about, how desperately I wanted a child. And I didn't know what he was going to do, but I had some ideas in my head, how my baby was going to be, how we was going to grow up, and how things was going to look. And then this motherfucker come and he changed all of that. I guess I didn't consult him early enough and tell him what my plans was, because he didn't abide by one, not since the day I brought him home. And the reason why I say that is because it is like we have these ideas. And then, so as my son was growing up and the things that he was faced with that I was not even aware of, and he come to me and express these things to me, and he had said this to me. I'm trying to think, why did he said it? I think I was telling him I was telling him to do something or expecting something out of him. I don't remember exactly what it was, but he came up to me just as easily and first nature as can be and told me, he said, I hear what you're saying, but you do know I am an individual. I was, well, goddamn. I really didn't think of it that way. And he said it just that calm. And he said, I have my own mind and my own thoughts. I think he was about 12 or 13, maybe at tops. He was 13. And I'm looking at him because I know it was something like I was coming across as back when my parents growing up, you're going to do what I say because I said it and that's it. And don't be questioned about it. I know I was coming across that way, but I don't remember exactly what the conversation was. But he said that to me. And I listened to him. It wasn't disrespectful. It wasn't like he's, whatever, but he was stating facts. And he said, like, I have my own mind and I can think for myself or something like that. But he clearly said that I am an individual. And I said, okay. I said, all right, Miss Individual. And I was a little bit in my feelings. And I told her, I tried to jump back on paying the bills. But after I took a couple of deep breaths and I went back and I talked to my son. And when I tell you that this young man opened up my eyes, he was like saying in so many words, like he know that I want or maybe an imagine something, because everyone knew how bad, I wanted kids. I told him, he was playing. I wanted him. I want him. I desired him for years and stuff. And he said to me, he's like, I know you had your ideas of what I would be in what you would want. And he's like, I can't live up to it. I don't know if he said it that great, but his bottom line was like, I'm not going to be able to live up to that because I have my own thoughts. I have what I want to do. And it was really eye-opening for me because I didn't even think about it in that sense before he said that to me. And I can tell you guys for sure, after we had that conversation, I did. And I ever since then, I looked at my son, as my son, but as an individual, as a human being, as his own person. He has his own thoughts. Of course, I'm going to put in some guidance and some examples, but ultimately he is an individual. And I didn't think of it that way, like that before. And that's piggybacking off of what you said, Auntie Lynn, about how parents are they altering or changing or programming the kids to come. I don't know if other kids are like this. I can only, go by what I experienced from my children, but it ain't gonna work with Jeremiah. Jeremiah totally has his own thought process. He is an individual, even though he's very much an introvert. He very much deal with, he has social anxiety and all these things, but he asserts himself. And one thing for sure, that young man knows who he is. I cannot take much credit for, maybe it's just the DNA, but kids are individuals as well. And I implore parents to listen to your child. If you're not, I don't know if you are or not. I'm only going by how my parents, my mom, and my grandma, they didn't listen. We didn't have a voice. But listen to your kids. And I tell you, I learned so much from Jeremiah and what he shares with me. And I told you guys, that Negro in there told me he wouldn't even lie for me to keep me out of jail. He said it just as clear and as like I 100% believe him, because he asked me, did you do it? And I said, well, yeah, I did it. But if you say that I was with you, I wouldn't go to jail. He go, well, I'll visit you in jail because I'm not going to lie for you. And he was just, and I was like, well, Jeremiah, he's like, he's serious. And I respect that. I respect his integrity. I respect that he has a moral stance of things he's not going to do and what he will do. And that he's not a follower. And I love that about him. So I would Okay, and really, I say all of that to say this. You know how they say these millennial kids, these kids, they coming out, you know, damn near talking and stuff. I really think the human beings that are being born now is just a whole different breed. It's a whole different chromosomes changing and going on. And just like with my daughter, trisomy 13, and look at this amazing child that was just in here. So I just think this evolution, this change, and I do contribute it to the chemicals in our food and our environment and all this stuff that's just going on. It's breeding different types of human beings. But amen. That was, yes, a little bit of a tangent.
But Kyia, think about it. Didn't you just describe your son just like who you are?
You know, as I was saying it, I was hearing that. I was, yes.
But sadly, okay, that's good, that's positive. Just like you, he is a unique person. Right. Unfortunately, not too many children are like him. Maybe, like you said, also DNA and also your influence to him, just like your daughter, because they watch you not put up with, and you put the look, you know.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of children that see either their mom or whatever, their family, immediate family member, because children always watch. They learn visually, like the young kids, okay? And that's what really stays in their mind. So that's all I'm saying, is just as
I was saying it, I was realizing that too.
Unfortunately, a lot of our young women that are victimized, do they really have free will? And then we blame them that, you know, that they're abused when all they know is abuse, when they're you know, they never learn to stand up for themselves because they just don't know how. So all these sad stories, like, you know, the one that get pimped out. Nobody understands why a woman would allow herself to be pimped out. Nobody.
You heard my story, right?
Well, not you, but no, I'm saying.
No, I'm talking about I went to go seek the pimp.
They're so desperate for love, and so their boundaries are already been, you know, they don't have any boundaries basically, and they're so.
I don't agree with this, Jamal, but amen.
Individuals over family is a modern mistake. I don't understand that one. But yeah,
I think if you're going out and you're only looking out for yourself, at, you know, you're at by any means necessary, I'm going to do just what's best for me. I'm not going to consider what's best for my family or others. I think it does go back to each case is different, because that totally how I you know. Yeah.
Well, without family is your foundation for me. And I go back to the virtue. If you don't have that, people will be able to, you know, you will live a very difficult life. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. You follow the family ideals. Because money will be taken from you, health will be taken from you, and all that. But if you have the strength of virtue, you will get over it.
He said that a person is not greater than their duty to the tribe. That's what I meant. So that's what he means by individual.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, we have roles to play as women, as men, and all that, you know, different roles.
I do believe in roles. I will continue to say I do believe in roles, and you do have it, and what I think is somewhat of a hindrance as well, even though I say I believe in roles and their structures and submissive, we use all these great words and stuff to describe different things. But I think people for the most part, are not using common sense. Now there is some inflection, you know, you got to put it and make it and have it and mold it to work for you and your family and your situation. And it doesn't mean like it has to be hard and it got to fit just like this perfectly. You also tailor it to you and your family and different things, and use some common sense and different things like that. I just hate when people are just so stuck on particular words and structures and how you say it like this. You do have to tailor things, and I wish more people would set an example of using some common sense and yeah. And not be such a clone. It's like, you know, you can do this and love this and imitate this, but put your own personality, put your spirit into it, make it yours, you know, make it who you are. But first you got to figure out who you are. So. Amen.
I think Hero had the last one. Yes, the tribe. Yes,
he said what? Yes, the tribe is the greater good of the group, not individuals. That would be great but I still think that goes back to we don't live amongst each other like in the same vicinity anymore. Like right now for my immediate, and I'm an only child. And so my immediate family, like my aunts, uncles and stuff, they all live in Compton for the most part. That's here. That's 2 hours, just about 2 hours away from where I live. And then like my cousins, they live all over the place. We're not living in the same vicinity as each other. So it's hard to have that like that tribe mentality or that village mentality from, you know, everybody's kind of spread out.
Yeah, I see your point when you said because we are immigrants, so we tend to kind of stick together closer because of necessity.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have a niece that's in Ohio, and you know now like I see your point now. They're everywhere now.
Mm-hmm. Because you know you go up and people want and desire different things. It's not like how it was before where we're all in the house. I mean, it ain't gonna be no two bleeding bitches in this house together. That's not my child, you know, and it's not gonna be in this. It just. And I don't, and it might go back to what you said, Auntie Lynn, about what was already instilled in me, you know, but I truly believe that I couldn't and I wouldn't want to be in like my mother-in-law in the same house or right next door, you know, and coming in thinking like, nah, bitch, this is my house. You know, you already had your chance. This is my opportunity or whatever that is. It's like, it's like, wait, Inglewood, we grew up in Inglewood. My cousins, Inglewood right there. Yep. Inglewood. We got the woods up in the house. Hey, E Black. Hey, handsome black man. Look at you.
How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
How you doing?
Do you guys want me to exit so you can have the room?
No, E Black is married.
I'm married.
I don't have that chocolate dot. I can only flirt with him a little bit. I don't like to cross the line of.
No, you done switch back to yellow. I can tell. Look. I've been watching. Okay,
I don't know if you came in on the beginning of this, if you heard the beginning, but
no, I woke up to somebody sending messages about the beginning.
Oh, okay.
You missed it. It's 6 hours ago.
Yeah, I woke up. You know, I'm one of those people who only need like 5 hours sleep. So depending on what time of the day, what time I go to sleep, I wake up and it's like right now it's like 4 o'clock. I've been up for like an hour and a half. So I went to sleep early, so I missed everything, I guess. So, but but then I did do some cross referencing. Yeah, I found out about Kyia. I'll be real about you. I found out about this situation in I think it wasn't. We had a show Saturday, or you had a show Saturday?
I did.
Friday. I found out about it Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
about what?
Well, the beginning part of the show that you were talking about.
Oh, about BANS?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I found out
See,
about
so
it.
it came up even then.
Yeah.
Why is it still coming up?
I meant to actually talk to you about it offline. And it's funny that it came back up. So
yeah, it's like, and I haven't said nothing. So what does that tell you?
Like I said, it's a lot of stuff going on in these YouTube streets. I'm like, yo, people are wild, man. But look at me, I can't say shit. I'm like.
I put it out there. It's like so what was said to you, or you didn't know about that before that at all?
No, you gotta understand, I've been living in a bubble for the last couple of weeks.
No, this is over a month ago. A couple of months ago.
Yeah, I've been living in a bubble since for a while now. Remember, you see, I haven't been jumping on everybody's panel. Like, I've been in our own little bubble. So I've been missing a lot.
That was a long.
Yeah, but like I said, a lot of people have been, I've heard about this situation. Somebody brought it up in a conversation a couple of weeks ago, and then I was like, "What?" I was like, "That don't sound like Kyia."
She.
and then it came up again on Friday, and I was like, "Okay, I need to talk to her. See what the hell happened."
Oh, it's all. I'm surprised. What? You got to go back and do your research. That was back when on a Sunday show from Sir Hell Speak. That was back when I was doing the morning show with Sir Hell Speaks.
Okay.
You remember that?
No, see, that's the thing. I don't really watch a lot of different content creators. I watch a couple of content creators, but I don't watch everybody. I don't.
Okay, but you knew back when Black Men Unfiltered used to come on my platform. No. That had to be back in when probably October. No, it had to be November.
Yeah, in November, remember I was doing a whole different thing.
Yeah. And then so that was going on. And then it kind of started with, I questioned him, why everything you say is something bad about Black women. You never have nothing good to say about Black women. And I was just challenging that. So that's kind of how our contention started. Yeah. So then some things happened that I think I said this before, when certain men don't know how to talk to women, and they married, they trying to get some pussy on low, trying to see where you at, and you turn a man down, and I'm just saying in general, and they don't know how to fucking act. Now they all up in their feelings, and I'm not the only one, and then you kind of nervous is what I'm thinking. You're gonna be getting called out on some shit, but I don't roll that way. I know you think with one head versus the other. So okay, so just have that in the back of your mind. So what really triggered all of this was on one of my shows, I cussed them out. I'm talking about Black Men Unfiltered. Well, first it started, I asked them, I'm like, you on here talking about dick, and aren't you married? Why aren't you ever fucking your wife? Why are you always on these live streams? Because I'm up all night, and he's been up with me all night. I'm like, and I'm saying that. And then he goes off of me, and he said what he said, something about, well, that's why you're not married. Said something very disrespectful, but okay, it didn't hurt my feelings. It was like, okay, I put myself in that position, so accept what I get back, no problem, whatever, say what you're gonna say. And so we was going back and forth, and then me, and then I just kind of stopped it, nah, Black man, I know, boy, you got those jabs, you can get on me. That was it, October 31st. That's the Kevin Samuel when I went viral. That's Kevin Samuel. That's the first time I ever cammed up on YouTube at all. That was that day. And then so I was like, no, you got it. I said, I can't go toe to toe with you, because Black Men Unfiltered have that comeback, right? So then it was the next day or something happened. Then I cussed him out. Then he go bitching off, running off, and coming back. So that's just kind of the basis for you. So now at this point, I am doing lives morning show over on Sir Hell Speak every morning. And then he asked me would I come. This one, Sir Hell really started expanding his network, and he was having a Sunday show. And he asked me would I come on there. And I said to him, I said, well, you know, I'm going to be me. I'm like, I ain't like those, what you got on there. I'm like, you sure? He's like, no, it'll be cool, I'm like, okay. And I had already expressed, like, I don't care for certain people. But, neither here nor there, I can go be cordial. So over there on the Sunday show, and Ban all up in the chat dissing me, but he's doing it only where I will really know, me and him. And he playing me against security boss, whatever. And he's saying all this shit in there. He know how to push my button. That's what he was doing. So then he comes up on the platform because Sir Hell let up people. So he comes up and then he comes, he says something to her. You can go watch the show too. He said something to her and still made it a dig towards me. And I don't remember all the particulars. And then I said something. I said, well, she ain't the only one, not that he had to say, give me a compliment, but he made it just seem like she was just God Almighty sitting there, but he's doing it to really jab at me. And I said it there. I said, he playing us against each other, but all of a sudden nobody gets it but me. And I'm like, okay, whatever, I'm good, so I go on and finish the show and just be myself. Mm-hmm. Then I go on my platform and I discuss how I want to discuss it. And I called a band what it was, a bitch ass nigga. I got tired of, I was over there cordial. So I came on my show and said it, what I wanted to say, how I wanted to say it, and put that shit out there, because then he goes off and saying he don't know why this is this, and Kyia's jealous of security boss, and then Genesis come up, yeah, Kyia's just mad because security boss looks better than her. She jealous of her, and people just go online. I'm like, well, what the fuck? They don't know I'm built for this.
Yeah, like I said, I missed all of that. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I didn't catch that whole little.
Oh yeah, it was a big old thing.
When I was hearing about it, I was like, that happened. I was like, yo, I must have been in the middle of my ride. So I was like,
I went on my band thing, and Sir Hell came up. He said, Kyia, I wish you wouldn't call him that. I said, for you, I wouldn't. Then at that point, things went even more left. Sir Hell told me, Kyia just wants attention, which ain't true, and all this. I was like, okay, good, whatever. This is myself. Ain't said nothing about it again since that done. So then I get a text, you got to go look at this at this time. Why the fuck he talking about me again? About the same thing, but it's a lie. Well, no, with his old glossy lips. No, she ain't apologized to me yet, and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, wait, apologize? And he's lying. He's not saying what he done to do that. He sparked and antagonized that whole thing. And he knew what the fuck he was doing. So then when he did that, I said, all right, I got time. Came on, you see, we got some bands in the house, so came back on today. I said, I wasn't even talking about the motherfucker, but let's go. So that's how the show started, but it ended up being went on into other things, but that's what it is. And show the.
Yeah, because I like I said, I went back and cross-referenced it. Like I said, y'all got something that, I don't know. Like, I don't know, but like this, I don't go against women, so that's just my forte. Online at least. I will clown your ass behind the scenes, but online I don't do that. But yeah, because they were talking about chaotic truth. I don't know what the fuck.
Exactly, and I came up for it was like no reason, and then he went on to say something about well, yeah, my friends over there laughing and kicking with her. Then when they seen who she is, something he was saying, then they just go over there to log off. But yeah, those are my friends down there over there laughing with her. I'm like, what? Where the fuck we do to talk like that at? I ain't in fucking a sandbox in school. And then, but the thing of it is, like I keep saying, for one, he didn't have to bring me up. If you go look at it, it's just out the blue. I did not need to come up. But if you want to talk about it, fine. But don't lie once again. You're lying again.
Yeah, like I said, when I haven't seen the full clip in its context. I seen it basically from the start to where he was talking. So I don't know what led up to the conversation. I just seen when he kind of spoke into it.
Yeah, it had no reason to bring me. Yeah,
I didn't see why.
I
didn't see the point of the conversation, to be honest.
Thank
Especially
you.
towards the end of the show. But
thank you.
Like I said,
so he wanted some attention. I had time. I enjoyed it. I had a good. I was almost gonna climax right here on the show talking about that bullshit.
What?
Shoot, I was getting pussy pressure. Doing Kegels while I'm talking and screaming. Okay, I'm done. I don't know. It's just yeah.
This is definitely After Dark with Kyia.
Always right.
But yeah. I like I said, I woke up to like some people saying, "Yo, just Kyia going off," and I'm like, "Oh, okay."
And I was just being me. Wait, when you see it, be like, "Oh, that's just." Well, if you that's just me. Don't start none, won't be none. But I tell her, I was built for this. Don't come over here unless you got the whole armor of God on you. We ain't coming over here playing no games. We ain't no little pussy pushovers over here. You come over here with the truth. Speak your truth. It's no problem. We even let your whole thought view get out. You don't get interrupted. Whether we agree or disagree, it doesn't matter. But don't come over here no lying ass bullshit. Oh no. Okay, dog, let's go. I'm gonna let you get it all out. Just know it's coming right back.
Yeah, this YouTube stuff is getting in a mess. That's why I've been chilling in the back. Like
I love it. I love every moment that I had. It was exhilarating. I told you I was about to go. Shit. I love it.
That's why certain people don't need community pages. That's because y'all get too damn petty. Y'all.
I'm petty, Kyia. I'm petty.
Hey, you got trolls in it.
I got it. I'm petty. I'm the queen of pettiness. No, I have been saying this since I've been here, since way before. I'm very petty. Give me a chance and I own it, and that's what it is. That's who I be, and I live her.
Mm-hmm. I be telling Rilla, you gotta relax. Y'all gotta relax.
Oh yeah, Rilla was over here. I don't even know what he said, but I was going. I don't give a fuck about them. And that's another thing. How the fuck someone's all beautiful and here I am being insecure. They act like we choose. This is another thing I was saying. If you go back and listen to it was quite I don't even remember half the stuff I was saying. But it's like you stand in the line to look like what you look like, but you're gonna come over here and try to put me down. It ain't gonna work because I look in the mirror, I know who I am. I'm very happy and secure with who I am. So come on, keep it coming, but you don't want me to say what I'm gonna say to you. So now you gotta be ready too. Because I'm ready. Say what you're gonna say to me, but be ready.
Well, like I said, you just remember what I told you.
Amen. I know.
Remember what I told you. Mm-hmm. A lot of people, like a lot of times, you got to be careful of your brand, and people be looking for clips.
True.
And people be looking to take your image as a woman. Mm-hmm. Remember, Kyia? Remember I had this conversation.
I do remember. This is after the interview you did with me. I remember our conversation.
And I told you, you got to be careful because sometimes especially a black woman, they want to take your clips, they want to take your likeness, they want to make you an example of the misogyny. So be careful about the places that you go. So,
Oh, I don't go. Yeah, they come over here. They be all up in my chat. I don't even go. I ain't even subscribe to the motherfuckers, and they have to come over here and be up all in my chat. I don't. But come on over. It's all good. I got fucking 200 and barely 60 subscribers. I have people that come on here, and if I put it on subscriber mode, they just subscribe, and then when they leave, they unsubscribe. So that's just how much they want to get on over here, and it doesn't matter. I got 200 fucking. I can. It's like, is it really that serious?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why? Don't you have what you want now? So why are you still worried about me? But that's good. I know. Should I leave an impression? I know I do. That's why everybody can't handle it.
Now, I gotta ask you, why you got that dog in that cage? Yeah.
Oh, the cage is open. She can come out.
Okay. Yo, she can come out. Okay, I'm about to say. I'm about to say you be live streaming for 12 hours and they gave that dog.
I just let her in here. The other one, look, he didn't climbed up here, and he not even supposed to be there. They was out there winding, and they what is it called? They imprint on me, and they get on my fucking nerves. I'll be like, get out! As soon as I open the door, they beeline right in my room, just like, nope, we're not going nowhere. We're here.
Yeah. I was about to say, Kai got all type of domestic dog abuse going on.
I'm telling you.
But I see the cages open. Yeah, that's good.
No, it's gonna be closed though. Oh, don't get it twisted. It's gonna be closed. It's only open now because I let her in there. Look, there she go.
She is she a lap dog?
She not on my lap. She a flow dog. She on that flow.
Oh man.
No, she's spoiled. She's 10 years old, and
oh wow.
Yeah, her breath be stinking. You can't be like, oh, Layla, girl. Like, get away, Layla.
You got her. You gonna talk bad about your old dogs?
Her breath do stink. My daughter came in here. She was musty. I told him, I was like, "Oh, you musty. Go work. Go fix that."
Kyia,
she was. She fixed it. If I don't tell her, who else is gonna tell? That's what I don't get about people. They be around people, and I'm telling you, I got known for this at work too. It was this doctor.
The work that you be stealing food from?
Yes, I would. Yes, actually, yeah. And he would eat salads all the time. Why wouldn't nobody tell him he got green stuff in his teeth while they talking? And so I'm like, y'all don't see that? Why aren't y'all telling this man? Yeah. He got, and I don't get why are you embarrassed to tell someone? They're going to be more embarrassed when they go to the bathroom and see this and wonder how many people did they go by. So you know what, Dr. Snyder, he started coming to me, Kai, is anything in my teeth? I said, no, you good. You know I'm going to tell you. He said, you the only one going to tell me. I said, I'm going to tell you. I ain't going to have you, even though I don't like you too much, but I ain't going to have you around here looking crazy.
That's good. Honest people are good for your life. Shout out to the dog lovers. I just got a new puppy.
Oh, you did? What kind?
A Kurd Labrador mix.
Oh, okay. I thought I would have a lab, but that hair, I can't do the hair shit.
Well, it's this dog it's getting big.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this dog is getting on my nerves. Whew.
Just wait.
And I'm not even a dog person, but we got a kitten too. We decided to get that for the little girl.
You crazy for that little girl.
Mm-hmm. I spoiled that girl. I don't know what. I spoiled that girl.
Well, you should.
I had a very interesting conversation today, guy.
Share.
Have you seen what's going on Dennis Sperling's page?
I don't even know who that is.
Okay, well, on my community tab, I kind of posted some stuff that he said, and it was kind of like I this is ongoing battle that I'm seeing that's going on. That I don't know if they're doing it just because they're frustrated, but I think black people we don't really need the Klan anymore, in my opinion.
Oh.
The black people want to destroy the black community so bad. Like we actually have black men saying, man, fuck the black community. We don't care about it. we're gonna be dying off in 40 years. And I'm like, yo,
Wait, we're gonna be dying. Black men are gonna be dying off.
we're
in
gonna
40 years?
simulate there will be no black community in 40 years.
We gonna stop having kids or what? I mean,
No, they're saying that we're basically, these Gen Zs are gonna get biracial children, and
I think we were kind of talking about that earlier. About divesting.
yeah.
The black
But what they're saying is that there's no, and it's built on the premise that black women are so terrible that why are black men choosing to have children with them? And sooner or later, the younger generation are not going to deal with black women, and after 40 years, the black community will be gone. I'm like, nigga, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
That's crazy.
I be so bad. Look, I'm too black for this shit. I be like,
right. It's because the black man is still gonna be there. That's the black man is the one that makes the black community.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, what do y'all like, y'all? And I brought it back to the church thing. It's like, if y'all don't like the way the church is going, y'all supposed to go into the church and fix it. Y'all can't complain. It's just like a party. Like, a lot of people want. Have you ever gone to a party and then you get to the party and they want you to set up the tables and all the food and all? They want you to help.
They want you to do everything.
Yeah, but then you got to understand. Okay, that's the black community. That's the expectation. But no, they want to go to the white party and the Mexican party where it's already set up. And it's like, y'all just lazy. Like, we don't have, like, this shit is depressing, man. I am so depressed, like, of this shit. Like, to hear black men say, yo, fuck whatever we got going on. We don't want to build nothing. We just want to assimilate with these other folks.
But if that's the case, you don't align yourself with people like that if you don't agree with what they're spewing out there. You know what I mean? So it's like, I could give a fuck what they say, and it ain't gonna make it fact. Who been listening to the black men, whatever, saying all this bullshit anyway?
But that's the thing. Now there's an actual. I'm realizing this is an actual fucking thing. This is an actual thing. They're saying, hey, get you a Latina, get you a white girl, assimilate, move out the hood, move out, just go somewhere else, and you're your
ass will be back, and if you're not, bye. Shit.
It be driving me crazy. Like
I don't. It's almost like people don't have their own thoughts. People are just repeating what they didn't heard. They when Kevin Samuels, that was one thing they didn't even understand, and using it out of context what he was saying, and didn't even use it in the right spot, but they're just cloning and regurgitating what he was saying. They don't even know. People don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. And I ain't even worried because black people ain't gonna stay together long enough to accomplish nothing. So amen. Bye.
Well, that's the whole thing.
I just want one black man, one more. That's it. And y'all can have the rest. Just give me one more.
But, yeah, and I realized that because, like I said, it hurt. It hurt. It's like, God damn it! I'm just so black that I'll be ready. I'll be ready to I'll be like, man, y'all need to get the fuck out of here with that shit.
I am. So I'm
I'm sorry. I've been raised to like I'm a black man. I'm supposed to be raising the future for what I want to see. Like, it's time for. I'm under the belief.
I don't agree with this, Jamal. Pick a black because they black. I totally think we should, but you do with whoever they want. But I want me a black. I want them just as chocolate as E-Black over here. I want me a black, and that's it. And I think black should choose black. No, don't. It ain't based on your personal pick them based on your personal requirement. Your requirement, if you black, they should be black. That's just my opinion. I ain't telling y'all what to do. That's just my opinion, though.
And then it got into a whole it got into a whole conversation about whether black women are women. And I'm like, what kind of we're the only race of people who will actively online and go out of our fucking way to say we want everything else besides our own. It's so fucked up. Like our, it is like it is not. It's like
and that's sad for what you're saying is really sad upon our black men that are saying that. And these are the motherfuckers you want to lead us? Lead who? You better go find a dog and train that motherfucker. Show me you can lead a dog first before you can come on, because that don't even make any sense. That is just retarded to me. And that's why I said it's very sad, and that's very discouraging. It really is.
Yeah, and it's like, look, I understand like proximity. I understand the fact that, okay, you might see somebody of your, like, they looks good or may treat you well and it may be of a different race. I understand that. But overall, we want to see more of us and more of us in the future. I do not want to hear us talk about actively the assimilation, destruction of us. Like, that's just crazy talk.
Crazy.
Like, and then like it just drives me freaking nuts. Like how, every other group of people, it's okay for them to assimilate, or not to assimilate, but to congregate and to group together. But for us, I'll be damned. I'll be damned if black people assimilate. And we got to work hard to try to fix it. Oh, no, that's too much work. I'm just.
What is a different race, he says, Jamal?
Here we go.
And I get so tired of these. And no offense, Jamal. No. I'm a king. Where's your fucking castle? What you king of?
Wait, wait. He said he make his race. Boy, if you don't sit your ass down. Jamal. Wait, a guy named Jamal with 2 A's talking about I make my race.
I just don't get it.
Jamal will. Like he got the blackest name, and he got the blackest name ever talking about I make my race. Get the fuck out of here.
I guess. Oh Lord. There's always a black woman around for me because I know the ones that are drawn to me. And what? The ones that are drawn to you. Are you talking about your family? There's always a black woman around me
because
I know the ones that are drawn to me. Amen. Okay. Mm-hmm. Who makes your race black? Okay, let's do this definition of race, because I gotta make sure we all talking the same bullshit here. We gonna talk bullshit. Let's talk this. Let's make sure we all on the same page. Okay, so a race is a categorization of humans based on shared physical or social qualities into groups generally viewed as a distinct within a given society.
Yes.
The term was first used to refer to speakers of common language and then to denote national affirmation. Okay, so a race is we all recognize, we look alike in social equalities and things like that. We're similar. We are of the same. Okay, amen. So he said, who makes your race, E-Black? Okay, I'm curious about your question then. Your answer, E-Black. I'm all about the sisters. Amen.
As you denoted, that this is a societal issue. It's, we didn't get here just because we liked America. We are here. So,
motherfucker, we in America. What you mean that's an American definition? What? Who does? You want me to look up the Japanese definition? What the fuck? What we talking about, Jamal? Okay, go on.
And what's crazy is, like, okay, for instance, if you was to go to, like, say, Brazil, there would be more Afro mixed with European. If you was to go to, say, the western part, like Colombia, Salvador, it would be Native American. You'd have less Afro people in there, and it's tough to kind of really. I don't like getting into the quagmire of all that, but it's
you don't like
you know,
getting into the what? The
the
quagmire?
quagmire.
What does that word mean? The details of it?
Yeah, it means like it's like a confusing, overwhelming argument that it's confusing.
The quagmire. Okay, man. You going with that vocabulary? The quagmire. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But it's
I'm
like,
not gonna remember that word.
And Kai, I told you you got to start pinning your link so you don't have to keep. Are you just trying to filter everybody? But you got to pin your link.
What you mean pin my link? For the
StreamYard.
Oh no, I normally do. I'm telling you, I popped up here hot. I was ready to go. I didn't put no thumbnail or nothing. I clicked go live. Yeah. But I do. Did someone ask to come up? Did nobody ask to come up? Did they?
Yeah. Jamal said he's trying to get on.
Who did? Oh, no, he did it.
Yeah, girl, just pin the link. Just pin the link. Golly. She said, "Oh, I was just coming on, and 12 hours later,
it's right there."
Okay,
shit.
pin that link so you don't.
Been here forever. I didn't put it up 50 million times since he been in here.
You gotta understand. Sometimes when people come back, like depending on when they get back, then you know. So anyway,
it's up there.
But yeah, you know, and it's just crazy, like how we like the goal that black men are saying, like we're not gonna be here for 40 years, and like they're actually saying that. Like I would, one of the most proudest things that I ever seen was my black woman have a black child. And my daughter came out with curly black hair.
Right.
Like I don't understand why these cats want to have these mixed kids so bad.
They're not gonna look like your black ugly ass anyway. That's the problem. They gonna have this straight whatever hair. They ain't gonna look black. And then you gonna be like, yeah, I'm daddy. And be like, yeah, you can say you're the daddy I want. It don't look nothing like you. Look like the mixed mama.
And I have a friend who has mixed kids with a Cambodian woman. But you know, you could tell he has some type of issues too with that. But he finally did end up getting a black woman pregnant. But he loves it's crazy. He now has a reflection of himself, and now he gets it.
Yes.
And it's like I keep trying to tell people, it's like, come on now. When we leave this place, I want statues of us. I want to leave this earth, leaving the marker that we were here. You know, like, I don't know what's wrong with y'all cats. Y'all just gave up, man. Y'all got beat. I don't know what white folks did to y'all, but y'all done gave all the way up.
No, I think these motherfuckers, these ones ain't reading, they ain't feeding they spirit in themselves, and they only going by what they hear. You need to go look up shit for yourself. You need to read for yourself. Don't be going by all what you just hear other people say. And I'm not saying doubt everyone, but just confirm it and read shit for your own self. Get an interest, get a hobby. Experience the world. You ain't even got to go to other countries. You can just drive, walk to a museum, go talk to a white man.
And not only that, wait a second. Where I am, intrigue, infatuation, and exoticism. Okay.
What do you mean by exoticism? What? So he said, you ain't around black people? Well, that is black folks, right? Infatuation and okay. Where you be, cars?
Yeah, but man, I'm just like I look. I'm about to I'm supposed to make a video of it. I'm gonna probably drop a clip, but I'm just gonna
of what
of this whole conversation. This shit is like getting.
You know, it's just another way to get us not to love our blackness. And ain't nothing nobody can say, I don't, and I see what they put out there about, I love my black people. Yes, I get on people's nerves, they get on my nerve, but I love my black people. I love my black men. I love my black women. And hell yeah, we're a hot mess, but everybody trying to be just like us. Why don't we recognize this? I don't know, but I see it. And it ain't even about that. Fucking love your fucking self. That part first. Love it and embrace yourself. Nobody should be able to tell you a motherfucking thing about you. That's why when I came on here earlier, there ain't no fat fuck gonna be in no public forum lying on me. That's not going to happen. They can do it, but just know I'm coming back and saying the truth and saying what I need to say, and it's all good. I don't have to keep going. Okay, wait, someone said that earlier. They was like, you should have seen when I started earlier. I forgot who it was. They said, please take 5. I was like, oh.
No, I caught that part. Look, I had to go all the way back to the beginning. I put it on 2 times speed. You was sounding like a little chipmunk throughout the whole thing. I'm like, oh shit. Let me get on here.
Oh Lord, right. But it's just that thing. Like, what the fuck? Okay, you want some, you got it. Here I is. I was made. I love it. Petty Kyia in the house. I love when she get an invitation. I love it.
And it's like, I don't know. I am so over. Like the other day, I was on a panel, right? And we were talking about rap, right? And I'm about to make, like, there's a couple of videos I'm about to make. There was this one guy.
You're kind of cute. Okay, let me see. I got another black man. All right, black man. Oh, look up. Let's see some eyes.
Fix my pillow.
Oh, that's all.
I didn't even fix my background. I got blankets everywhere. Let me throw these shits everywhere like you didn't see it.
Okay, black man. How are you, Jamal? Thank you so much for coming up.
Kyia. I am so glad that you have me on.
Oh, where are you from? Let me see your eyes. Let me see some eyes. Oh, okay. All right, there we go. Okay, man. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I'm from Inglewood, California.
Inglewood in the hills, 111th. Okay.
Now I'm from 95th and Crenshaw. What you talking about? 111.
All right,
111 feel like Hawthorne. I don't even know what you're talking about.
111. Yeah. That's right there. That's right by the Inglewood sign. What the fuck you talking about?
Nah. We ain't gonna talk about that back and forth. But
okay, no problem. Yeah, that's mainly my cousin's side. Kyia flirting this.
I give you 100. I give you 114 max.
Okay, you hear the 114.
No. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
Okay, let's go. Amen. I agree.
All right, I gotta cut myself.
Be black.
You gotta relax.
I gotta relax. I know. My bad. See, I need a man like you to tell me what the fuck to do so I can do that shit sometimes. Yeah. Okay, go. Jamal, so what was you sharing with us? You said you're a king and you create and have your own race.
Oh, yeah. All right, so let me define that a little bit.
Okay.
It's all right. So in America, we have this thing called race, and we are super infatuated with it. And so I don't really like to associate with these things that are race in America. They don't really apply to the rest of the world. And so when I say I am a king, I say it from a stance that is as an American who is wealthier than most of the world. And what I do with the things that I acquire, especially financially or family wise, are king things according to the rest of the world, because most of the world can't do the things that I'm doing.
What can you define king things? What are king things and what is a king then?
Oh, like for instance, I can walk outside and like plant a tree. I could walk outside and plant a tree and have like 3 animals that like rest under the tree, and like, what do you mean? What do you think a king is? Like your identity of a king is gonna be American.
That's why I asked you. I haven't used that term at all. That's why I want to make sure we're understanding each other. That's why I asked for your definition. I haven't even brought it up. I'm going by what you said. So I can understand and be involved in this conversation. That's why I asked you to define what is a king and what do you mean by it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think a king can have land and I think a king can have land and maybe have.
So you're not even sure what a king is, then, because you're saying you think and maybe. So it's all due respect. You don't even know what a king is, then, right?
I'll be right back.
Well,
right back.
I said have land first of all.
You
I
said
didn't say maybe
think.
in that aspect.
You said I think. So because see, okay, so if I say I am a woman, I know I got a vagina, I got ovaries, I got some titties. So I'm gonna tell you what I got that makes me a woman. You have professed that you are a king. So what makes you a king? Because
Why in your
animals.
argument are you focusing on the thing that I said that I'm a king about, and not the actual argument?
I didn't know we was arguing for one.
No, I said
for
argument.
another. I was trying to understand because you said I am a king, and then so when you say that, I'm trying to understand what does that mean? What are we talking about? That you are a king?
But you disagree.
I disagree with what?
You disagree with any stance that I put forth as of why I'm a king in the
You
world.
ain't even told me. You said I think a king will own land. So that means you don't know. I think, I might. That's not what is a king. You're the one professing it.
Why do you think is? Why do you think is not professing? Feel isn't professing. If I said I feel like a king is something, then I would understand. But if I say I think, then I'm just giving you my opinion, and that's what you're asking.
So okay, I can take that. My apologies. Yeah. So okay, I apologize if that's the way we're gonna go with it. Amen. So a king is, you said you can plant a tree, possibly, and you can have some animals under the tree. Oh, you said a tree, land, and animals. So far, okay.
Mm-hmm. I was elaborating on land.
Okay, go for it. I'm sorry.
I was elaborating on land, even with planting a tree and having animals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else that makes you a king?
No, I would say like having land in a certain amount of wealth, or having a certain amount of wealth even without distribution of land. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so and then you also went on and said you make your own race. Wasn't that the latter part of your statement?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you mean by that? You make your own race.
I mean in the terms that America is super race driven, and when I say super race driven, it means that America as a country and a culture means to plant race as in white and black, and that's basically it. And so if you diverge from that culture, then race doesn't have any actual relevance outside of our country's culture. And so when I say I make my own race, then I'm approaching it as if I'm approaching it in the sense that I'm diversing from America's stance of race, and saying that race is whatever I want to create it, just as if America did in the first place.
So why even if that's the case, why even use race then? Why even say it if you know?
I agree.
So yeah, and who brought up race again? I just
well, we were talking about white and black. Well, you can't say who brought up race if you haven't said white or black in this conversation, then nobody brought up race. If you said white or black in this conversation, then you brought up, or the people who brought it up brought up race.
Oh, they the one who brought up race. Okay. Yeah. And so even though you don't agree with that, you felt so inclined to insert that you make your own race and that you are a king. And then so okay, let's stay on that king thing for a little bit. So why? Is that I thought we was having a conversation. Did you say why?
Yeah, I said why.
Oh, because I thought we was having a conversation and you put it out there, and I'm trying to understand and have a conversation with you. But if that bothers you, I can move off of
I'm not saying that in offense to you or distribute.
I didn't take offense.
Oh no, I'm saying is my voice too low? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm saying I'm trying to contribute to your show. So I'm asking
thank you. Amen. Thank
you. Are you able to hear me? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
I'm checking my mic settings and everything too. You know, that's all.
Amen. As a king should do. Thank you. I appreciate that. Make sure everything is right.
I appreciate that.
So going back to your what you said about a king, wouldn't that make anyone and everyone a king, or does it not matter? Is that something special to be a king, or
it appears that it's something special, yeah.
Oh. To who?
Yeah, I think a lot of people in America especially are kings and queens.
So you think a lot of people in America especially are kings and queens?
Yeah.
Where do you get that knowledge from? Or who says?
Well, it's like it comes from what's been determined as a king or a queen from historically.
Okay, Auntie Lee,
I got a question.
That you can.
We.
Hi, Jamal.
Hey, Jamal.
I got a question.
Hi. All right.
It's an honor to speak to a philosopher and intellectual. I could already say you think deeply. So, so my question is, since you're an out-of-box thinker, what do you think about you are free? Your freedom. What do you think about your freedom?
My freedom?
Yeah, like are you
I haven't put too much thought into my freedom because it's been given to me. I've seen it since birth. Mm-hmm. And so, I think I appreciate it is what my answer would be.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I'm going to use a really bad word.
All right.
And I want to test your
don't use too much of a bad word though. What word?
No. This is just because a lot of people, you could tell if they're free.
Oh, okay.
By one word, okay. One word can unhinge.
You can tell if people are free by one word.
Yeah. So you're a philosopher, intellectual. I could already tell.
I don't like to consider myself a philosopher.
Intellectual,
would
that be okay?
A what?
Intellectual. Do you think more intellect or in philosophy or psychology? Because your answers are really deep and Kyia is trying to figure it out.
I don't like any of those.
Because she's a very straight to the point.
Okay, so I won't say philosopher. I would like to say that I am a logical thinker. I don't know at what level of intellect that is. So therefore, I wouldn't consider myself an intellectual.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I can't consider myself an intellectual. I don't consider myself a philosopher. I think of myself as a thinker of logic.
A thinker. Okay.
Yeah, a thinker. There you go.
Are you ready for the word?
Yeah.
Nigger.
Uh-huh.
What's your first reaction?
With the Nigga or with
Yeah.
E-R. She said nigger.
I'm calling you a nigger.
All right.
What is your reaction? What is your reflex reaction?
I don't have any reflex reaction.
So you are free. Thank you. You answered my question.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I admire that.
Cool.
Auntie Lynn.
Yes. I didn't mean it negatively.
Amen.
I was just curious.
He ain't gonna. Amen.
No, because a lot of
How
people.
are you saying?
A lot of people. A lot of people, and I don't use that word like just easily. I just wanted to test you, because I don't meet a lot of people like you. I only meet a few, and people. That's why when I saw Kyia on the YouTube, I knew that she was different. She doesn't move the same way as most people do, and that's why, I said, okay, I'm interested with her because I can learn something. I'm learning from Kyia. And then when I heard you come up, and it's really hard for people to follow your train of thought, because I think inside your brain you make sense, because you sound like my son. He's a thinker too. I want to use respectfully the word, and I have to remember that his thinking is different than mine.
Yeah.
Not that he doesn't make any sense. I just have to be patient and just
Amen.
let him explain himself. Eventually, sometimes it takes days, but but my son is very, very smart. He's high functioning autistic, and he's very, very smart. And so when people talk to him, I could tell that they're frustrated because he does not make any sense. But if they can only see inside his brain, he is very, very, very smart. And so and he's free because my son being special needs, he's being called a lot of names, and thankfully the creator.
Can I stop you there?
Yeah, I'm not calling you any words. I'm just saying that.
No. I don't. Yeah. I'm not assuming that you're calling me any words, or nor would I associate myself with any of the words that you used. But I do understand that people, in general, they have an idea about what things are, and it's hard for not hard. It's difficult to disassociate what people have in their own brain about how things are with I guess I don't want to say reality because it's assuming.
Comfortability,
structure.
A comfortability, structure.
No, I feel like the
labels.
comfortability is within that thing already. I think it's outside of comfortability. It's within. It's like there's a word that I can't just grasp. It's
necessity.
No.
Okay, while you're thinking about it, can I add something? Okay. What do you think about the word
me time.
what do you think about the word ignorant, or like dumb and stupid? What do you think about those words?
I think they have meaning.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anything other than that.
They have meaning. Oh, but nigger doesn't have a meaning, right?
No,
I'm asking that because you didn't say that answer to that word nigger.
No, I don't think the word nigger has a meaning.
Okay, it doesn't. Oh, okay. So like stupid, idiot, they have a meaning in like a place or something, right?
They have a meaning or a place.
A meaning and a place where you can use them. Because if you have meaning, that means they have a place where you can use them. If I'm understanding you correctly.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. And then so something you had said earlier about like I think it was in reference to a king, and you was like, people, American has their thoughts of what it is or what it looks like.
Yeah.
And you said that you believe American. Are you from America?
I am.
Okay, well, shit.
I told you where I'm from. I told you where I grew up.
That don't mean you was born here. Okay, amen.
I was born in Gardena.
Oh, okay. So you were saying people here, they associate with that, they kings and I guess queens and like a
I
title.
didn't say that.
Okay, I'm sorry. You said American people, what about the king and stuff?
No, I said American people associate with race. They associate largely with race, like a lot, more than the rest of the world.
Okay. Well, then, we can go that way with it. So, what does that mean to you, and what is that bad, good, or what is your purpose or reasoning for pointing that out?
Bad or good is, I guess, subjective. I think it has. I think it has a meaningless connotation in relation to what humanity as a whole has to do. I think race is a super small portion
of what humanity.
I would say race is an irrelevant portion of humanity's goal.
Okay, humanity's goal. Race is like you.
It's
not. Okay, so do you think we're all alike? We're all of us, black, white, Mexican. Yeah. You think we're all alike?
Okay. Well, no. All right. No.
Oh.
I think. How are you asking me that question?
Oh, like, are we alike?
So
like, okay, not beyond being all human, meaning we walk on two legs for the most part, and have all the same. Beyond the foundation of it, let's go as deep as like the mind of the individual. Do you think we're all alike?
The mind of the individual? I think we're all alike, yes. You
think we're all alike?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we're all alike, so you don't think where you grew up, and I'm just asking, and if I'm coming across a great, believe me, this is just my personality, and I'll tell me to do 5 if you need me to bring it down. Huh?
I think it matters, yeah.
So, okay, do you think that makes a person who they are, their influence, who they grew up around, their culture, what their mother taught them, their father taught them, the people they grew up, that matters, right? So is that how race is identified and broken down?
No.
Okay, so, and I know you mentioned the definition or the description I read of it. You said that's the American definition, right? Or meaning of it.
Of race? I think race. I think race itself is an American idea.
Okay.
So
how would you break it down then?
Well, can I ask Jamal a question?
Absolutely.
Hey, Jamal, since race doesn't exist, would you tell a person like a Native American that they shouldn't care about their historical traditions?
No.
Okay, so would you tell an Asian person to forget about their historical traditions?
No.
Okay, so when it comes to black people, we should forget about our historical.
Who are black people?
See, this is the same conversation.
It might be. You're saying it's the same conversation, but it's the first time we're having it.
Would you tell somebody from Poland to forget about their Polish traditions? Would you tell somebody from Spain?
No.
Black people.
Who are black people?
Exactly. This is my point that I'm trying to make. We have this.
No, black.
Go ahead.
Black is not a race. It's right.
Yeah, you're right. Black is not a race.
Black is a connotation.
You're naming nationalities, and then you're going to say black people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why
like you're calling me yellow.
Match?
I don't appreciate that.
That's like saying yellow and 4.
Okay. African Americans. Would you
African Americans? Got you.
Would you tell African Americans to forget about their historical condition?
African Americans who have
when it comes to black people, I noticed we
Are you
just
saying African Americans who
we
have?
just it's
Are you
like
saying African Americans who can only identify themselves as American through lineage of slavery?
good point. Good point.
So
That's actually
complicated, though.
yeah.
I don't know. When we say black people, do we not know what we're saying? So is it just
I
the
don't.
word
I
of
really
saying
don't.
black
I
people?
swear
Oh,
I
you
don't.
really don't?
I don't get it.
Okay, no. Now we gonna go here. So when someone say black people, you king.
Okay,
You
look,
said I'm a
look,
king,
look.
but you
I
can
know.
you really don't know when someone say black people
I
who
know.
we're talking about.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm not
Yes,
ignorant. I know what you're saying. I
right.
don't know what you mean.
Okay, you don't know what a person mean when they say black people. But if someone say African American, then you're gonna go down. Well, do they relate to the slavery?
I am more lost about what you mean because I don't know what you. I don't know if you're talking about a person who immigrated from Nigeria yesterday, or
Oh, okay. So
a black person that you can.
let's go back to E Black example. However, if we got a Japanese, what he said, or a Native American here, and he said, "Would you tell a Native American to forget?" You don't have no questions. Was that Native American the original? Is his mama and daddy Native American? You don't have no questions when it comes to that. You quickly said, "No, I will not question that."
I have questions, but E Black couldn't answer any of those questions, and
How
so
do you
therefore,
fucking
because the way that he asked me, so I know. Oh, I don't know actually. If you want to know the honest truth, I don't know, but I assume and move forward towards the conversation. As
So
if
why
he
didn't you do
doesn't know.
that when he said black people then?
Because
Why
I
didn't you
think
just assume to help move forward the conversation?
because I think the assumption is broader. So when he says Native American, I don't think he's from Tenochtitlan. I don't think he has roots in the Aztec capital.
Okay.
For right obvious reasons, right? Like
No, I'm
or from or having roots in any of those things. If I did assume those things, then it would be meaningless to call him black.
Amen. Oh Lord,
That's why I was
this
telling
is
you,
too
Kyia.
intelligent for my brain. I'm gonna sit
Yeah,
back and
he's
just
a very
listen.
intelligent
I'm not
person.
smart enough for this.
Yeah, you
I
ask
don't
him
know.
what time is it, and he will tell you how the. I mean, this is a compliment, Jamal. Okay.
I thought men were
I don't.
easy and
I
simple.
hear what you're saying, and I don't take it as an offense. I hear what you're saying.
You're
I
very
heard how you
smart.
started off. Yeah.
Yeah, you're very smart. You're like my son. I have to be very patient because when I ask him what time is it, and he asked me what time, what part of the world you're asking what time it is. I'm like, isn't it like given that I'm asking what time is it in California Pacific Standard Time? No, I have to like be very patient and explain to him.
So are you autistic?
No, and we could assume, and the day isn't the same amount of time on Mars.
Yeah, you don't ask
such
him
and
that.
such. I know,
Please,
I got that.
So that's an insult to ask someone if they're autistic?
No.
You making the relation to that would be more insulting. I'm asking directly, not even making no relation to it.
No, I'm just saying that how intelligent he is.
It's not
my son is
insult, but I'd
intelligent
rather not answer about any of those things.
Yeah. So let's keep on the conversation.
I'm not smart enough for this conversation, so I'm gonna sit my dumb ass back and just listen. I'm gonna go on.
You are, Kyia.
Me neither. My son reminds me every day. I'm not
is it Kyia? Because you always correct me, and I always say it wrong.
It's Kyia.
Kyia, you are smart enough to have this conversation.
Thank you. I'm not patient enough because I'm getting fucking frustrated.
You're not patient enough.
You know what the fuck we mean when we say black. So I can't have this motherfucking conversation because I'm gonna get triggered because you know what the fuck he meant when he said black. So I'm a listen. That's what I'm doing.
I didn't disagree that I know what he meant when he said black. I got him. I get it. I know what it means. if you say do I associate myself as black, or could I associate myself as black, I would say yes.
Okay.
It's easy.
I'm gonna pee right now. I'm gonna pee. You gotta act a certain way for this Negro. Yeah, that's some intelligent motherfucker right there. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. I can hear y'all.
You can hear us? Can we hear you?
No,
I'm not even gonna get into that. That's I might get canceled. Let me get out of here. Be black.
So okay. The point is that I've been trying to make is that, yes, you're right. America does denote race in its own special way. In a lot of ways, they assume Asian people are all from a certain continent and place.
They are.
But there are different types of Asian people. There are Filipinos.
Asian people are from a certain continent.
But okay. But there's also Filipinos. There's also Pacific
They're all
Islanders,
from a certain continent. Like
Cambodians. There's different historical markers and characteristics of Asian people. But America traditionally lumps them all in a group. So the same thing with black people.
Mm-hmm.
There are different black people from different places. It could also be a South American person.
Why? Where'd you get that from?
That's America. The same way you got it from.
Right.
So black people come from South America too, not just Africa.
All right. So if I agree with you, then what?
Okay. So the point that I'm trying to make is that effectively the argument was black people or the black community will no longer exist. They will assimilate to any community that is available at the particular time in 40 years. And I'm saying that's cap, that's dangerous. Not only that, it's lazy for black men to... It's not possible. It's not possible.
No.
Black people will be here and we will have our own... we will congregate. Just because a couple of people have mixed babies
I'm sorry,
doesn't make
I interrupted you. So go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. No, we're just having a conversation. Go ahead.
All right.
No, go ahead. Good. I apologize. I can get on my high horse sometimes. So go ahead.
No, I wasn't trying to say you were on a high horse, but it seemed like you were leading somewhere that said black people would be erased. And in the human race, you can't erase any level of pigmentation. It's just it's impossible either way, one way or another. Even look, say it this way: if you erase all people who you would consider white, they are not erased from the human genome.
Yes,
they can be created again. If you erase all people who look black from the human gene or from population, they can be created again. All these things already exist in humans. You can't erase things that exist in all of your genetics.
So you're talking about adaptation and evolution, depending on where they are, but it takes hundreds and thousands of years.
It does, but those things aren't necessarily evolution. Like creating people with lighter skin tone isn't the evolution of things. The same way that creating a pocket Yorkie isn't the same way as evolving a wolf. Dogs are still wolves, even though that we don't associate them with that. Like biologically, they're wolves. Your Yorkshire Terrier is a wolf. And people have just bred it to be a Yorkshire Terrier and look that way. But if a wolf puts its if a wolf mates with your dog, it's going to create another species. They're still compatible. So that's not necessarily evolution. It's the same species. Just like people in their that's how foolish this conversation is, that people are trying to decide how much melanin they have in their skin, how much pigmentation, and if that thing is a different race. And it's funny that the word race is used, but I think that was a racist front in the first place. I think it was and we all know the word racist, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a racist front to say that white people and black people are a different race. Like the tonality,
That's debatable.
the definition of that word isn't true. White people and black people aren't different races.
I agree.
Yeah,
DNA wise, yeah.
I remember you now, Jamal. Your woman came after me to I remember you now.
Don't act like you didn't know me when I first came up here.
I didn't know at first. Now I remember you. I remember talking. Your wife came and she's like, "He's special. He's special. He don't mean no harm." I remember.
None of
okay,
those
but anyway,
things happen.
and yes, I can hear you when I'm on mute because
None of
I'm
those
on
things
mute,
happen.
not you got.
When I first came up here, you did not know I was married. My wife came up separately in a different show. You realized that she was my wife, and this is the second time I've been on your show, and that's after you realized who my wife was.
That's what the fuck I just said. I just said I remember you.
Did
now.
You say that? All right.
Your wife.
I just have to clarify.
Your wife came later to defend you afterwards. I remember that. She said, "No, he don't mean no harm." That's what the fuck. I just didn't give him any detail. I was trying to.
I'll let you have that. It's your show. It is your show, Kyia. I'll let you have that.
Okay, but okay. In the grander scheme of things, yes, there is only one race, human race. Okay, yes, we understand that, but we're talking about we're gonna go down a little step, a half a step lower, and understand that, of course, we have American society and historical context. So we're gonna say that yes, there is different races based on societal and cultural.
Because America said so.
Yes, and that's fine. That's fine.
America's too small of a population of humanity to say what is.
But even every population has.
Wait, but you agree with Americans saying about Valentine's Day? Do you question that? Do you question all this other stuff that Americans say about 4th of July and all that other stuff? They say all that bullshit too.
There are things about America that are cultural, that are bullshit, that I will celebrate. Yes, I agree with that.
Okay,
like Christmas, for instance.
Okay, amen. Okay.
Christmas is American bullshit, and I will celebrate Christmas. I got you. Cool. But it doesn't affect my humanity to celebrate Christmas. It affects my humanity to say that I'm a black person.
How?
It does. How? Yeah, thank you.
You know how it affects my humanity to say that I'm a black person. You know that it affects my humanity to agree with a cultural stance that says black people and white people exist.
Okay, and I'm following you. I think it's only if you believe that you're greater than the other counterpart. If you have appreciation for your own race, then it actually doesn't affect your humanity. See, and that's the thing that society teaches us.
You're asking me to have appreciation with a fallacy of American culture. What you really want to know is if I'm ashamed by my skin color or some sort, or my heritage, and the answer is no. Even in the American culture, I'm not ashamed of where I came from. I know that there was a tribe that was captured by another tribe, and that tribe sold my tribe to a European tribe.
Invaders. Yeah.
That tribe sold my tribe to another European tribe that wasn't from where I was from, and then they brought that tribe to this country, and that country is America, and that tribe were servants to my part of my tribe was servants in part, and separated into it and served under another tribe until the tribe made legal that they're no longer available to have these tribes as servants, and then the servants went out into the world and started making lives for themselves. I understand that that's my heritage, and I'm not ashamed of that. So it doesn't if I'm not ashamed of that, I don't have to say what skin color I am, because that's not really, it's not a characterization of that story at all.
Yeah, that's
Like
why when I asked you that question, it didn't spark anything in you because, like I used the word freedom. You are completely free from anything, and I admire that. I mean, I mean, you know, you read a lot, you study a lot, and you are like a scientist. You know, you see it logically.
I
I know,
try to.
Kaya. It's just like I'm talking to my son. I'm just repeating, and you know. But you know, like I said, I admire that. I admire that, Jamal, and
She's
I'm
just
sorry.
messing with
complimenting
you,
me, but
Mom.
it's not it is not that heavy. I'm not that deep as a person. I'm not a scientist, but I
No,
put
no,
my
I
best
don't need to call you a
effort to
scientist. I'm just,
think in that way. Yes.
yeah, you're a thinker. Yeah,
Yeah.
you think big picture, out of the box, and everything that I'm saying is nothing of it is a insult. Okay, I hope you not taking
No,
it negatively.
you
I'm
have to
actually,
insult me to insult me. You have to say, like, you have
but
to
I
say
don't like
something
your hat.
personal.
I'm
Yeah.
insulting your hat right now.
Yeah, if you don't like my hat, even that, like, I didn't make this hat. Like,
I'm
you just don't
kidding.
like the hat I
I
bought.
like the background color on the wall though, but I don't like your hat.
You
Here,
don't like
take
the way
that.
my face is structured would be an insult, and I would still understand that you don't like all face
I
structures.
do. Don't
It's like
take it early. I'm trying to get a rice from you. But you're not rising. Dang it. Come on, Kaya, it's your turn.
Be careful, he has arrived, and you might be disappointed on that rise, and depends on how large it rises. So,
Oh no! Where's
So,
all
E
my
Black,
milk?
can I
I
ask you a
gotta eat
question now?
rice. It's like I'm
E
not
Black,
here. I'm not here.
can I ask you a question now?
Yeah,
Since you
please
asked me,
ask me a question because
why is it important to you to be black?
it's important for me to be black because, like I said, you know, I've listened to stories. My mom told me a story about how she got to California and had me. My grandma told me a story about how she had my mom. I actually knew my great grandmother. There's a church right now that is in the Tennessee that is still to this day available that my great grandfather started when he came from North Carolina, or should I say, my great great grandfather. So my lineage has a purpose. We didn't just wash up on the shores of North Carolina. We're not some figment imagination of some white creator. My blackness is a historically marker of why I'm here. My heritage is why I'm here. The strength of my people are why I'm here. And the reason why I walk down the street and my hair is curly and my daughter is now asking me why her hair is curly is why I represent my blackness. These are all things that cannot be erased, nor do I want them to be erased. And I'm willing, as a man, which is my duty, is to ensure the passage of culture from one generation to the next.
You named a lot of things that weren't your skin color. They were your heritage. They were your family's experiences.
Exactly.
Why are you proud to be black?
I just told you.
All right.
You may not associate those with blackness, but you got to understand those are things that are uniquely.
Where do you think
black.
white people came from?
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me say this. The reason why I mentioned the church was because there's a church that's actually 2 or 3 blocks down the street, and it's a white church, historically white church. My great grandfather, or my great grandfather, started an African Methodist Episcopal Church. The reason why it's called African is because they wouldn't let us congregate together in religion. I'm proud of those factors.
That
That the
doesn't make
church is
sense.
still standing today.
Can I tell you why I'm proud of why being black and saying it?
Because it's your show.
It makes a difference. It differentiates me. It separates me from white people and anything else. I think it put us in a class, or when you say someone black, and I say it with honor. I love it. I love, saying black and black man. I think it's proud. I go back to the times of the Black Panther and the power and association, the unity behind saying that word. That's why I love it. Continue to say it. I think it encompasses all of those things. And I really don't think like I said when I was saying I'm remove myself from the conversation, because I do not see things or break things down like you guys were discussing. And I don't find offense to it, but I just don't go that way with it. I love saying that because it separates me. It makes me different, and I don't have to be and I'm not associated with that. I'm good morning, Sugar Bum. Yes.
I agree with you, and I agree with you, and I was at that place at one time, and then I moved past it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's just where I'm at right now. I'm
sorry, E-Black. I didn't mean to cut you off and run you off.
Look.
Yes, you did. You was waiting. I seen you. You was like,
I had to get that out there. I was ready. Okay, now I'm 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 and out. Okay,
nothing that you or E-Black is saying is beyond me. It's not like I look below it. I remember being there, but I just moved by. I passed it. Like I just it was important to me for some years, and then it wasn't important to me anymore. And that's just that's where I
said, if it's not important to you anymore, that's fine. Just like calculus is not important to a lot of people anymore. We all move on from our educational experiences. Whether we continue to maintain the value of them, it doesn't make it irrelevant.
Calculus isn't irrelevant.
Exactly. Just like black, and this is not irrelevant.
Blackness isn't calculus. I know,
but you understand what I'm saying.
I think no, I don't. Okay. I don't. It's not. Okay, it's not calculus, and it's not physics. It's not. It's not. It's not as ingrained into reality as you think it is.
I think it's more ingrained into reality than you think it is.
It's just cultural ideas that people think.
Okay, let me explain it to you like this. The way that you hear a drum beat is uniquely culturally identifiable in our blackness.
Doesn't make sense.
Okay. Drums are uniquely a traditionally an African tool.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, you asked
Where do you think white people came from?
Where do I think white people come from? Oh, yeah. Gosh. That is a very interesting question. And this goes back to your.
The answer is easy, and it's weird that you're thinking about it so long.
Because I don't want to no, wait. Adam and Eve is not white.
I'm not. Let's not get religious into this. If we want to,
let's not bring religion into this. How the fuck we got here anyway?
All right, so you guys know I'm scientific, right?
Understood.
All right.
No, I didn't know that. I did.
Get this freak out of here. Kyia? I didn't
know you was scientific. I thought I heard Auntie Lynn say something about you being science. You was like, no, you not. Or I didn't know you was scientific.
No, I'm sorry. I thought I agreed with her.
You did, and then you turned it back. Yeah, you go both sides. So I'm not sure. I get a little confused, but I hear well sometimes. Okay, go ahead.
So scientifically, then, if we want to word it that way, where do white people come from?
I mean, if you want to go back to trace him back to Lucy and then trying to figure out which group of animal, or I shouldn't say what group of animals. What?
Animal, yeah.
Animal, what?
I'm trying to be racially sensitive here.
Yeah, we are animals.
Yes.
You don't have to be racially sensitive because everybody comes from talking about every race, right?
Okay, so
you're not
if we can, all right. There's a group of humanoids that left Africa. Migrated. Some went left, some went right, some went north. The whites are from the a group of people that went left. Okay, that's my best explanation of whiteness. Do I understand that there's a difference between Polish and Germans and Kazakhstanians and as Uzbekistanians?
Why do you understand that?
Because I understand historical context.
But why are Polish people different from Russian people?
Because they have their own historical context. They have their
Do
own.
they?
Yes.
Why? Starting from where?
Because humans do this. Humans separate. They create borders.
But starting from where do Polish people and Russian people separate?
Look, I don't know names and numbers and dates. And
no, I'm just asking you that specific question.
Okay.
From where do Polish people and Russian people separate? There's no specific answer to this. Yes. But why do they separate?
Like I said, it's definitely because of some historical situation that happened, and
they formed different tribes, right?
Yes.
Right. And so you come from a people who never left a specific land, and you think that people who did leave the specific land and went out for millions of years to create other lands and therefore look different than you are different people.
Yeah,
but they're from the same person.
I didn't say different people. Jamal, you're forgetting though that those people that left Africa, say that word Neanderthal. So European or Asians we have Neanderthal in our DNA. It's already been proven.
You can't prove that. You all right? So look,
in our genetics.
No,
Asians and European have Neanderthal. That's why
you can't prove that. You can't prove the absence of Neanderthal in anyone.
No. Well, the original, not the American African people here now, because most.
No, I mean in any person that exists, you can't prove the absence of a Neanderthal gene. You can't prove that. What you're trying to say is humans developed separately from Neanderthals and never made it with them. And there's a more pure human.
There's a lot of books when they dug up. That's why they called Africa the cradle of civilization, because that's how they found out that there are tribes that stayed in Africa, and how because the world continents were one block, and then they separated, and that's how people got separated. But there are pure. That's why E-Block was saying we are Homo sapiens, but there were a lot of humanoid. That's why when he said humanoid, I was laughing because he's right. Because
some of those things are true. All right, so the reason that humans got separated is not because Pangea broke up. Like humans didn't exist when Pangea existed. Pangea existed before dinosaurs. So that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah.
Humans didn't exist during when dinosaurs existed.
So how did they cross the land though?
Which land?
How did they cross continents?
Which continents?
All those are different questions. So we have that's what I'm saying. It's like you said, humans have been around.
All right, so look. If you're asking about European, Asian, African continents, those are all connected.
We're connected.
Are connected still.
I won't argue with that.
You can still walk. If you took the time enough, you can still walk from South Africa to Greece.
Yeah, but there's
those
a lot
lands
of
are still connected. It would just take you forever, right? So they're not disassociated. Are you talking about North America? Because there's an answer to that too.
Yeah, there's a lot. Well, I'm just going back to what E-Block was saying. When humans, he's calling it humans, humanoid, right? E-Block, he said humanoid.
Yeah.
When they left Africa, and then some went left, and he said left, right? The word left, and some went up and
they
down
went everywhere,
and right. Yeah, and then that's when they met different kind of humans, and of course we
no.
They got.
Did he say that?
Extinct.
No, I'm adding to it now.
Oh, okay.
That's when that's when eventually we're the only last humans in the world, in the planet, the Homo sapiens. But there were a lot of different humans. So that's why when Black said that humanoids came out of Africa, how did they look like? That's the question. Like, and I know what you're saying is there's only one
Homo
human race, which
sapiens
is
probably look like us if we didn't shave for 18 months and didn't wear clothes.
I haven't. No, I'm joking.
But
yeah, but you've
like
done things to your hair. Like if you didn't groom, let's say, like if you didn't groom beyond picking bugs out of you, and you weren't trying to make a hairstyle, and you didn't have a razor blade,
yes,
and a toothbrush, then that's probably what Homo sapiens look like.
I understand. Look. The whole point that I'm saying is that my blackness is related to a historical marker and a cultural context. This is why. So to go back to the original thing is why we respect each other is because we do not want to see these things disappear. The historical context and cultural.
The historical context of American blackness, you don't want to see disappear.
Yeah, because essentially it is also going to be used against us.
See, why do you have a fight? Now I have to dig into what your fight is. Why don't you want the historical blackness of? Why don't you want the historics of American blackness to not disappear? Because the fight is what?
Let me give you an example. My daughter takes ballet, which is a traditionally European style dance, right?
Sure. I don't know, but yeah. Okay. We'll say you're right.
Every year for the last couple of years, they've been asking her to get a straight-haired ponytail. Now, does my daughter have straight hair? No.
I would assume not.
Okay. And the reason why is because we're constantly being attacked as for our likeness, and we have to maintain the fight to ensure that we're not just being, pushed around by other races because we're trying to fit into their likeness.
Because you want to do ballet?
No, because my daughter wants to do ballet.
Are you understand? What do you want me to tell you about your daughter wanting to do ballet?
Excuse me?
What do you want me to tell you about your daughter wanting to do ballet? Like, do you want me to say that we should fight as a black race to be more inclusive in ballet? No?
It's called being inclusive in life.
Really?
Why? Do you understand this is the longest my hair has ever grown because I've had to fit into European standards? While I
European standards?
Yes, because
you don't live in Europe.
Okay. I'm being, because like I said, I don't want to use white.
You have to, because that's what you mean.
All right.
Tell the truth. Like, don't say European, because how do you know how
the longer term?
How do you know what they ask black people to do in Europe?
I'm trying not to get too high.
Right?
I'm not trying to get too higher thought on this. Okay, when I say European,
it's not higher thought. It's a legit question.
What I'm saying is European.
If we go to London, do you know if they want you to grow your hair or not?
No, they don't want us to grow our hair.
How do you know that?
Because when we grow our hair, they tell us it's unkept and it's not manageable and it's ugly.
Well, that's not people from London's story. That's not black. That's not people. That's not Africans who moved to London recently, living in London. That's not their story. That's your story. That's your American story.
Okay.
So why are you using a European story?
You're parsing words now. Now you're parsing words because
I'm not parsing words. When I
say European is what I mean by European empirical patriarchal system. It is so instead. So
I'm impressed.
So instead of going into all that, I just shortened it down just by saying European standard.
It's like saying you're a cisgender black male.
You gotta give it to him though. That
Raised in the
sounded good. That sounds good.
Labels that don't
I want
mean
to see your
anything.
tattoo.
I agree, Black. I agree. You said that shit. Spell it.
Kyia is a cisgender black female of
Yeah, so that's why
African
we
American. Like, what are these words that you're talking about?
these words
What is the European standard? And you don't know anybody from Europe.
Who says I don't know anybody from here?
I know what the hell he's talking about. No, I don't. He's saying words that I'm supposed to know what the meaning is, but that I actually know the meaning of. But I'm supposed to disregard what the meaning of it is.
I thought men were supposed to be simple and concise in their conversation. I'm telling you, don't nothing y'all be saying on here back up that men are direct, don't use a lot of motherfucking words. Because y'all guys are using so many damn words. I think y'all have already exceeded me. You know, because y'all ain't simple. Y'all keep proving this time and time again. We just had a whole conversation about men being concise. You fucking ain't simple. You making this shit hard as can be for no motherfucking reason. What the fuck are we doing?
There is a reason.
You know what the fuck he means when he said European. You didn't want to hear white. You didn't want to hear black, but now you want to hear white. We can call white people white, but we can't call black people black because you don't associate with that anymore. You have moved beyond the word black. You have dug deeper. But whatever the fuck we say, you going the opposite way. What?
All right, look. I want to say things precisely, and especially when we're saying things in it with a specific topic. I want to say them precisely. Now, if we broaden the topic, then preciseness goes overboard, right? We don't have to be precise anymore because we broaden the topic. But we're talking about black and white, right? True or false?
I'm fucking confused. I don't even know. Maybe let's just go with gray.
From my understanding,
Let's just say gray because you already said that we're no different. So let's go with gray, and that's just all of us.
We're just
I really don't get your fighting this. So I don't get it because you know what the fuck he talking about. Really,
you know what I'm talking about too.
I have no fucking clue half the shit you're saying. I really don't. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I really don't. That's why I put my fat ass on mute because I have no clue. And I am not kidding. I don't know what y'all talking about. And if we grew our hair for 18 months, we will look. I don't know nothing. I don't know none of that. None of it.
We're having this. We're digging.
I don't want to be an overload either, or you know,
No, I'm listening. I'm listening. I don't mind, but don't tell me. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, but I'm listening.
I thought we were on a track where
black
we
and
disagreed, but we're still on the same page. That's all.
I'm not even in y'all book. I'm trying to get in the library. I'm still trying to gain entry into this library.
No, we gonna get you. Look, we're gonna get you a nice book with pictures on it next time.
I'm scared. Shit, talking about trying to tell me if I grew my hair for 18 months, I'm gonna look like a human sapien or something. You said. I don't even know what that is.
Everybody, not just you.
Well, I believe Adam and Eve, and I believe God made me from dust. That's all I'm going. I don't know nothing else.
Clay.
I don't think that's separate from that conversation. It still applies in that.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm just gonna sit my happy ass back and listen.
Even Adam and Eve, if they didn't shave their hair and groom, they would look like. All right.
Yeah, so you know, we're beating around the bush, but I think, are you now understanding why I particularly love to have my? It's all historical context and cultural markers, right? Is that a fair statement to say?
Yes.
That I want to maintain that,
and I can appreciate it also.
Okay.
You understand? Do you understand how I can still appreciate it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why, because like I said, I just don't understand why we want to throw the whole book away. Because
it's not useful. Like
it's not useful to whom?
Anybody. If all right, so if everybody threw it away.
See now this nigga, he come on with a Texas nigga shirt on. I gotta get off the internet. Y'all wild here.
I don't know what he's gonna say. Let's let him talk. I'm gonna mute my mic, and I want to hear what. I ain't even go. I want to hear what you want to say.
What's the question?
Hi, Brian. How are you?
What's going on?
Good morning, Brian.
Good morning. You haven't been listening for a minute?
I just saw you on live. I was just gonna speak.
Well, we're Homo sapiens, and if you let your hair grow, we gonna look like them. So they're talking about we're not black. Don't call us black. We are just like white people. So I have concluded that we all are gray because we all together as a people. We're going by Jamal's understanding and example. Jamal and E Black and Auntie Lynn. I'm lost, so I'm trying to learn, but I think maybe, you can maybe pull some light to this, but don't say black. Don't say African American either, I don't think. Say gray. Try that.
So it's one of these, this is the new term of, so this was, hey, man,
I'm fucking with Jamal.
Everybody can identify who they want. If people can identify as a woman, that's a man. So people don't want to identify.
If you don't cut the hell out, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm a Mississippi nigga, so listen, I ain't knocking it.
So I'm really fucking with Jamal. So Jamal was in the chat, and he stated that I am a king. This was his writing, and that he created his own race. So that kind of prompted everything, and he came up, and you know me, I was giving him not really a hard time, but a hard time asking him what is a king. And so let me tell you what a king is. He think, and don't take that the wrong way. Just because you think something, don't make it true. See, I've been learning a lot. So he thinks that a king, you land, tree, and animals. I'm just gonna put the list out there. I'm not gonna add any more content to that. That's just leave it there. And then he create his own race. Oh, I forgot. Wait, you create your own race. I forgot that one. Did you say that one?
Can you explain?
I didn't say it, but that's the answer.
No, look. I have a better question. Brian. Did you actually pay for that shirt?
Goddamn right. I got two of them. I got a Mississippi nigga shirt on too.
Yeah, he had that on last time. I love it.
So no, I don't. Okay.
Why? He probably
that's my Mississippi nigga shirt right here.
Okay, so me, I'll tell y'all this. I don't wear skull bones and crosses. I don't wear skulls and crosses.
Amen.
I don't do the Ed Hardy stuff because I don't like putting death on my body.
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to interrupt you, E Black. I'm gonna log out. I gotta go.
You stay right here.
I'm gonna watch the show till I go to sleep. No, I really gotta go.
No.
Nice talking to you, Jamal.
Wait, Jamal, don't leave yet. Wait.
Don't leave yet. We're having fun.
Okay, wait.
I am. I'm having fun, and I'll be on here forever, but I can't.
No. But see, all what you talking, you could have just let me say what I wanted to say.
What?
Okay.
What you want to say?
All I wanted to do was thank you for coming up, sharing your views, and having the conversation. I've learned some things. I think I'm going to let it filtrate. I'm going to look forward to you coming back again, having the conversation. And I'm being serious because I don't think this way. You think, and speak, and Auntie Lynn thinks you're a chemist and all this scientist and all this other stuff. I ain't seen that yet. And she told me don't ask if you're autistic. I think that's a beautiful thing. She said her son is very, very smart. My son is special, and all of this good stuff. But I want to thank you. You have brought
to make this quick so I didn't interrupt your show. I will be back. And I was on here before, and you kicked me off. So
I sure did, and you came back. I catch you the fuck out,
back, right?
And I kicked you out, and you stayed in the chat after that. Yeah. And then after that, later your wife came and said he don't mean no harm. And I was all over it. I do remember you. It took me a minute, and I thank you. I appreciate you. See, you know me. You know I didn't mean no harm. You know
I mess with your show. I like your show.
I know you said that.
Doing it. I love watching it. and I love being up here, and I will be back, and I will be supporting you. And I just want to leave so I can go to sleep. But I want everybody to stay here and come back and subscribe and like and support Kyia, because I'll be back to disagree with E Black and Kyia. And
I salute my black brother.
Hey, listen, my black brother.
You know how to see how he smiled after that. You see how he smiled when he got turned. He's like, "Yeah, I'm a black brother." And okay, I see how y'all do this.
It still triggers a like in me. E Black, I'm not completely disconnected. I just am disconnected, and that's all.
He has moved on. Bro, he said he moved the fuck on, so let him move on.
I look at the pictures of Malcolm X in the window with his rifle fondly. I'll be like, "Oh, look at my guy right there." But I'll be like, "Yeah, but this doesn't matter right now, right?" All right, so I'm gonna leave anyway.
I was wondering because you cut my ass off. I couldn't even talk to you trying to.
I never want to cut you off.
All right, so let's get back to this. Shirt.
Anyway, bye.
Let's get back to the shirt. Like I said, I don't wear skull and bones because I don't like putting death on me. I also don't put certain words on me, things that are I don't put say words like baby father or little. I make sure what I wear does, because stuff that you wear, it does seep into your bones.
We're not judging though, right, E Black? We're not judging.
Definitely judging.
No, I don't think we should be judging him because there's nothing wrong with his. I love his shirt.
I know that shit is hideous.
That's your motherfucking opinion. Amen. We all got an opinion, and I love it. And I love. You know what, Brian? I'm sorry for speaking up for you.
Oh, he get to speak, man. You know.
So just Kyia, you would put your daughter in a shirt that has nigga on it.
I didn't say that. I said that it's. I don't think it's cool. I mean, you can voice how you feel about the skull and stuff, but I don't think it's fair of you to say what you won't do in relation to judging Brian for his freedom of expression. That's all I'm saying. I think you can say how you feel about it without passing judgment. That it comes across judgy, and that's the only thing I don't agree with.
No, you can say some stuff is whack without
but you saying, well, that's gonna be in your soul. So what? He a motherfucking nigga. He claim he's a nigga. He good with it. Yeah, what the fuck? It don't define him, and if it does, he cool. Brian knows Brian. Brian cool, being Brian. I love me some Brian. I love you too, but I love me some Brian. I bet Brian. Woo, Brian.
See now, Kyia. Now you outed yourself. You're caping now because it's something about these bald head, dark skinned dudes. Y'all be coming out the cut.
Now he said, now listen. He's saying all this was seeping to my spirit because I wear Texas nigga. But he got a picture of Tupac behind him. They got a song called Nigga.
Yeah.
Come on, man. So what's the difference of me wearing it, but you seeping into your mind while you listening to it?
Yeah, because the way he used it.
So
there's a difference.
So what's the difference?
The difference is you have no historical context of anything other than just saying that I regulate myself to a state and I'm a nigga.
Ooh, go, Brian. You don't listen to Brian shit, huh?
There's a difference between putting in a song saying, wait a second, what, God, I forgot the acronym again. Never ignorant, getting goals accomplished.
That's what it stands for.
But that's
what this shirt stands for.
You ain't got no
you don't know me though, but you don't know me.
It's not that I don't know you. It's the fact that I know what your shirt say.
But that's what the nigga stands for.
Okay, but
you know that's what I don't represent.
Okay, but
hey guys,
I never ignorant getting goals accomplished.
Let me interject, Brian. Let me interject. Can I interject before you guys? So before I get off, I wanted to apologize. I when I asked that question, I don't mean any disrespect. You know what I'm talking about. When I asked Jamal that,
you don't need to apologize for that. It's fine.
Okay, and then he because I was already like going to bed, but I was gonna still listen to you. But when he started talking, and I could see Kyia's eyeballs roll when she's trying to figure things out. She's trying to go left back of her brain. I mean, this girl is this girl was desperately searching.
I want to understand.
Yeah, but because I live with that way, the person that thinks like that, and so I jumped in and just kind of, because I didn't know that he was here before, and you know about him, so I was just trying to like pave the way so you guys can have like like, hey, like his wife said, he's special. Yeah. So anyway,
don't need no more.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Brian and E Black.
Hey, Auntie Lynn, read his shirt out loud.
Texas nigga, I'm with you.
Texas nigga, that's right. Okay, but Brian, but seriously, E Black, have you listened to Brian's? Do you follow Brian on social media?
No.
Okay, see, now that speaks a lot, because this brother right here, I think, and then that's what I mean, how you're going to come on here saying that, because you don't even know what he represents. You're passing judgment already.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay. God damn it. Look, I got to get off. I actually gotta get away. Golly, Kyia, you abusing the friend system right now.
I'm sorry, but I appreciate you.
But the fact of the matter is this. However Brian may be, and I can understand that if he may be total different from the way he's presenting himself. I'm not attacking that. What I'm saying is that you're wearing a shirt that has no context to it, and it just is. I'm gonna call it for what it is. This is a tacky shirt.
Okay.
So
I ain't tripping. Listen, brother. You can judge all this stuff. Just like I tell anybody. Once we get out this phone, we ain't gonna know each other. Like, I don't know you from a can of paint either. You know what I mean? Because I could judge you on a lot of stuff, and you gonna keep living your life.
Yeah.
At the end of the day. So I'm gonna wear this Mississippi nigga, Texas nigga shirt and put it in your face. And guess what? You ain't gotta see me. Yeah. That's the point. Like, you can speak how you feel. Like, you wherever you at, I'm gonna be wherever I'm at. So I ain't got nothing against you, brother. You can.
But
judge.
I'm also gonna speak the reason why, though, too. I'm gonna tell you why.
And I'm gonna tell you why I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. It's still love, no hatred or nothing.
Yeah.
But I'm still gonna wear this Texas nigga shirt. And just like you said, what the nigga stand for, as long as I know what it stands for, as long as I know what I stand on, that's all that matters.
I mean, all I'm just saying, if you bought it, at least go to the manufacturer and be like, can you put some dots in it? Could you put something to put?
I don't want that. I don't want that. That's the problem. Niggas want to control niggas.
The problem is we as black people need to control our image.
We ain't got to do nothing.
Yes, we do.
Our image already controlled.
Yeah, like I said, man. This is what I'm saying. Like, when did we as a people stop coming? When did we as a people stop becoming so?
Okay, wait, one at a time.
No, when did we as a people stop giving a fuck about our community too much to where we just say fuck everything? That's the problem I'm having.
Well, fuck the community.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, fuck it, then. What community?
Okay,
what you doing for the community? Tell me so I can help, so I can donate. Support the cause. Tell me what you doing.
Okay, look. Like,
That's
I really don't want to get into that because, like I said, then it becomes a pissing battle. So then,
I think it's a valid question for what you just said, E Black. So and then he said he's going to donate.
Okay,
I mean,
if I don't have something that covers the X amount of people in America, then it's not good enough. Then it's a drug.
No.
This goes down a slippery slope. I've seen this kind of argument go on. So I understand.
Well, Brian,
I do enough.
I go out as often as I can and feed my homeless community. I cook the food. I buy the food. I try to make at least 100 plates when I do this. So if you ever want to donate to my cause, my Cash App is Juss Kyia. And I tell you, that's my part. That's how I contribute. And E Black, and I'm really saying this, that what little one by one, whatever it takes, that one step, it helps. It contributes. But when you come on here and you judging this man like that, it comes across judgmental.
I'm not
because
judging the man, I'm judging his shirt. I didn't say he was in a stand. I didn't say he was.
No, you said it gets into your system or your soul by wearing it.
It does. Stuff like that.
So what I say,
Like
so
when
I
I'm
always
sorry,
cuss. So does that make me a fucking cuss word then?
No. Okay, let me put it to you like this.
Okay.
I used to tell young men. I used to be like, stop wearing clothes with drugs on it. Stop wearing that stuff. Stop wearing clothes with weed and not only that lean and heroin and stop wearing cocaine. Like that stuff seeps into your mind. That stuff seeps into your soul that it's okay.
So if you don't wear the shirt, it won't seep into your mind because you got to be thinking about to even buy the shirt. You watch these TV, then don't watch a TV show with when they selling and talking about drugs. We shouldn't even.
You're expounding my point. I'm just talking about don't wear it because it seeps into you. That's just like I said. I don't wear skull. I don't wear death on me.
That's your choice, though. That's your personal choice, dog. You can't force people your opinion or your choices on other people, bro. Everybody gonna move.
But I can make a statement.
But you can't. You can make a statement.
You can make a statement.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
E-Black, let me see. I don't think you should wear that brown because it looks like you got a pile of shit on you. It looks like you done just had diarrhea all over you, and you already a beautiful golden black. So brown is not your color. So I don't want to see you in brown anymore. Okay.
Like I said, y'all want to play this. Y'all want to act like I'm not having this conversation, but we know we're having the conversation.
Bro, I understand where you're coming from.
Like I said, I've told a lot of young people don't put that stuff on. You don't know what kind of messages you can't put that type of messages in your mind, your body. You don't understand. Like, have you ever put on a nice suit? Doesn't that suit make you feel good? Don't that suit make you feel like money?
I feel like money without the suit.
Okay, but you understand the point that
I understand what you're saying, though. You feel good when you put on some nice clothes and stuff. Just like when I put this Texas nigga shirt on, I feel good.
Yeah.
And then another thing, E-Black, he don't see it, so actually it's impressing other people because he even forgets to say Texas nigga until you say it. So when you say it, actually you putting that in your spirit. So maybe you shouldn't even say it. Don't read the shirt.
Like I said, I think I'm way too black for you too. I think I'm way too black for you.
I have a question for you, and please, I do. Don't you smoke cigarettes?
Yes.
Why are you putting that cancer? You need to stop smoking cigarettes right now. Not only just from you seeing the pack, when you inhale that, you are purposely inhaling cancer into your body, into your lungs. So you need to quit smoking and don't smoke anymore. And not only, you're not even just putting it there, you can look at the pack, but the minute you light that bitch up, you are taking an active stance on bringing cancer to you and to your family. Because when you walk back in the house, even if you go outside and smoke, you still got those fumes on you. And that baby, that child, that beautiful ballerina little girl is breathing in those fumes too. And she can get that. So let's take a look at our own closet and bedroom before the fuck we start telling other people what to do. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Kyia. Hold on. What's his brother name? What's his name again?
E-Black.
E-Black. So you smoke tar. And you talking about me wearing a damn shirt that's outer, but you putting something bad inner in your body.
Amen. Amen. What you got to say, E-Black?
Y'all funny. I like this. Y'all got that.
Yeah, wait, Brian. We got one more. Wait, Brian. I got one more for him, Brian. Wait, no, I got one more. He drinks alcohol too, and you don't even drink alcohol. He put that poison in him too. Look.
He be getting drunk on live and everything.
And it alters his mind. E-Black funny as fuck when he had a little bit too much brown.
Hold on. Do he be drunk on his live? Do he be drunk? Telling young people what not to wear, but you be drunk on live where young people can see you acting fool. swear
And
I tell you.
then he told, let me tell you something else. He told young people.
No more, Black. Talk about my shirt, Black man.
He told people to drink toilet water. He served his guests toilet water.
I did not say that. I did not say that. I said toilet water is just as good as regular faucet water.
My point exactly.
Black. So
y'all need to y'all need to stop with the cap. Look.
Hold on, wait,
no. But anyway, this is it's been nice seeing y'all.
wait, no, brother. So I got on the camera, you just start bam, bam.
No, I just
hold on. Now before you judge, but we just pull back your curtain and you do some negative shit too to destroy your inside of your body.
Okay.
But you mad when I got on the outside of my body.
Okay.
I can take this off. But that shit in your throat. Come on, bro. But I ain't judging you though.
But we ain't judging you.
Okay, but like I said, y'all not gonna catch me on camera doing that. That's the thing.
It doesn't matter. We ain't
yes, it do,
I do this off camera.
Okay.
So whatever I do, I'm gonna do it on and off.
No, that's not the road you want to take.
Okay. There you go. Well, we can agree to disagree.
That's the point that I'm making. I just don't want to see brothers doing that. I don't
want to see brothers smoke cigarettes and drinking on camera.
Oh, stop the he's right. See, now y'all getting petty. Now y'all getting petty.
With me?
And he be having his brown, be sipping on the brown too.
Be black or E black. Be black.
E black.
E black.
Listen, E black. I'm gonna wear my Texas nigga shirt to the day.
Okay.
Right. And you gonna smoke your squares till God take you away from here.
Yes.
No judgment, bro.
Okay.
We all got some weird shit that.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. The thing about it is that, okay, I can still make a public stance. You can still make a public stance.
Amen.
And I ain't knocking, bro.
But see, that's the problem. That's what they be saying about these Christians and stuff. Always telling somebody else what they should.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Damn, man. You a Christian dude, man. Now I'm kind of liking you, brother. I want, man. You got a YouTube channel?
Yes, you believe TV.
I gotta find you, man. Hold on.
Well, you would like it, Brian, too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check you out, man. Cause
I think he put it up there. E Black's YouTube channel.
E-Black. I'm gonna have to hop on your live. I'm gonna let you control the room. Cause I'm gonna wear a Mississippi nigga shirt. I want you to get on.
You're not wearing that on my channel. I say that right now.
Well, how about what if I do this then?
Yeah, you could do that.
All right.
Ooh, E Black.
Look.
No, that's his channel. I'm going to his home. And now just bullshit.
Yeah. It's all love, but like I said, I'm very heavy into like I said, I am very much heavy into the images that we portray out to the society, and I just think certain images, like I said, I do not want to see kids like I remember watching kids, and I'm like, dude, you're like 16, and you're wearing a cup of heroin on your. And you don't even understand what kind of messages, messages that you're putting out. And then not only that, you got to understand, like I said, that's what other people see in you. And so when I see, without historical context, I understand what NIGGA is. But without the way that you put your lettering and the way that transform it, it just says exactly what it is. So that's just my opinion. Now you may say, okay, I can explain it, or I can don't care. That's fine. But like I said, the way that you put on a suit, the way that you put on a new pair of clothes, the way that you have all these things make a difference to society, and it makes a difference in your community, and it makes a difference internally. So that's just my spill.
Brother, I ain't knocking your opinion. I just didn't like how you came with me at first. That's all. You
was being petty.
I said, yeah, let me warm up first, man. God damn. Man, say, what's up, brother? Like you, when I get on people's platform, they hop out like, oh, what's up, bro? You just came in like, oh, there go, you got the nigga shirt on. Look at this man. I'm like, damn.
And
guys are supposed to be simple and concise and easy. I haven't seen that, at all.
Not him. I don't know him, but me and John just.
He don't know you either.
Oh no, I can't just say he act like a woman because I don't know him yet.
Oh no, not E Black. No, I love E Black.
But men do act like females though. They do have a female peg mindset.
No.
I can tell he just expressed his opinion. He ain't saying nothing wrong. I understand what he's saying, but at first I didn't know.
But he smoked cigarettes and drink brown.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying. So that's why I don't feel bad now. I thought he was one of them Malcolm X inside the body type niggas that got plain inside. I thought he was one of them type niggas. You know what I mean?
He's still a real nigga, but he's a judgmental real nigga.
He a real nigga on the inside, but when you walk out that door, he won't look good for white mama and white dad.
Bro, he already talked about his hair. That's the longest he didn't have his hair because the European man won't let him grow out his hair. Well, he was having that conversation.
Man?
I work for a European country.
Okay. I don't. I sit on my ass and let the country pay me.
Wow.
So yeah, that's why I can do what I want to do, bro. Like I get you though, bro. Like I ain't knocking you, man. And the message you speak is correct. You know what kids wear is spiritual warfare. You know, it's a negative. It can't seep into their mind. I get it. You know, I get it. But
so if, like I said,
my kids got it. My son got it.
Oh hell no! You got your son wearing nigga on.
Yeah. His son is an all-star football player.
Yeah.
And he got hats.
Yeah, we got Mississippi nigga hats and all that shit. Nigga, never ignorant. Then goes the conference. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about, nigga?
Yo, wait. He got a license plate that say nigga on it.
I wish I could. I ain't bullshit. I wish I motherfucker could.
Hey, when he honk his horn and say nigga.
What is that?
Nigga.
That poor, right? That poor.
I'm from the I don't know where you from. I'm from the country, nigga. So we move a little.
He's from Oakland. Aren't you from
Oakland?
Yeah, hey, look, I'm a city nigga. I'm a city nigga.
Solid dad, brother. Home of the solid dad, brother.
Yeah, I'm
all that. Yeah, I know about that, nigga. Shit, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? I know.
Hey, no lie. When I first moved down south, right, there was this white dude from Port Arthur, Texas, and I was at work, right. And now, mind you, I'm straight off the plane, like from Cali. Like I'm straight off the plane. I'm crying over here laughing, y'all. But we was like working, right? And he kept on saying the N-word. He just kept on saying it. And that was part of his natural vernacular. But me, I'm like, I'll be damned if I ever go to a job and a motherfucker white boy calling me nigga.
Nah, shit, you should have punked. You should have straightened.
I did. I straightened him out. I had told him, like, mind you, we in training. About 2 days into it, I'm like, bruh, I swear to God, if you keep saying nigga, I will slap the shit out you. And then people was looking at me crazy. I'm like, I look at my cousin because we was like got hired at the same job, and I'm like, cuz, I will slap the shit out of him. And after that, he learned. He was like, man, I was raised in Port Arthur. I just don't know how, like, everybody's cool with it. I'm like, I'm not cool with it. I'll be damned if I got to come to work and hear a white man call me a nigga.
I'm going to tell you what messed me up. I went to California and I heard Chinese people saying nigga. Chinese folks saying nigga. And when I said something about it, my boy was like, nah, we a little different out here, man. We kind of cool out here. I'm like, what? I said, y'all let the Chinese boy call y'all nigga? Nah, man. I'm from Jackson. I'm from Jackson. I just live in Texas. But yeah, I don't like that either, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, a white boy couldn't say, nobody can't say that around me. I ain't gonna hit him or nothing, but I'm gonna say something.
Yeah. That is that thing because I will say the Filipinos be on it because they be trying to act blacker than us. Filipino,
yeah, man.
Man, I could show you a Filipino right now, and just like I said, I gotta be racially. This is not a disrespect. I know a Filipino that look like Tupac. Like I swear to God, he looked just like Tupac. And like when he shaved his hair and everything, and they like the dancing, like the Filipinos is shit.
They cool. Damn, they got some
They
nigga
cool
in
as
them.
fuck. They shoot. You want to talk about single fathers? Shit, guys are Filipino.
Oh, they got single parent problems also out there?
Man, they be wildin', man. I love my Filipinos, man.
I don't mess with nobody but niggas, man. That's all I get. I don't mess with no white folks. I don't mess with no Mexicans. I don't mess with nothing but niggas. That's it. I do business with them, though. No Mexicans, no none of that, bro. I mess with nothing but nigga, black folk. That's it. I'm talking about through the nigga shit and the positive shit, nigga. I fuck with them, dog. We gonna get them right, though. Hey, cause guess what, E Black?
Yeah.
I noticed though, young people don't respond well to people that stand on the soapbox and speak down on them. So sometimes for me, what works for me with the young folks, I gotta get on their level because this younger generation is a little different from my generation. I'm 40, so for my generation coming up, we listen to the old heads. We listen to the people around us, but now these young folks getting so much money or they're attracted to money. So guess what? They're going to listen to somebody that can speak to them instead of saying, hey, don't do that. Don't do this because you ain't going to get no response. They're going to look at you like, nigga, who, what? You know, so nigga, that's who, why. Nigga, what? Yeah. So,
I think the way to be honest with you, the way I take it,
I love these kids,
I would say this, kids love consistency and realness more than trying to cater to them.
Right.
So I'm more or less, as long as I'm being real with them, they will respect that more than just like, oh, young man, I understand what you're going through. Back in my day, that stuff. No, I will also like I said, I've been in classrooms like I did for like
you a teacher?
Yeah, I did. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say officially teacher, but I would say a facilitator of a program.
So what type of program you did? What type of children you did with?
And it was like ranging from like high school all the way to 7th, 8th grade. And then what was crazy was they separated the women, the boys and the women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, mind you, I'm in there with all young men. And these are alternative schools.
Dope. That's what I like. I like them type boys.
Man. And I'm telling you, like right now, the alternative schools were different and easier than the high schools or the schools that were like well kept.
Yeah.
Because the alternative school kids, they just wanted to hear something. They just wanted acknowledgement. It was easy to go in there because they see a reflection of them talking back to them. The harder schools were the ones where, you know, like the Oakland Highs and Oakland Techs, like established schools. You know, so it was harder because they just think of it as another period, like, oh, I got A's. I don't care about this stuff. Like they've already, like, they're more or less, I don't want to say uppity, but they're in a different type of mentality. The alternative schools, the continuation schools, they were the easiest because, man, you could just, as a black man walking in there and just having a conversation with them, that meant the world.
Right.
And they respect, like I said, they respect different type of niggas. Like I knew I didn't walk in there and be like, hey, every nigga gotta respect me. Every young dude gotta respect me. It's like, no, I realized that there was some dudes that met me at their wavelength.
Right.
And then for the rest of y'all, I respect y'all. Y'all just do what y'all do. And I had a co-teacher or co-facilitator, and he may relate to them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you know, like I said, there is no catch-all for black youth or black men. There's just, we all understand. So when we talk about how young people, I've always been consistent. I've always told them, like, look, this is the way to tell them, stop hiding from them. Stop trying to be their friend. They don't want that. They want to be told, corrected, and be worked with.
Hey, what we do, we prepare some of these young niggas for prison too. Because some of these young niggas still gonna go to prison. So what we do, we teach them about prison. We teach them what you're gonna have to deal with, what you're gonna have to go through, what you're gonna see, how you gonna handle it, because some of them are too far gone, and sometimes the penitentiary is a good thing for some of these young motherfuckers also.
I think Charleston White said that.
Yeah. That's where I bought the shirt from. That's where I bought the shirt from.
You bought that from Charleston?
Bought that from
See,
Charleston.
I gotta get Charleston on my show because I can't.
You got to, man. Hey, let's go hand
Charleston.
Let's go hand phone. He charged $7,500.
$7,500.
Yep. For an interview. No. Come on, we can go ahead.
Fuck no. Not no Dallas Fort Worth nigga. Hell no.
I'm in Dallas Fort Worth, man.
Yeah, I the shit. I got you for free, nigga.
I ain't talking about me. I'm talking about Charleston, nigga. Hey,
but I have a question, E Black. Yeah. So you didn't sit up here and have a conversation with this Negro wearing a nigga shirt, and you didn't say nigga 5, 10, 15 times. So you can say nigga, but you can't wear nigga.
Good point, but yeah.
Oh, I was just curious. I'm just
maybe because the words I'm wearing it, it seeps into his brain. It's in his spirit because I'm online.
But when you saying it, you hearing it, speaking it, that's two. You're wearing it. You can't even see it once you got it on. So speaking it and hearing it, because when you speak it, you hear yourself saying it. So that's double. But no, I didn't even try to be funny. I really wanted to say you're okay with saying nigger or nigga or whatever, but just not wearing nigger.
I'm not okay with saying it.
Okay. Okay.
I'm getting used to loosening up. Okay.
But hey, I like what you do though, bro. You fuck with the kids. We fuck with the kids out here, and that's what we do.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we have. Like I said, we are. I will say, life is a big contradiction.
Goddamn right.
Okay. Amen.
I say, see, we agree now. We finally agree on something. That's what I say. Like, hey, E Black, that's why I'll be arguing with these women on what they should and should not do.
Yeah, but life is a big contradiction, and there's a lot of times you'll do like we'll talk about health, but we eating a cheeseburger. You know what I mean? Like that's what life is, you know. But we all understand what health is.
Oh,
he said he
like hell, shit, motherfucker. I'm about to get a cheeseburger now.
He must be vegan. He said.
Here he is.
Yeah, my bad.
Hey, was it the cheeseburger? The nigga conversation didn't get you. The moment I talked about a cheeseburger, nigga.
Right now, shit, he done lost. He can say nigga all day long, but don't talk about my cheeseburger. Shit.
But no, I do actually gotta. I do gotta get out. Yes, I gotta get out of here.
All right, man. Nice to meet you, brother. Hope we'll see each other
Black,
again.
I thank you. I always appreciate when you come up as well. You should do it more often. Okay, see his woman. See, he know he got to move. That's his wife, and he's like, nigga, get off. Get right.
It's time to go to work right now.
Hey, get your work on, brother.
Bye, E Black. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you.
I like
all right, take care, y'all.
All right, bye.
Yeah, all right, black nigga for me.
That's he is. He cool. That's why that's why I just kept it real and just kept going. Come on, then. How you gonna do this? You know. But no, I like. It's cool. You should check out his channel
left the club and everything. I just leaving the club and everything.
What you doing at the club?
Man, my people had a little party.
So what you do? You leaned on the wall, or did you do some 2 steps?
Oh, I be dancing. I know how to dance.
You know how to dance? Yeah, how do you dance? I'm trying to visualize that. Tell me how you dance.
I can dance anyway. Like, I know how to do the new dances, old dances, Tootsie Roll.
That Tootsie Roll. Oh, the Tootsie Roll. Let me see your Tootsie Roll. Oh.
Yeah, I know how to do all that, man.
Okay, I heard that.
Yeah, so I mean, follow E Black, man. I'm gonna have to see what his content.
Yeah,
is,
you like I said, you would enjoy him. He also was like calling out shit, and yeah, he's cool, and he talks about some stuff you would like and enjoy as well.
I'm gonna have to hop on that, man, without my nigga shirt on. But you see, once we get to talking, that's how they be, man. They hate me at first, but then once I dirty Mac on their mind, then they start to love me afterwards.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? That's what women do, man. Women be talking crazy to me. I'm like, all right, baby. Then I just get to talk. Then these men be getting mad at me, and I just get to talking and shit. Then they get to smiling and giggling. The men get to smiling and giggling. Then we get to get along. Now we get to hold hands and skip together, man, down the street. now E Black my friend now. I got a new friend now.
You do. I'm telling you what. And you got to show up on his show. I got to make sure I'm there so I can see it. He'll be like, "This is my homie right here."
Yeah, this my nigga right here, man. You know what I mean? Hey, we started off on the bad foot. He shot slugs in. I'm like, oh my God.
And he had nobody. He just went right on in.
Yeah, but then when you say he smoked cigarettes, I ain't feel bad about wearing my shirt.
That's how I do. I was like, okay, I gotta call this out. We ain't gonna come up here talking about my shiny ball-headed chocolate.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Because I had no ammunition for that brother. I couldn't think of nothing at the time, man. He had me like a deer in the headlight.
I got you. You know I got you. Come on now. Sure, ain't no problem.
How long you been on?
Really? You old tattletale. Really? I didn't calm down, really. They was talking about me in the beginning of my life because I was going in on a band. So really, I'm better. We had a great conversation and we had good you gotta go and watch after my rant.
Oh, it's on he got a channel?
No. When I first came on, because I came on, you see we got some bands in the house, so I came on. Yeah. I had to check the bitch ass nigga, so that's how I was ranting.
Damn. You be going in on motherfuckers, man. I'm gonna have to watch the playback and
watch the beginning. And then I don't know if he's still here. Apocalypse was like, Kyia, take 5. It's like,
take 5. You going in like that? I don't even want to ask who it is because it was hours ago.
Black Man Unfiltered. Black Man on your friend. Your friend.
Listen.
Where I met you at.
Yeah. And I met him now. I started off with him in the beginning, man, when he first started. And he's monetized and he's excelling. But what I thought y'all done squashed it. What you done did to him? I don't even want to bring it. I'm gonna have to look at it from the beginning because I don't want to.
What I do to him? Why I did something? That's what I want to know. Why I did something?
I don't know because he's not here, so I can't ask. So you in my face. So what you do to him first, Kyia? That you can tell
cuss that motherfucker out. Cuss that motherfucking out. Let him know where he is, and how he representing himself, running around here looking like a bitch ass nigga. That's what I did.
Hey,
I don't have no respect.
Hey, I thought y'all after y'all had y'all powwow a couple months ago. I thought
our powwow. What? So you remember?
Yeah, I remember. I was
yeah, this is the nigga had my name in his mouth again, but he lied. You could talk about me all you want, but tell the truth.
Yes.
If you tell the truth, I ain't got shit to say. You know, if he go and say, yeah, that old bitch, she calling me a band. I ain't got nothing to say. She over there, so I ain't got nothing to say. She calling me a bitch ass nigga. Amen. You right. Get it right. You gonna talk about me, get it right. But I ain't gonna let you lie on me. I ain't gonna let you put a misguided or false narrative up about me. Good morning, Indiana.
I got a question then.
Yes.
You had a show about forgiveness. And hold on, before you jump, are you about to
No, I'm
not. Okay. And you and black men are Christian people from what I understand. Right? Hold on. The water, I know when people drink the water, they about to say something. If black man was to get on your channel and be like, Kyia, you know what? I was wrong for whatever he said. I don't know what the brother said, but he said, Kyia, I apologize. We don't have to talk no more, but I apologize for that. And I would never mention you or subliminally mention you or anything like that. Can we cease fire?
Okay, I can answer now.
Go ahead, baby. This your show.
So if you go, first of all, I'm gonna answer that. If you go to
I'm playing devil's advocate before you pop me in the kneecap.
No.
Okay,
If the beginning of that video about forgiveness, I said on there, I don't work good with forgiveness. I'm not good at forgiveness. That's the first thing I say on that live. I pray to the Lord when someone do me wrong. I pray to the Lord to take care of them and let them know that whatever happened to them is because of what they did to me. Now, with that being said, that's just me. I'm not good at that because you show your character and who you are. Now, with that being said, and that's all I wanted. If he would admit to what he did, you know, you got to admit to what you did because he's denying it all, like he's gaslighting me, you know, and stuff, and doing that and apologize. Yeah, I ain't got no problem. But he ain't even got to do that because we don't fucking talk now. I'm cool. I like being petty. I love this. I'm built for this. I can give a flying fuck what he think about me. But you ain't gonna lie on me. You can, whatever else, I don't care. You ain't never got to talk to me again. You ain't never. You can say my name as long as it's followed by the truth. I'm good. But you ain't going to lie. You ain't going to spew this narrative that I need to apologize to you, motherfucker. What? Apologize to you for what? No. So did I answer your question? So he don't need to do that. We don't talk now. But if he did, I probably would laugh at him, probably be like, you wasting your time. You know.
Cause y'all, I ain't gonna say y'all in the same space, but y'all do share the same audience, man. And
no, we don't.
I like it. Y'all know. Okay, well.
Oh, if we do, okay,
audience.
amen.
That's why I meant to say audience.
That's good. That's good, but there's good and evil. People like shit. They like burnt ribs and good ribs. You know, they like fat and skinny. They like, you know. People like, you know what's so amazing though, Brian? A lot of people like to be lied to. They like to hear this bullshit and like to hear things. I'm not mad at people for going over there listening to a man talk bad about a woman all the time. A black woman ain't got nothing good. Sometimes that make those people feel good about themselves. I have no ill will. Go, amen.
But this is good content though. Both of y'all, you know, this is good for the views and subscribers and entertainment.
I don't give a fuck. I'm here because I enjoy. I'm here because
for the money, baby.
What money? How much?
I'm talking about. Hold on. Once you get monetized, see, people love drama, and I'm pretty sure was there a lot of people watching earlier.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't watching. Someone sent me a text. I just went to the time. Let me tell you this. Well, let's talk about money for a minute. Let's talk about money. Okay. So, registered nurse, right? So, if I was doing anything for the money, I was making damn near $60 an hour. Every hour, work 12 hours. After 8 hours, I'm getting time and a half. That equals about 120 an hour. Right now, all this money. So, if I was into something for money, I can go make some money. I ain't got to be up here for money. This, I mean, unless I'm making money, like if it's really what's his name? TLC, you know, guy, the lawyer, the lead attorney, TLA.
Yeah, I got you. TLA. I'm about to say, you don't want no scrub.
I'm sorry, I can't think of it. Now, if it's what he talking about, $25,000, what, a week, a month, then yes.
That's what I'm saying. Just working towards that. That's why.
But that's not my motive, though. It really isn't. It's not my motive, and that's not what I'm here for. So, but don't get me wrong. It's not like, yeah, of course I want a subscriber. Yeah, you know, but that is not my motive. It really, you know. So, and I'm not putting nobody else down if that is their motive. Do your hustle. Do what you do. But it's just not shit. I wouldn't be able, if that was my motive, I couldn't take care of my kids. I couldn't do. I'm at 260 subscribers, and half the time it go down because they only go up a little bit because I put on a subscription thing where the only way they can get in is to subscribe, and then when they leave, they unsubscribe. So
damn, okay. But I get it though. You know, I get that. You know, we all ain't gonna get along. You know what I mean? We all ain't.
We don't need to.
Yeah, we don't need to. So, you know, it's I just look at it like this. It's just fun and entertaining.
I love it. I love when people do something to bring out Petty Kyia. Petty Kyia is always ready, always got time. And there's no hard feeling, no ill will. Just don't start and there won't be nothing. Come over here with the whole armor of God on you. Just make sure you do that. Make sure you know that I was built and I'm ready for this. Let's go.
I feel, man. I feel. I understand. You know, I understand. Both of y'all are great content creators. Both of y'all. I might not agree with everything both sides say, but
absolutely.
But y'all do put it down for the hunger hounds, for the people that want.
You are kind of pissing me off. Keep comparing and putting me in conjunction with him because for
I guess because I met y'all on there.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. So you are kind of pissed me. I keep it real. You can separate us. You don't need to put us together, please. I'm asking nicely because I don't want to cuss your fine ass out too, but I will if my point don't get across. Okay,
I'm gonna be back too when you cuss me out.
As you should be.
I like an alpha woman. See, I like alpha female. A masculine woman just do something to me.
Boy, you would have to come up for air, Brian. I'm telling you, and that bald head and it's shaped just like a penis head. I'll be all that.
I'm telling you, you're gonna move me down to California. At least you're gonna have me stay an hour away from it. At least.
See, I'm scared to get with someone like you, young too, and you look. I don't know, and you know those words, you know, and I can't get sprung. That's the only thing, Brian. So I'll just keep masturbating to you. I'll visualize you then, and that way I won't get sprung.
Please, so full of caca right now, man. Don't boost my head up.
What'd you say?
Don't boost my head up, man. Don't boost my head
up. I do. Those lips, I see you. I'm a good visual person. And you be talking those sweet nothings to me. You're pretty good.
I ain't that good.
You good. I beg to differ.
I sweet talk everybody, man. You know, I just like to calm people down. That's all. I like that.
See, that's how niggas get fucked up. Where are you going right now? See, that's how you get fucked up because you putting me all together, but that's okay. Just
because I'm finna wiggle out of it though. Keep going.
Oh, okay.
You can keep going. I'm gonna wiggle out of it, and I'm gonna say something else to
yeah. Because see, you lucky you're a distance away because I would have to put you on a headlock and keep you there until your whole face is white.
Oh man, my face is a little white though. I ain't gonna. Hey, I did want.
No, it ain't gonna be white like that. It's gonna be white for some juices white. With the headlock.
My need to grow back too, baby. My beard need to grow back too. You can sit on my face sideways.
It's gonna be well conditioned.
Make sure you sit on my face sideways too.
Oh, sideways.
Sideways.
Ooh, okay.
I don't want it front. Just sit it that way, baby. Sit it that
sideways.
Way.
Okay. Oh, that will
and I can ranch around there with that little button down there. You know what I mean?
Better ranch around. You better ranch your ass all the way around. Don't ranch it off. Don't ranch it off. Keep that bitch the way she is.
Damn, Kyia, man. I hate that though, man. Real talk. I ain't trying to be messy though, but I'm gonna check the beginning of the live.
Oh, you got to. It's funny. I'm sure I don't even remember half the shit I said, but they was laughing.
You ain't go in on nobody else, did it?
No, I ain't got no reason to. But see, my thing is, no matter what, it's like I don't even want to say confront. If I have a problem with you gonna hear from me. You know, I'm gonna say I don't go do all that bullshit talk behind people back and got something to say. If you're not in the room, I'm gonna say it to you. And it doesn't even have to be even like the whole thing with E Black right now. It ain't even gotta be a big deal. You know, I was serious. He was judging. I wasn't going for that. You know, you say what it is, and that's how I felt. But it's all good. That's what's wrong with adults. People can't fucking have conversation. For sure, you can't have one if you're going to lie. That is your character to lie. That speaks of your insecurity. It's going to lie on someone and can't own up to what the fuck you're doing and shit. So, no, I don't have no respect. And that's why I say that I don't have no respect for anyone like that.
Yeah.
You know,
I see your point. So it was on his show too?
Mm-hmm.
That he lied on.
It didn't even have to bring it up. What the fuck you bringing me up for? I ain't said nothing about your fat ass. I ain't said nothing. He ain't fat. That's a question.
Who?
Fat black man unfiltered. He ain't fat.
No, I'm gonna say this. He lost a lot of weight. He lost some weight.
You see this bullshit right here. You see this bullshit right. So he's skinny.
I ain't skinny. He by my side. He my side.
See how this motherfucking lie? That's what's wrong with black men. That's what's wrong with niggas right there. They lie. You can stick all you want. You can stick all you want. That's what's wrong with black men. They fucking lie for no motherfucking reason. Ain't nothing wrong. Am I fat?
No, you're not fat.
See how that's some full of shit. That's why. See, now I ain't even gonna masturbate to the motherfucking no more. Hold on. Nothing wrong with being fat. I am fat. What the fuck you talking about? I ain't skinny.
I don't talk about. I don't even use the word fat. I always say I like big women. I'm into big. I love big women, so I don't look at people as fat. Just like the brother, just like the dude. What's that dude that just not eat black, but he don't look at people as black. I don't look at people as fat. Can I be like the mom?
So see that's some delusional shit. That's some shit. When you meet a nigga like that, run in the opposite direction because he's side talking, double talking, don't know what the fuck he talking about. He cannot keep it real and honest, and that means he insecure. Because ain't nothing wrong with calling someone fat. Because if you're fat, you're fat. It's no problem. Why can't we call people skinny? He's full of shit. Now I don't know. I'm not gonna masturbate to him for the next 3 times. He on punishment because he lied for no motherfucking reason. He talking about black men unfiltered the same size as him.
I never met him. I never met the brother.
I ain't never met the fat fuck either, but I can see his ass sitting there and that he fat. I see the titties are bigger than mine. So what are you talking about?
Kyia.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah,
Kyia.
Yes.
Listen.
Yes. I'm sorry.
It's nothing wrong with the. Okay, how about this? Let's not use fat. My big brothers. You know what I'm saying? My brother big. How about this? Can I say
big? That? So you prefer big over fat, right?
Yeah, just like E Black don't like the word nigga. And he like black instead. I just say big.
Okay, I'm okay. Let's see. I want to look these words up. I want to look up the definition of big. Let's look this up. So big. Why does it go to the movie Big? Okay, so let's
look. That's a good movie too.
Is it?
Yeah, it came out in the 90s. I think late 80s or early 90s or something.
I know it's with Tom. Okay, big definition. Okay. We can use big, of considerable size. Okay, big. Extended. Okay, yeah, we can use big. Let's see what else it says. That's all it says. Okay. Considerable in size. We got to consider this. We got to use a big old word. Let's look up fat.
Man, fat is a derogatory word. That's what they're trying to take. That's like fat phobic. Like they got a thing called fat phobic or something.
Fat is a derogatory word?
Yeah, now it is.
Okay, so fat. Here's the definition of fat.
Okay.
A natural oil or greasy substance occurring in animals' bodies, especially when deposited as a layer under the skin or around certain organs. That sounds that sounds better.
They said an animal though. Well, we are animals in a way, but
we are animals.
Yeah, in a way we're animals, but I think big
having a large amount of excessive flesh. I like that one better. Yeah. Make or become fat. Ain't nothing wrong with the word fat. Shit, if you fat, you fat. I mean, that's what's the problem. Everybody too sensitive, too.
Hey, you gotta be sensitive a little bit, man, because I don't want to offend no one.
You don't want to offend nobody.
That I don't want to offend no one that I come in contact with. I like to offend people I don't know.
Oh, so you a coward?
Yeah, I'm a coward.
Okay, amen. You can be a coward, but do you come in contact with him?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't, but you still don't want to offend anybody, right?
Internet wise.
Oh, okay. Well, you offend me.
I know.
You offend me by lying to me.
I know.
So don't offend me no more.
I don't want to offend you.
I don't want you to offend me either. I want to keep
Kyia.
masturbating to you, so I want to be able to see it. Yes.
Well, we could switch subjects though, because the masturbation. I don't want you to stop masturbating to me. And
but you're already on punishment for lying to me.
I know. Sometimes you gotta lie, man. Sometimes the truth is what you can make a person believe. I'll keep that in mind.
You see, you hear this bullshit. This is the type of shit I'm talking about. This is the type of bullshit I'm talking about. Don't when niggas do this, just believe them and be done. He's only good for hopefully a good fuck. And if he's not good in bed, let him go.
Yeah, let me go. Yeah,
the way he talk, though, I know that motherfucker good in bed because he too motherfucking humble. I bet he got a nice size, pretty dick too. So
I do. I can't admit that. I can't say that. Shaving too sometimes, depending on the weather. Summertime they get the ball. Wintertime they get the coat.
Wait, the coke? The what? You got the turtleneck? What?
Coat. Like the hair is the coat, keep me warm in the summertime. Oh, I'm circumcised.
Oh, amen.
Then I be bald during the summer for so I can keep cool down there. And I keep the hair down there for the winter, keep it warm, snuggle it. Keep it trim for the ladies when they want to kiss it or something like that.
Oh.
I don't want them to be hacking and nothing like that. You know what I mean?
You don't want them to be hacking?
Yeah, off my hair. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then I hate when I kiss a woman, then the pubic hair being my, all this.
Right.
So I gotta think about the ladies during the winter time.
Absolutely. Well, year round it should be bald. That's a good thing because you just never know.
Well, I shave during the summer. Yeah, you're right. That's why I shave my beard during the summer. All that, let my skin breathe a little bit and wait for the winter.
Do you get it conditioned in the summer as well too?
What, my face?
Yeah.
No, I exfoliate.
So you don't do the wrap around. You don't have the legs wrap around to condition your face when it's shaved.
Sometimes I do. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah. A little slow. Hit a little. See those Mississippi boys. They're a little slow sometimes, but we can repeat it.
We like an old. Yeah, we an 82 Chevy, baby. In the wintertime, you gotta crank it up a little bit to get it started. Gotta warm it up a little bit. That's how but once we gone.
Wait, and that's another thing. His nails are too long. We would have to cut those nails. We don't want to look. Yeah, that's too long.
Yeah.
We need just the fingers. You need that, the skin, ladies. I'm trying to tell you, don't. Yeah. Oh, he got long fingers too. Yeah.
And I know how to play with the palm part of the finger too. I can do in a way where the nails don't even scratch. It might tickle a little bit, but I ain't gonna scratch it, baby. Ain't gonna scratch.
You gonna have you some phone calls after this, Brian?
Nah. They don't want me. They don't want me. I told you, baby. I tell any woman I'm a bullshit full of shit nigga.
You're a bullshit full nigga? That's what you said?
Full of shit nigga. I bullshit you and I'm gonna be full of shit towards you.
And see, sometimes you like a man that talks about like that because he wants to impress you when he gets you in person. When he display who he really is, you're going to be even more turned on. That's what he's doing right now. So I'm telling you, ladies, don't fall for it. He says this, and then you be like, I'm going to go on and fuck with this nigga. I'm going to see. But then you're going to get turned out because he's going to exceed your expectations. And then once you whip it on him real good, then that's when he's going to be like, oh, no, I told you I was full of shit, bitch. I got to go. But he already turned you out. Now you calling him up, lending him your car, picking up his kids, and now you mad at the motherfucker. So don't fall for it, ladies. I'm here to tell you. Don't fall for it. Just fuck them and go. Just make up your mind. Just let them give it to you.
And if your tubes tied, that's even better. I prefer women that can't have babies.
He's circumcised, so don't. I mean, not circumcised. He got a vasectomy, so don't lie and say you're pregnant by him. See, then he gonna.
Why you telling the story? Why you telling him?
He fixed, ladies, so don't think you can get pregnant by him. He a good daddy too. He raised both his kids. He raising both his kids. He good, and he worked, and he got money. You gotta be kind of a little sly to get it out of him, though. He not stingy, but he not gonna come across stupid and just give his money up. So you have to work a little bit harder for the money, but he nice. Don't say it's a loan because you're gonna have to pay him back. So don't say, "Can I borrow?" Because he's gonna expect you to pay him back now. Okay.
It depends how much it is. Anything over 500,
I knew he was gonna say 5. Okay, so we can get up to 5. Dang, just keep it 480. Shit, just go 500 even. Shit.
Yeah, you gotta wind and dine. I still like to court. I still like to do all that wine and dine. I still like to do that. I don't want to just have sex with you and not take you out nowhere. I don't want you to feel like a hoe.
Oh, I can feel like a hoe. She ain't nothing wrong with feeling like a hoe.
Nah, I don't want her to. I just still, because just in case she say that's all I wanted, I could say, well, babe, I took you out to eat 3 times.
No, a hoe should know her position. She should know who she is. Don't take me out to dinner and then you ain't gonna keep that shit up. Don't show me something you ain't gonna keep it up though. Now, if you want those hoe things, let's start out as a hoe and keep it there. But if you gonna take me out and do this, I expect it to stay there or get better. So I'm just saying.
No, that's where I fuck up at. I get stagnant once I reach my peak with a woman. That's when I get stagnant and
See,
that's when I have to, you know. I ain't gonna lie, I can admit that I can keep it up.
So don't even do that. Let's have the understanding from the beginning. Shit, I'm a hoe. Just leave my 5 on the nightstand right there. Give me some good dick, and we got a great understanding. You ain't gotta spend no extra on no dinner shit. I can go cook.
You right. I'm gonna have to work on that a little bit.
Yeah, you're doing too much. And see, you're gonna get hurt that way because you're gonna have these women falling in love and expecting this shit and you giving this and then you changing on them and they gonna, be like, what happened to me? What's wrong with me? But then they gonna have to take it out on you because then they mind goes and they gonna say, this nigga crazy. So he won't be crazy. I'm gonna have to knock him in his head to straighten him back out, and they might knock you too hard. So don't play with your life.
Well, let me say this then. That's why I try not to act narcissistic towards a woman in a way either. So when a woman come to me and say, like, you full of shit, or why you do this, why you make promises you can't keep, I like, yeah, you right, baby. And I apologize for that. Sometimes I be moving and grooving. And then this is one of the greatest lines I used to use, still kind of do. This is what I say. I said, baby, you're not used to dealing with a man with kids. You're used to dealing with every other weekend daddy. See, I'm a full-time father. So sometimes I be having a lot going on and I forget a lot about it just being me here and raising my children. It's kind of hard to remember everything. So if I did promise I was going to do something, I forgot, it probably slipped my mind. And that's why I need you to remind me sometimes. So, because I'm absent-minded. And that's why I say to him like that. That fucks him up because they're like, yeah, I never dated a guy that's a full-time father. And he do be doing everything with his kids. So I can see how he can forget, because I got kids too. And I forget sometimes. I be busy. So I can't expect him to remember everything. That is kind of narcissistic.
The devil is a lie. He full of shit. That sounds like full of shit. Your kids are fucking grown. They fend for themselves. Your son, I'm sure he can damn near drive right now. So I don't know what the hell you talking about. You forget they make their own damn schedule. They got their phone and everything they need. So you full of shit.
I'm serious though. Like, I ain't perfect. Listen, I know that's why I ain't married, because I know that I lack in consistency.
No, you don't. You just saying that to underplay yourself, so you're not held to any type of standard. Brian, I know. I see it all over you. I already know. You can't play those games.
Kyia, I'm being real. Listen. This is an honest. I'm being honest. Like, okay. I never said this before, but I do lack consistency in a relationship. Like, I be going strong for the first 6 months in that motherfucker. I'm talking about the best man and everything, but then I get ADHD with the chick.
Oh, that's fine.
And I start to bitch all because I done got what I got. It's not sexually. I probably done learned something from her. Probably done got something from her. Probably done, gain, a little something from her. And I just move on. That's why I just stay single.
That's why you just stay single.
Single. I got this messed up headphone in my ear. I'm sorry.
Oh no. That's those big lips, stumbling over.
I'm country as hell too. I can't talk good that well.
Yeah, no, he a player, but see, he be doing too much, and Brian be getting caught up. I think he be getting caught up and might have to hide a little bit because he be doing too much and be playing this little innocent, like good guy, bad guy type thing, and he be getting. I think, do you be getting some crazy women?
Not really, but hold on. Crazy, what you mean?
Meaning like, oh no, nigga, you done fuck with the wrong one. You better come over here. We need to talk. Or, it ain't no saying goodbye. You saying goodbye to who? You ain't saying goodbye to me. You said you was gonna be here. So you don't have no woman that come at you and let you know what you ain't gonna do.
Yes and no, but not to that degree of vitriol, because like I say, I deal with alpha and masculine females. So if I
you deal with what?
Alpha and masculine type females.
Oh, okay.
So they still feminine. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. They still feminine.
No, I got you.
They got that mindset of not.
They already said if you there, you there. If you're not.
Yeah.
I got my own shit going on. I'm making my own bag. He know what's good for him. He'll be here. If he ain't here, shit, I got things to do. And she probably got her own little something over there anyway, so she ain't worried about your little young ass. And if you're gone, you go, okay.
These women are successful. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like,
you do keep saying that, yeah.
They are successful black women, and it's not like I dog them out. It's not like I treat them dirty or anything like that, but it does come a time where we might get bored with each other, or and sometimes we separate. It might be me sometimes. It might be me. I ain't just doing.
But do you really keep it real like that? Like you're saying, like because that's what I try to get guys to understand. If you keep it honest from the beginning, if you say, hey, this is all I want and this is what it is, this is all I can give right now, a woman can really respect that. I ain't saying any old woman. I'm saying like women, what you're talking about for the most part. Women want.
It depends, though. It depends on the woman, because some women ain't going for that shit. So sometimes
they'll just tell you it's not for them. Then you keep it pushing.
But sometimes I might. That's when the selfishness come out. That's when the bullshit ass nigga come out. That's when the full of shit come out. Like, okay, because I want to do what I need to do to get what I want. It's not just sex, though. That's what I'm saying. It's not just sex either. I just want to keep putting that out there. So sometimes a nigga going.
What else is there? What else is there? Tell me. I'm listening, because you don't do that.
I'm just saying.
But
it could be. Listen,
just because the game of it to conquer it and get that, or because it's not like you need it. Like, what is the purpose?
It's not even just about that though. It's sometimes I might meet a woman that's that might do grant writing or something. And I might want to just get close to her so she could do it for free instead of me having to pay that $1,000 she charged. You get what I'm saying?
I got
just
it.
Stuff like that. Yeah. But it's not in a sleazy way though. Like, a woman don't feel sleazy after she leave me though. She might be hurt or whatever, but it's not like most stories you hear about how women lost themselves messing with me. Like, they I don't hear women say that. They gonna say I ain't shit. I shouldn't have been not fucking with you. I hear that now, but not like I lost myself. I can't get my house back. He done, because of him, my car got repossessed. There ain't no type of story like that on me. But everything else, believe it. He played mind games and all.
Do you ever think when do you see yourself getting out of this? Or do you see yourself getting out of this phase? Because as you get older, wouldn't you want a woman to be in your life to when you get to the point to like have someone care for you, to spend time with? And I'm talking about when you get older, you can't be out here in these streets like this, or don't even want to be.
I don't know, man. This shit fun. I ain't gonna lie. I'm enjoying life right now, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So there's no looking to the future for you.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Most definitely. But, It's fun, man. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm saying that you see, I don't be talking about relationships like that. You see, I
No,
ain't talking about. I don't be worried about what women doing. I
no.
don't care if they don't submit. I'm just gonna find a woman that just gonna submit while me asking them. I'm
No,
enjoying this life. I ain't stressed out. I ain't barking at no woman. I ain't doing none of that. Every woman I come in contact on the internet, man, be fun and lovely.
Okay, okay, here's a good question. So when you're out like out and about, because you're not a relationship guy, we already got that established. So
Okay.
when you're out and about, you're comfortable going up to a woman you don't know, haven't met, and having a conversation with her, getting her phone number and stuff. So because I be hearing on here, a lot of guys, for the most part, they're uneasy about going up to a woman and starting a conversation. That's what I be hearing up. We was talking about that earlier on this live, actually.
I talk a lot. I'm a talker. I'm a talker. Like I can talk, you know. So even me approaching a woman, it's not like a pickup line or nothing. I just start off with a conversation.
Yeah.
Just boom, just whatever come to my head, I'm gonna say it. And some girls don't like this. Some women do not like that. And guess what? They look at me crazy. And guess what I do? Go to the next one.
Right.
Hey, if I'm in a room full of 100 women, out of that 100, 10 gonna bite, 5 gonna take my number, and 3 gonna call, and 2 gonna get down. That's a good one.
That's a lot of work, though. Because that's what you're saying. You're talking to 100 women.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm
just saying, just the odds of it. Like, every woman ain't gonna receive you. Every woman not gonna like me. Every woman's not gonna find me attractive. Every woman, it's just gonna be something about me that a woman's not gonna like. But I know there is a woman that gonna fuck with me some way, somehow. So if I find a woman that fuck with me, cool. I'm gonna latch on to that instead of me trying to force a woman to like me, force a woman to give me her number or her taking my number. I ain't gotta do all. Okay, baby, you don't want to talk to me? Cool. Let me go right here. Then let me holler at baby. She might be a little uglier than you, but she's somebody. You know what I'm saying?
So you can say ugly, but you can't say fat.
Okay, facially deformed, facially deformed. So she might don't look as great as you, but there's still a woman that I could, you know, do some bed shaking with. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. You know, it's a. I ain't gonna lie, baby. You know, and most guys that are married probably look at me and be like, you know, his life is out of order, or you know, he still need to grow up. What 40-year-old man still out here? You know, all the other stuff. But man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, and I think so, but I have respect for that because you know what works for you. You're not, for the most part, out here getting in these bogus relationship and then just cheating or whatever. So I have respect for that. You know what you want, what you don't want. You don't want a relationship. So no one can really, they shouldn't judge that. You know, at least you're keeping it real and honest. And, you know, it actually is probably really more, it should be more of a turn on because you're being honest. You know, and then you probably get more pussy that way because be like, I'm gonna give him this pussy so good he gonna want to commit to me. You know, you probably get some of those where they say that and you be like, oh baby, you was close. Let's try again. Let's see it.
So I ain't trying to cut you off, but it just bothers me. So guys scared to. So what was the reason why they were scared to approach women?
Because so that's great conversation. I'm telling you. So, and it's on these YouTube streets all the time too. And I heard it on a motivational speaker saying that men, for the most part, don't have the confidence to go up and approach a woman for the fear or whatever. They said women, they be like, especially if they're around other women, they be dissing like, oh, what you come up to me for? They have attitude or whatever, or they get turned down. But you know what? That's just a part of life. You know, everybody. And they just said that they're nervous and don't have the courage to go up to women. And then when I think who was on here earlier that I was talking to, and I asked them about it, and they said that's absolutely true. It was on this live today because I heard it earlier today, and I've been hearing it a lot. Like a lot of men don't like going; they're nervous about going up to women and talking to them.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I can understand, but you gotta think, man. You know, like even when you mentioned that guys scared to approach a woman, like a group of women, right? sometimes you just gotta be like, nah, I gotta get her individually by herself. Because
Right.
when you talk to a group of people, you gotta entertain that group of people, but at the same time talk to that individual. And I don't think a lot of people know how to woo a crowd of women while you still trying to holler at one woman. And that's a hard thing, because I tried that before and I look stupid as hell, especially when you talking, they just stare at you. Everybody looking, even the girl you trying to holler at looking at you like,
like what? Nigga,
in
what?
your mind, you be like, oh shit, let me step back, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know, but you're right though. It's the confidence, you know what I'm saying? If you don't have confidence in yourself, that's why a lot of people messing up meeting people on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Because when you meet people on the internet, it takes away from that personal first time interaction compared to for me, just me personally, compared to me meeting someone on the internet. I don't get that. I don't know. It's kind of, it's a weird thing. Yeah, the vibe. It take a while. It's rare for me if I meet someone off the internet and we instantly click. Like, it's just rare, you know what I'm saying? But compared to meet someone on the street, y'all get to talk, and this person don't know nothing about you.
Right.
So they don't know nothing about your social media, and you don't know nothing about their social media. Y'all just starting off from scratch. That's one of the best things compared to meet someone on social media. Then they ask you about social media, and they know, all the other groups and stuff. So
I don't mind the social media stuff. The thing of it, which I hate, is the lying once again with guys and having this happened with the last guy. He has a picture that's like 10, 15 years old. Motherfucker, you know I'm gonna see you because I already say it ain't going no further until we FaceTime. And then he was up here like, yeah, I look good. He sent me a picture. I'm like, dang, you look real. I'm like, you 54. He's like, yeah. And I said, that's your current picture? I'm like, okay, you look good. I said, well, you know we need to FaceTime or whatever. So we talked, so a day and a half go by. So I was like, okay, I ain't talking to you no more until we FaceTime. And I said, motherfucker, you do look 54. That picture, what you talking about? But see, I'm mad because you lied. And then it was like, it was easily 10 years older and old picture. And I was like, and then I'm like, no, I'm fat. I can't be with fat guys. I make that very clear. I only like slender guys. I ain't gonna have no two bellies. And no, it just don't work for me. You know, some girls like big guys. And then he's like, oh no, yeah, the picture. I said, oh yeah. I said, you slim like that and you still, you 54. He's like, oh yeah, I take care. That's one thing. And he was, before we FaceTime, I said, you are a motherfucking lie. What the fuck? I'm like, he wasn't fat, but nigga, you ain't skinny. Or you ain't what you portrayed. Which I don't get. He still was a cool looking brother, and but all of that's a turnoff now because you deceived me. You know? And why? Why do that? Why do that?
It goes back to insecurities and confidence. What you said earlier, like a lot of people don't have confidence even how they look today. People like to revert back to what they used to look back in the day and still try to hold on to that. But now, man, embrace who you are right now.
Right. That's why I was like, I put it right out there what it is. I'm not. I'm like you guys. I'm going to, what is it? Undersell and over deliver or whatever. Now I'm 350 pounds. I'm 200, whatever. I'm going to say that now. So you be like, oh, you ain't that big. Good. I ain't that big, but I ain't saying all this other stuff. No, I'm fat. No, I'm working on it, but I'm fat. It ain't no that. It is what it is. Shit, it is.
I like big women, man. I love big women. That's why I prefer the big girl with the legs and thighs and fat ankles.
You did not say fat ankles.
Yeah, she can't wear shoes. She got to wear sandals and slides.
You roll. So why is that a turn on for you?
Because they got big titties. I like the big one with the big old titties that flap on their belly. Then they be having big belly buttons too. Them wide belly buttons. Them wide belly buttons be like this, shaped like this. I love that shit.
I know. Are you being serious? Or are you just fucking?
Nah, I ain't fucking with you. I'm dead serious. I love laying next to them, rubbing their stomach and shit. When I rub their stomach, it go just like this, baby. When I rub their stomach, I go like this, rub their stomach. Then I play in that big old belly button hole. I do just like that, baby.
Oh God, that was oh.
And they be loving that shit too, dude. You know, most big girls be scared to take their shirt off in front of me, right? So this is what I do. I said, baby, take that shirt off, baby. Take that shirt off so I can suck on them teeth. No, bro, my stomach too big. I said, nah, baby, that's a beautiful stomach. I don't care.
Oh,
I
you
said,
like the way those
that
big
shit.
girls treat your ass.
Hell yeah, baby. Now the women I'm in relationship with be magnificently fine now, but you know, for the most part though, them big girls, man, shout out to them.
Oh, so you only fuck the big girls, but you don't take the big girls out and stuff, and they can be your
I never
boy.
been in a relationship with a big girl before though.
Oh, see now, okay, see.
Yeah, I
see.
never been in a relationship with one. I ain't never say I won't though.
I had mentioned that earlier about how guys, it was going to that talk about how guys fear going up to women. Like, I'm like, why men, if they like and attracted to an ugly woman, whatever, are certain that they homies don't think is fine or whatever, but he likes it, or even a big woman. So a guy is screw her but hide her from his homies because he don't want to hear their mouth. Why do guys do that? Why you got to impress them instead of going after what you like and what you want?
Well, me and my people, we don't impress each other. We understand, like, okay. And we'll show the ugly motherfucker around to each other. We don't give a damn. What the fuck we gotta impress each other for? If we know each other, we know what type of hoes we be fucking. Sometimes we fuck some ugly garbage bitches sometimes. Garbage women sometimes. It just is what it is. I don't judge my partner for having an ugly chick. It is what it is.
Do y'all say she ugly?
We'll say it like, hey, bro, I got this ugly brow, man. Don't laugh at when I come through the door now. You know what I mean? She kind of ugly now. That's it, but it don't be no something like, I got to hide her from my partners and stuff like that. Because guess what? I can bring up they ugly chicks. Ugly baby mamas, ugly wives, ugly all that. We know. Right. Yeah, we keep it 100 over here.
But see, that's the thing. I tell you, I don't like pretty boys. I like me some, I like them. Like, see, you too cute to be mine. I like them low. I like my men ugly. Not ugly, but like you, I'd be like, nah, he probably we gonna be out eating. He gonna lick his lips. I'm be like, you know.
Nah, I don't do all that.
Yeah, I like this motherfucker. Bitch tendencies. I can't.
Yeah, I got dirt under my nails, man.
But I don't like pretty boy. I like them. I like them to look like men, like a man, like he done been to work, and you want to walk past him just to make sure he might not look too clean, but you want to walk past him. He gonna smell fresh though.
Yeah. That's what I tell her one time. I said, she said, "Hey, you gonna judge me for this?" Yo, I remember one time I was telling this chick. I think I had the same shirt on for like 2 or 3 days. Nah, about 2 days. She was like, "Oh, what time? You ain't take a bath?" I said, "Hell no, I ain't took a bath in 2 days. I'm out here getting some goddamn money." I said, "I'm sweaty, I'm dirty, and yeah, I'm gonna come home and lay on that floor and go to sleep. I'm gonna get back up on the same clothes on and get some more motherfucking money. I ain't got time to be taking a bath. Some days sometimes I don't even come home. Sometimes I sleep in the car. I sleep in my car sometimes because I be too far from the house. I be like, fuck, I'm gonna pull over for 3 hours and pull up at the store and give me some sleep. They ain't got time for this shit.
They talked about me because they was on there. It was shit. I don't know. I probably was on Red Lipstick Vibes show. And somehow it came up. I'm like, y'all take a shower every single day. They're like, every day. I said, I don't take no shower every day. What are y'all talking about? Oh boy, you know I got teased for a while for that. And I know those motherfuckers was lying because ain't no way in the world you ain't never missed a shower. You ain't never. And they was like, no, I can't believe it. I'm like, I ain't even that motherfucking dirty. What are y'all doing? You know, I like to do that and stuff. So I wasn't getting it. So, if he was on here, he must not be on here because he would have said something by now. But boy, I couldn't live it down. He was talking about me not taking a shower. I do not. I have took one the last couple of days straight though, but
yeah, me too. I take them every day.
I don't take them every day. Hell no.
So if I'm moving and grooving and stuff, man, I'm tired. Sometimes I hit that couch, man, fall asleep. And sometimes I probably wake up a little late or something, and I got like now, shit. As soon as I get off this, I'm finna get some money with this shirt on.
How you about to go get some money? What you about to go do?
Pick up a goat. I got to pick up 2 goats today.
Oh, you still doing your goat thing? How the other goats come out? Was it good? Was it cool?
It was cool. We shipped it out to go. One of the goats died on the way there, but the insurance covered it. Well, their insurance covered it, and so we got one back. And the money we got from the goat that died, we got it back, bought another one, shipped it down, and everything going Gucci.
Are they getting it for the milk?
More about it. Yeah, for the milk. Yeah, that's how we do it for the milk. I'm learning though. I'm learning more about this goat shit. I'm just a goat picker. That's it.
So how did you get into that?
My partner, he fuck with chickens and goats and stuff. So he got a chicken coop out there in Mississippi. And with my family, we got a little land out there. We deal with a little cattle also, you know what I'm saying? But mostly I fuck with my partner, you know, with them goats. He put it on me. And my family, they fuck with the goats too, though. My mama fuck with the goats too.
Right,
but my partner mostly do. I fuck with my partner. He paid me right. Everybody else don't pay me right.
It was on her show about the shower every day. Sometimes twice.
Think I was on there.
I ain't got no damn time to take no damn shower every day, twice a day. Girl!
That red lipstick vibe. That red lipstick vibe. I'm gonna have to hop on her show. One day again. She cool too. I like the men she be having on there too. Like some of the brothers that be on there, they pretty cool too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, please clean that up when you said I like the men she be having on there.
Yeah, the brothers seem pretty cool on there though, like real talk. They seem pretty cool.
No,
I can deal with that.
Yeah, and that's what when I first started watching her show, I really enjoyed Blueprint Men, something, you know, I can't remember. Put it in there. But I like that she had a variety of guys up there, and they weren't the clone factory. They all had their own individual opinions and gave, you know, and talk and had some substance to what they were saying. They wasn't all repeating the same.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Friday. That's when she had, what is it called? Is it Blueprint of a Man? What is it called, lipstick? Because on Friday, that's when she be having the men's panel. And in the topic.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. I'll be there Friday. I ain't got nothing going on Friday. I'm gonna have my Mississippi nigga shirt on Friday.
Oh, and Lips, I don't think you was here earlier when E Black was up here trying to give him a hard time, and then they turned out to be best of friends before E Black left.
I tell you, hey, after a while, once they get to talking to me, they gonna love me in the end. They always gonna love me in the end. That's how you do it. That's how you get money out of people. That's how you scam motherfuckers out of money. They hate me at first. But once I get to calling it up, talking to them, and I start agreeing with them, like, oh, for real, cracking jokes. I bring because they be on guard with me. They be ready to, you know, mess me up a little bit. So I said, let me talk them down a little bit. Let me get in their mind. Let me dirty mac on them a little bit. Once I started dirty macking on, E Black started to smile. He started to not put his macho alpha male on me and everything. He came down a little bit. That's how
you got to go back though, Lips, and watch when E Black was trying to assert himself, and then you know.
My feelings. E Black hurt my feelings up here.
It Brian. You was like this motherfucker. Really? Did he just really say that to me?
Yeah.
I said, let me say something.
Yeah, let me get 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes.
He didn't even hear your voice yet.
Then Jamal, I don't even know that nigga. He got off the thing. I'm like, damn, Jamal. Like, cause the nigga ran you out.
Jamal was out of here. Jamal was the scientist. I fuck with him. I
don't know him though.
I'm telling you, the first time Jamal came up on my show, I cussed him the hell out. And I said, get down. He got down and went in the chat and stayed in the chat just talking. I said, I got respect for him. And after that, I was like, because he didn't let me chase him off, run him off or anything. And and then his wife came. I think he married to a white woman too. Was she white? I'm almost sure she is.
He approved of me. Jamal approved of me.
Jamal approved of Brian's kingliness.
Okay, well, shout out Jamal, man. Shout out Jamal. I love
Jamal.
Yeah,
you got land, you got a tree. Oh, and then if he would have heard about the goats, because that's what he said to King.
Oh, he got some land, so we know then.
Well, no, he didn't say he had land. I asked him, I said, what does he mean when he said he's a king? He said, I'm a king. And he goes, I think it means you have land, a tree and some animals under the tree. Look,
we got that then. Well, me and him got something in common then. Me and him got something in common then. Me and him we talk about.
Like I said, he didn't say he got this shit. I don't know if he got land.
He might do. Well, what he talking about? If you ask him what he's a king, land, tree, and animals. He gotta have it, baby.
You gotta go back and listen to it because I was lost and then Auntie Lynn came up. She saw I was lost and confused, so she came up and like, let me help Kyia out. She gonna, whatever. Let me help her out and calm her down a little bit because I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Hey, I ain't knocking them brothers, man. Everybody. I just respect everybody' opinion. Everybody got their own walk of life.
Exactly.
And once I get off this phone, I got a whole battle to deal with. So
I know that's the second time you said I know how to motherfucking take a hint. Let's
no,
go.
No. I ain't gonna get on yet. I got time. Now I can talk to you. I'm just saying, like, I don't let people bother me like that. I like it.
Either.
I love it. I love when E Black came after me because that gives people a point to see my personality.
Right.
I get to explain myself. That's why I let him just get it off. I was just looking.
And y'all went on to have a good conversation about, and remember, he didn't even want to bring up about how he helped community or whatever. And then y'all started talking about that. That's why it's like, don't, because he probably had some pushback before when he shared. Oh, as a matter of fact, I do kind of remember him having pushback about different things he does for the community. So he didn't want to get into that back and forth, but I'm glad he brought it up and, it was some good conversation there and stuff.
Hey, conversation rule the nation. Every man, see, everything don't have to be such negative. Sometimes I can talk a man down out his anger or his disgust towards me.
See, after you came up here looking all fine and stuff, and I was flirting with E Black, and then your fine brown ass came up, so he had to show his light first. So that's why he did that. He had to piss on his territory.
E Black, I'm coming on his channel. I'm coming on E Black channel whenever you go live.
You gonna like it. E Black is cool.
I'm gonna fuck with him. I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna look at some of his videos, see what type of person he is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna let him attack me. I'm gonna let him eat me up on his platform.
Y'all good now. He ain't gonna do that. Yeah, you gonna wear your shirt? Oh, you ain't gonna wear your shirt, so you ain't gonna put.
I ain't gonna wear my shirt. Yeah, I ain't gonna wear my shirt. I'm gonna be respectful on his platform. But guess what? Though we holding hands now, baby.
Go on there and smoke a cigarette and see what he say. So let's see what he say about that.
Me and E Black gonna go around holding hands, skipping now. See, look, he hates me at first.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, that was the brother that was on last time.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah,
that's him.
I just didn't like. I don't think I disagree with him. I don't mean to cut you off. It hurt my feelings when he said he want to be a dime. All his partners got to be fives though.
Right, that's him.
But he was trying to say it like, I'm talking about the world. Like, no, dog, that's how you feel, man. You won't.
No, yeah. He said if he was a girl, he want to be the finest one.
Yeah.
He want them to be beneath.
Shut the wealth, Harris Tribe. Shut the wealth, man. God damn, man.
He want to be
like Joe Biden.
He's still taking that king mentality with him. He want to be in charge and the leader, whether he a female or male.
I ain't mad at him. I like him.
Right.
Good brother, man. Good spirit. I can tell you got a great spirit, man. And I learned a lot from him that day. What he said about the father figure roles and all that other stuff. That sparked him. I'm like, I never thought about this, so I get it.
That's what I love. No, go ahead. Yeah.
No, go.
No, but that's what I love about this. Like what that did for you, it brings that broader perspective. You're like, damn, I didn't even think about it like that. And that's what I really enjoy when different people come up and just have the conversation. And even like with E Black doing and saying what he did, and then it sparks something else. You get a broader perspective on things. So I love it up here. That's why I say it really is not like for money reasons, for me, and stuff. And I look forward to coming hanging out with you guys. Good morning, Sister George. And it's just I really enjoy it, and I look forward to it, and putting my perspective out there, and whoever, and as long as someone come up, we having a conversation, let's talk. We just keep on going with it, Yes,
I enjoy it. I enjoy it, man. I enjoy it. Good morning. Yeah, I enjoy it though. Like real talk. Shout out to them black brothers though. I don't know how I would have met them, but I'm gonna be a star though one day though. What?
You already a star?
Not yet though, baby. I gotta get back on my YouTube game. I done forgot about my YouTube channel.
I know. You don't do nothing. You be over there on that Facebook. So I be crack. I said, this fool is crazy. It was something you put up there. I can't even think. I think I reshared it, but I said, he is crazy. It was something about a woman. Oh, I wish I could remember it. And I was like, okay. I said, that's fine.
Yeah, but TikTok though, I'm telling you, TikTok is bugging.
Are you on TikTok?
Yeah, I'm on TikTok. Brian Jehovah TikTok.
Wait, I don't think I've seen any of your shows on TikTok. I mean, your things on TikTok.
Yeah, I'm
TikTok. I don't like going on there because you get stuck. You don't realize you be like on there, be like, damn.
Yeah, I only been on there for like 2.5 months. I'm at 7,000 followers already.
Oh yes, I do remember because I remember you said that last time, and I was looking. I can't go on. I only got 200. I've been on there just as long. Oh, okay. Here you are. Who is that? Oh, yeah. You do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to throw that mix it up there. People from talking so much.
Yeah, I did see this. Yeah, I like that. Right, yeah.
People like that shit. People love seeing like old pictures and stuff like that. So I like to throw that up sometime when I'm on the TikTok and shit like that. And I like to look good on there and stuff like that. Then the women be flirting.
You look good, bro. Look at it. Looking fine in that white.
Go on somewhere, man. But yeah, baby.
Shit, oh, look at you. Mm-hmm. Look like Mayweather's money. Mayweather undefeated in that money. Huh?
Hey, but just Kyia, we gonna most definitely though, just Kyia, one of the things I want to do.
What's that?
I want to talk to my brother. Damn man, I had a brain fart. Yeah, I hope you don't get mad because his name slipped in my tongue.
Oh, Tommy B, yeah.
Yeah, we gonna get something popping, man, and
y'all should.
Yeah, we're gonna get something popping real soon. So I'm getting everything running now, and cause I want to have a different type of audience. You know what I'm saying? I want the ratchet audience a little bit, and it's gonna, everybody say they're gonna do something different, but I just want us to be a little different.
Fun, laid back. Please don't be coming up here about this same old bullshit. Cause I ain't gonna be there. I'll be like, I don't want to hear that bullshit. I'm good.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Tommy, he what is today? 30. Yeah, he's at work because I ain't seen Tommy or anything, so I know he at work.
Yeah, we're gonna get it right though, man. I think I just look at it, everybody in the game, man. We need to get some money. I want to get some money. I'm about here want some money.
As long as but see, when the thing of it is when you say
got you moments with Nikki Red.
Well, I want to talk with Brian and Tommy and help those folks not to be green. What?
Yeah, not to be green. Suckers in the game, or
is that what she said?
Oblivious. Yeah.
Oh.
These niggas walking to walls and stuff out here.
Oh, okay. Hey, man, don't be green. Green, my favorite color, but don't be green, you guys. But what was I saying? We was talking about your show. Oh yeah, if you're talking about getting some money, but I mean, and not that I'm saying, when I say, because from what my profession money, I made money. When Daryl had talking about, I got $500 check, that's not, it's like, that ain't, to me. And I'm I'm just saying, it's like, huh? So that's my thing. So we got to go to TLA, the lead attorney, and he talking about 25,000. Wasn't he saying like 25,000 a month or a week or something? I don't know. But that's what I
want the internet though. I want people to buy my merch. I want to sell merch. I want to do. I'll let you know what I mean, like, cause just making money on YouTube, that ain't really no money. But once you make money off who you are and stuff like that, man, we're gonna be running.
Yes, Harris Tribe. We can go back to being black again. And actually, he slipped in the middle of it but it was okay to say white, but it's not okay to say black. I was getting a little confused, but yes, please, we can say black again. But see, he has evolved and moved on and got deeper. So in order for him to have the conversation with us little folks, we need to evolve and to be able to have a conversation with, because he don't know what we mean by black anymore. Yes. Gotta love him though.
I don't like that conversation.
I don't either. I went on mute. I don't.
It just I like talking.
It's draining.
White supremacy, man. Let's talk about what okay, whatever. I'm not black. Okay, let's go by their philosophy. I'm not black. It's what they say, a construct. We're not a color. Cool. I agree with you. I agree with the brother. We're gonna take what he say. But what they got to do with white supremacy? How still gonna stop these white folks from whooping my ass? And how they gonna stop all the stuff out here that's going on that's against us as black people? By me identifying as black, okay, cool. I'm not black. I'm whatever you say I am. Some people say I'm a Hebrew. Some people say I come from Israel. Cool, whatever I am. And I agree with you. Right. Allah, Muslim, whatever it is. We got that out the way. What's up with these white folks, though? And I think these conversations just run away from the real problem, and that's white supremacy. That's that prison talk. I stay away from that type of talk because it's a waste of fucking time. It's just like an intellectual warfare, but really we intellectual getting away from the white boy. We talking about what color we in. Okay, cool. I'm not a nigga. I'm not black. I'm not none of these things. What's up with the white boy? What's up with the white boy? That's all I care about. I don't care about nothing else when it comes to this shit. I don't give a fuck about what tribe I'm from. I don't give a fuck what, who, what. It's good to know. But what's up with that white boy though? Right. We sitting here talking about color. What's up with the white boy?
And he controlling the narrative.
Yeah, man. That's the problem. White supremacy at the end of the day.
That is. I totally 100% agree. Police bullets don't not see. Wait, let me pull it up so I can see it. Police bullets don't see none of that. Right.
Oh, he's not black, but he's black in my mind. He say he's not black, but that's a nigga.
Bam. Right. Shit, huh? And he's still gonna get off. So
yeah,
I don't get it.
Court. Hold on, I go to court. Let's say I stole some candy. That white jury gonna look at me and say, well, he can say he's a sovereign to the nation. He can say he's not black, but he's a nigger to me. He's black to me. Guilty.
Guilty.
Fuck out of here. Yeah,
that's what I say. Ooh, look at you bring that leg on up like that. Look at that leg.
Nah. Yeah, man. Yeah. I hope don't screenshot that and say, oh, he got his leg cocked up.
Oh, I'm gonna put it up. Look how he can bring this leg way up here.
Yeah, y'all ain't finna get me like that.
Oh, look what popped up from you putting your leg up too. Look, this shit popped up from you putting your leg up. Good. They coming for you. Uh-oh, wait, how did I get up there? Uh-oh, how I get it down?
Yeah, cause that's my thing. But I get the conversation. I understand when people talk that intellectual, that stuff. But man, I get
it's draining though when you play those word games and go back and forth. That's just draining for me, and it takes away, like you said, from the conversation and being productive to me. But some people they maneuver and they enjoy that, and I enjoy listening to it. But then because I can go and break down and be back and twist it back around and all of that, but why? I don't get it.
Yeah. I don't get it either. But you know, what's the bottom line? I was just telling someone. Now I'm about to get out. Now I gotta get ready. But I was just telling someone not too long ago that we just got 6 acres of land back. Now was it 10? I'm gonna say 10. I don't know, but between 6 to 10 acres back. You know that was taken from my family.
Oh,
1951. You know what I'm saying? So we just got that back, and they've been fighting for it. So, you know, stuff like that. That's what's important to me. And they took it because we were black.
And because they could.
They could. That's why I wanted to like instead of us just going in circles about what color we. I get it, man. I get it, but there's some real shit going on out here from all facets of life. How we gonna defend ourselves? How we gonna eat? There's a food shortage going on. So how we gonna feed?
And the whole thing about us not knowing the laws and applying them to us and facilitating them and using them and you know, knowing them, you know, and different things like that. That's more important. Like we don't know. And they've done a great job of keeping us ignorant to that, even to this day. You know, we need to speak up for ourselves and not be aggressive just because someone's questioning act. Oh, look at you being aggressive. You're questioning my authority. Yeah, I am, motherfucker. Why can't we talk and be us? We got to be put in our place. You know, we keep, you know, tolerating it and dealing with it. And then these white people, they're coming out. Yeah, let me show y'all niggas how it's done. Look, y'all better not do me this way. You know, like the guy who shot, not the one that just happened, but the guy who shot up I think he killed a couple of people, but walk away not even scathed, the white guy, not the last one, but the one before.
I know what you're talking about.
If that was a black person, he would have been dead before he wouldn't even been able to get a gun. You know, that's the type of things that's crazy to me. And then it's just like right here in our face, like it's no big deal. And here we are talking about she ain't submitting to me. Motherfucker, you don't even know how to go out there and talk and protect me. Well, how the fuck I'm going to submit to you? Sure, you can't even protect me. I'm joking. You know, I do believe in roles and stuff. But I'm just saying, you know, we need to know these things. And I'm not saying go out there and be combative. By no means. But it's like, come on, it's go subscribe.
Talking about women don't submit and all that.
Why you say that? What? We about to get off of here. Oh, where these trolls are. Oh, I see. No, we're about to get off. I've been up here 10 hours and stuff, and Brian got to go buy him a goat. When I move back in the house, I'm gonna get. That's what I want. I love vegetable gardens, but I'm getting me some chicken because you for some eggs, and I'm gonna get a goat too. So I'm gonna come.
Chickens are very important.
They are very important. I totally agree. I would get a cow if they didn't stink so much, but I ain't doing all of that.
Yeah, you don't want to get no cow, man. That red meat ain't good for you. So get
I ain't gonna eat it. No. Oh, I ain't gonna eat the chicken. I want the kind that lay the eggs. Are they the same ones? The one that lay the eggs? Are those the chicken that we eat too? Are they one of the? Is there 2 different kinds of chicken? Well, what is the rooster? What's the guy?
That's the one that fuck everything. That's the one that fuck everything.
So do we eat the rooster too?
I ate a rooster before. I ate one before. I don't know if people eat the rooster, but we ate it before.
So how do you decide when to kill the chicken? Does it have to lay so many eggs is it 2 different types of chickens?
Well, let me speak for myself. It been times where we were hungry and we was in the middle of nowhere. And we didn't feel like going to the store or nothing like that. And get what? Rooster J had to get it. Yeah. Grandma went out there and cut that thing. Well, first she swung that motherfucker around like this. Threw that thing on the. I'm talking about in the house. She ain't doing it outside. Swung that motherfucker walking in the house. She grabbed it, walked in the house, and swung that motherfucker just like that inside the house. Threw that thing on top about a sink cut that motherfucker head off, pull whatever she do on that, strip that motherfucker, boiled it, you know, so get the toxins out of it, you know, all the germs and whatever it is. Boiled it, cooked it, seasoned it, floured it, and fried it. And we ate Rooster J.
Rooster J, he had a name.
Yeah, Rooster. I think I got a picture of him too when I was a kid. I think I got a picture of me and Rooster J. We had 3 roosters, but we were hungry.
Y'all ate the motherfucker. Damn.
And guess what? At first, I was about to cry. I remember I was about to cry, and my granddad said, "If you was a chicken, Rooster J will eat you too."
Huh. Well, he'll at least fuck you.
Yeah, fuck me or something. Don't eat me. Shit.
Dang.
Yeah.
Now, what about chicken feet? Do you eat the fried chicken feet?
I never was into chicken feet. We never ate that.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah, I never had chicken feet. I don't think so. If I did, I was probably a little bit of boy, but chicken and chitlins and pig. Chitlins and pig. That's it. As long as you got a pig and you got chicken, you're going to be good. And clean water. And grow your vegetables.
See, I'm going to have to give me a country boy. I'm going to give me a country boy. But
hold on, I'm not a professional now. I was
I ain't talking about you. You ain't all the way country, nah.
Yeah, I ain't all the way country.
You was about to cry with the chicken. Nah, I need the motherfucker that's gonna wring his neck.
Yeah. My grandma, she was my grandma died in 2013. She was still killing chickens then till the day she died.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. That is crazy. I can't imagine. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna get me some chickens, but I'm gonna have to figure out. I want the ones that lay the eggs, and I think they're different, but I don't know. I'm gonna have
different. I guess they're different. That's a good question. I find out first, but we ate those before. Like I think they call them hens. Like we ate those before. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been chickens that done laid eggs, and we done ate them before.
You done ate them before. Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you hungry, you gonna eat.
But then you ain't got no more eggs.
Probably about 100 eggs they lay.
They only lay 1 egg a day, right?
No, I'm just saying it's like 100 eggs. Like you got like over 100 chickens.
That's different. I ain't gonna have that. My grandmother used to snap the chicken head. No knife or nothing. Okay, but real quick before you go, Brian. So Saturday we're doing a topic. Free will, and I think you'll enjoy. It's going to be Christian or whatever perspective. However, yes. So I would love if you want to show up Saturday. We talking about free will, and I will put up. I'll send you. I'm gonna tell E Black to come.
Yeah. Tell E Black more a suit. Shout out E Black. I like E Black.
Okay, don't leave yet. So you guys, I am so glad that you guys came and you hang out with me. Y'all let me rant in the beginning. I had some things to say, and it was really all about respect. I hope that, I really don't care. It's not that I hope, but that is something I wanted to say. That's who I am, and it is what it is. Just don't misrepresent people is what I say. Say what you're going to say, but try to keep it truthful for the most part. Or don't say shit at all. But anyway, with that being said, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys. I learn way more from you guys than you can ever learn from me. I appreciate you. I look forward to hanging out with you. When you go through your day to day, make sure when you walk past that person, you say hello. No matter if they say hello back to you or not, it will make you feel better and put a smile on someone's face. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Peace and respect to all. Thank you, Cars. Ding, 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 ding. You know this, Brian, right? You know it now. I'm so glad we had this time together.
I don't know that song, but I'm
together.
Together.
Thank you, Brian. Yes. And this is what I started doing this because I was trying to get my Beyonce on. Remember the baby boy? Baby boy, you stay on my mind. And she be doing her hips. I feel my energy. It in my mind, I be doing it, but it don't show that way. So
Yeah. All right, Kai.
I appreciate you guys. Go get your goat, and I'll see you hopefully Saturday to come hang out. Bye. I appreciate each and every one of you. That's right. Carol Burnett's in the house. Take care of you guys. See that's rude. See, I don't like no shit like that. That's rude. Don't you leave like that. See how he just left me, you guys. Y'all see that? You know, he didn't even wait. Okay, I'm gonna go get me some rest, and I'll catch you guys Saturday. Bye, Auntie Lynn. Thank you, and always giving you a perspective. And all you guys here, cars, Sugar Bum. You know, I give these long goodbyes because I never want to leave. I enjoy you guys so much. But I'm about to go get some sleep. I'm tired. Bye, everyone. Baby boy, you stay.